Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another exciting day of the draft, brought to you guys by Blast and Nordwind Gaming. This is Super Johnny today, joined by Fritz alongside with me, and today marks a special occasion again. Just like yesterday, we saw the beginning of the group stages of the India region. Today, we begin the group stages of Pakistan, where we have 6 teams yet again in front of us, eyeing out for that Super 6 slot. Heading into the finals and hoping to play with the legends. Fritz, it's a new day, it's a new start. How are you feeling about this?
Hey, I'm super excited to be here. We saw how the Indian region teams played yesterday, and expectations are far more than that from the Pakistani region. I would love to see some good CS being played by this region today, and as you already told us, all these teams they've played in past except for one of the teams who has been invited to the stage, which has been a great journey. So all these 5 teams, they will be heading against each other. It will be phenomenal to see who comes out on top.
Exactly. Right off the bat, the key difference between how the India group stages are working and the Pakistan group stages are working, as Fritz you mentioned, is the fact that in India, only 2 teams got in from the open qualifiers, rest 4 were invited, and in Pakistan it's the exact opposite. Only 1 team got the invite, rest 5 had to fight their way through the open qualifiers, but luckily for them, they've made it this far. Now we have to see how the journey will be like once we move on ahead. But before we move forward, we're going to have a little bit of a recap of how things have gone for these teams and what their journey has been like through the open qualifiers.
I would love to see which maps does this region prefer, because for the Indian region, we did see Ancient being bread and butter map. Literally every team likes to play on that particular map, and just on the back of it, I do see Nuke being played. Hey, we have Ancient, we called it. Ancient will be again another one of those maps, I believe, which these teams are comfortable on playing it. But then VRN, these were the qualifiers where they played good. Early control is what I can see by these highlights. Good spam, good just general knowledge. So all of these teams, they know how to just work around the map. They do have the basic knowledge of how to put in those executes. Now today will be a day where you'll have to do it once again, rinse and repeat basically until you get to the top 3 to qualify for the top 6 games.
Yeah, exactly. And it is going to be exciting to see how the journey now unfolds, because group stages, we all know, get a little bit more complex than the open qualifiers. In the open qualifiers, you are going up against some of the teams that are just starting their professional journey, some of the players that are just new to the professional circuit and can't really deal with the pressure of having $50,000 on the line. That's such a big opportunity to play against the likes, and of course with the likes of Guardian and Freiburg. So it is definitely a massive opportunity for them. But right off the bats, I mean, we do see a lot of big names that have been very well known in the Pakistan Counter-Strike circuit for a long time. I mean, a few moments ago we did see Sharpshooter, Soulmate, HSB are going to be here as well, playing in Comet. Now that is one team that I'm actually keeping my eyes open for, because I've seen those lads for a while, and I know they used to pop some nasty shots back in the days, but this is the world of CS2, so I want to see how much they've improved.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you've seen these players play. They've transitioned between multiple games as well, but here they find their home. They started off with CS, and here in CS2, they'd be looking to just pop some more heads, as you correctly pointed out. So their team, of course, will have to see if they're able to qualify for the top 6 teams overall in both of these regions or not. But it will be a fun day ahead today, because we will be seeing these teams for the first time. Earlier, as you pointed out, in qualifiers, you did not have that read on your opponent. You did not have much data to work around. These were new teams coming in. But now you kind of know on which maps do these teams like to perform, on which maps do they prefer to play. So the bans and the picks could be accordingly. We do have a really interesting format which we will be talking about. It is a BO2, so both these maps will be played by either of them, and one of the team gets to decide which map they will like to play, and the other one has to play on the decider as well. So it is a little bit interesting. Will be fun to see how the teams adapt according to it.
Exactly, it's going to be exciting to see, because as we mentioned, 5 teams from the open qualifiers means they have observed each other for a long time. But let's have a look at these lineups. We start off with Team Wawa, that has OK Freaky, Bullet, a well-known player, Executor, and Mohib in part of the lineup. Moving on to Team Comet, as I mentioned, HSB is an FPS legend in Pakistan. Counter-Strike circuit, and of course the other esports title that he was competing in for a short stint, but he made a name for himself over there as well. Now this man is very well known, but he's not alone. He's not the only star player in his team. He has his old buddy Soulmate, who's going to be joining him along with Bono and Rocky. But it's going to be exciting to see what they bring to the table once their match actually begins. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, here's the schedule for the day. We have the first game as Team Wawa going up against VRN. Criminal, another experienced player in this team along with Tron, so a lot of pressure will be there on these two individuals in this first game. Then we move on to Team Paradox versus Team Mystic. Team Mystic also has a few stars from the Pakistan Counter-Strike circuit within the lineup, and of course the last game is going to be Park Boys versus Come Mid.
I would love to see those fights in mid. If the name suggests you take anything from the name, they should fight mid. Huh? Please show some presence. And what better way to start it off on Mirage? I mean, I know that this map has been kind of out of play for most of them, and for good reason. Because it's such a defaulty map. But the teams, they're like, yeah, let's just stay away from this and try something new on the other maps. Don't know why, but that has been the scene in all of the South Asian region, and
of course
has been followed to Pakistan as well.
Of course, but let's have a look at the lineups as well. We're going to start off with having a look on Team Wawa. I love this name, first of all. It's going to give us a few interesting moments to do some fun wordplays during the cast. But let's see. We have Executor, Freaky, OK, Bullet, and yeah, I'm having trouble with that last name.
Yeah.
Tron. Wait, what? No, that's the difference. That's VRN.
Yeah, that's VRN. Yeah, we'll get that confirmation on the final guy. But yeah, this is Team VR. Musab, SR, Abdur, Criminal, Trans. I believe I've seen Abdur recently in a few teams. Has performed good, but let's see if he's able to just support his team. Today we'll be calling the shots for his team, and you'll have to look at how these players are going to play it out. But yeah, would be looking forward toward both of these teams' entry. How well do you enter into the side? The first bloods are going to be crucial because yesterday, well, the entry was lurking, the lurker was the entry. A lot of things happened yesterday during the Indian region games. So let's see if we do see something similar to that, or do we see the Pakistani CS, the proper CS that is supposed to be played.
I mean, of course, a little bit more tacticality would be welcomed, of course. Yesterday, we will draw comparisons throughout the day, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason for that is because at the end of the group stages, 3 teams from Pakistan and 3 teams from India will move forward into the finals. And the finals will be called the Super 6 bracket. And over there, every single team will have a legend drafted into their lineup, and it is going to be exciting. That is where the fight for the $50,000 is actually going to take place. Right now, from the group stages, teams are just fighting to move forward. But as we were talking about how things can in fact play out, I mean, raw aim is definitely going to be very, very strong in these players, because I mean, some of the few insane moments I've seen just based on those aim-based plays have come from Pakistan back in the days when I was actually working with CSGO. But we do have Team VR, and finally the players, we see their faces in front of us. Musab, SR, Abdur, Criminal, and Trans. Criminal has been a well-known player in the region as well, so it's going to be interesting to see what he brings to the table. Along with that, Abdur, Musab, we know a little bit about them, and of course the key man, the danger man from the lineup of VRN is going to be Trans.
We will have to look at how that guy plays out. But hey, before we move any further, let's have a look at the maps on which the game is going to be played. So let's have a look at the map Vito. Just off the back, we do see Wawa banning off Inferno. Now that's not surprising. Overpass being taken out, so they're like, yeah, we don't want to play on Overpass either. The next map, Vertigo. Interesting bans by Team Wawa.
What are you hoping for?
Mirage. I really want to see Mirage. That's just the best
yeah,
map.
we're going to have to wait till the last game of the day for Kamit to show up if you want a Mirage. Oh, no,
hey,
wait.
We have a Mirage.
We do get Mirage. Wow.
Yeah, we do get Mirage. Maybe second,
Ancient
maybe first. We'll have to wait. Yeah, so Ancient, it seems like everybody loves this map for some reason.
Yeah.
Hey, but it's fine. We also like the map. Not a problem. But we will be seeing Mirage as well.
I mean, I don't like Anubis, to be honest. I mean, that much. Ancient, I'm okay with. I like Ancient. Mirage is, again, it's been there for a while, so it's just gotten a little bit boring. But Ancient is definitely going to be something exciting. And one thing to keep in mind is, especially if you are on that T side of Ancient, you can't let the round difference go.
Yes,
grow too
that's
big.
true.
If it grows too big, even in the second half, we know you'll have the map advantage, you know you'll have the rotation timings in your favor, and yet that scoreline will make sure that you're under immense mental pressure, your decision making is going to be impacted, and a few lackluster plays here and there can result in a game loss, and no one's going to want that. Because even though it's a BO2, round difference is going to be an important aspect of how the rankings of these group stages are going to work.
Victories and round differences, that is something you have to focus on. So there will be a few maps where you'll feel, oh, it's just out of control, we cannot win the game. But at that point of time, you need to keep it in your mind that you need to win as many rounds as possible, because at the end of the day, it's a race to top 3. So basically 50% of the teams will be eliminated. So it is going to go down to the last game, to the last round, and the round difference to take you to the other side, to take you either to Malaysia or back towards your home to practice for some more CS. So you have to be really careful when it comes to that. But will be fun to see how these teams go up against each other. We will be seeing the first map of Ancient, and as you correctly pointed out, do not let the round difference go. Maybe 9-3 is the final sort of a boss score that cannot be surpassed. So you need barely 3 rounds while you're trying to attack if you really want to have a chance. Because I personally have seen the Indian qualifiers, I've seen yesterday as well. So comebacks on maps like Ancient is really potential. If you play on the CT side, you can gather up a lot of rounds if you play it out properly. But at the same time, I'd say that the terrorists haven't been doing a good job, at least in the Indian region, because I do see really weird mid-round plays being made without a lot of thought being put into that. They just wait for the smoke to just get off, and then throw a flash and pop out of a specific space. So that should not be how you play. You should wait out the utility. You should wait out the maybe first minute on the clock while just holding your spawn down. Let the CT utility waste out. Let the CT utility roll out of the play, and then you start taking mid or B or whatever your plan is. So respect the CTs in the first minute. After that, you could be the one ruling the side. So terrorist side, yeah, it's a little bit difficult to play it out. But hey, 4, 5, maybe 6 rounds, that should be at least the target while you're trying to start off on Ancient.
I mean, I do agree with you. I mean, respecting the positional advantage of the CTs is definitely going to be important, and getting that utility, getting them to commit a little bit of utility, be it anything, smokes or Molotov to delay on ramp or maybe just contest mid, will be important as well. That means late round utility, post plant utility is going to be lacking on the CT side, resulting in difficult retakes. But apart from that, I think timing is going to be important of rotation. Yesterday, one team that definitely did impress me a little bit on Ancient was True Rippers, with those late round rotations coming in. Late round clerks on the T side as well, through mid, trying to breach towards the A side, not even worried about the B bomb side at all. They were just trying to take control of CT and cut off the CT rotations from there. Which felt like a good game plan. Luckily for them, Marcos Gaming, they weren't able to get a read on it because they were lacking a lot of information. Majority of the time, they weren't really taking any map control, even on towards mid, on towards B ramp, or even trying to be a little bit more aggressive from the A main position or A halls. And because of that, Marcos Gaming did suffer. They did suffer that loss at the hands of True Rippers yesterday. But still, I think all these lads, they have years and years of experience, and I'm pretty sure even they were sitting back and watching all of those matches and realizing, all right, this should not have happened. This is what we could have done. This is how this play can be countered. And all of that study, maybe discussions happened, maybe a little bit of practice happened last night, and today we're going to see a few of those new interesting moments from these teams. But first of all, I mean, Ancient will get a little bit intense. Mirage, if I'm being honest, after a certain time inside of the game, Mirage just turns into a pug match, man. You just can't avoid it. I mean, doesn't matter if one team is there with a heavy advantage, doesn't matter if the game is close. After a while, Mirage will fall down the rabbit hole of turning into a ranked game that everyone's been used to. You're going to see those individual highlight moments coming in, and that is also the beauty of the map, that sometimes on Mirage it becomes easy to put in a little bit more impact for your team. than you would
true.
be able to do on a map like Anubis, on a map like Ancient all alone without any support from your teammates. So I think on that map a comeback can be made if you lose the first game of Ancient, but let's see how this game is going to go. But who do you think is going to be
Oh,
taking
okay.
away the first map?
So haven't seen a lot of these guys play, but I'd stick with Team Wawa. Hey, invited team, probably for a reason, right? They've been invited over here. They have to play really good. So I'd be siding out with the players of Team Wawa. Plus the maps as well. I really like both these maps. So hopefully Wawa takes the victory. There's no relation. I just wanted to put it out there, but I really want this team to win it out.
You're hoping for Team Wawa.
Wawa,
Well, I'm
yep.
going to go with BRN, but let's see how this game is going to turn out. Ladies and gentlemen, day one of the draft. Pakistan group stages, map number 1 of match number 1, Team Wawa versus VRN. Here we go. The pistol round is about to begin. No, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait.
There's a timeout. Yeah, Wawa's guy just got disconnected. Probably wants to quickly go relieve himself of some pressure before the game starts, so that nothing. You should not have any sort of an excuse, right, in the game. Yeah, bro, I was feeling I needed to go to the washroom. Let me do it beforehand. That's probably the reason the Wawa guy is not in the server, but he'll be back. Jokes aside, we do see the players of Team VRN. They're all ready for the game, and I do see a Tech 9 as well. So if this is the buy they roll with, couple of smokes, a flash, you just bounce in. That B side is looking the target in terms of the buy you have.
Well. I mean, I think as of now it's all going to be Wait, what? Are they continuing a 4v5?
Huh?
This is about to get intense right off the bat. VRN given a heavy
Okay.
advantage in the game, I have to say. And
Can I change my
usually
prediction?
You are going to... What? Are you saying they just did it to mess with you, Fritz?
I don't know. Seems like it. Who plays a 4v5? That too in a tournament of this level? That's
Hey man, it's just
interesting.
map 1. It's day 1. The teammate is late. Sometimes you just gotta go. But look at this. It's not gonna matter if Bullet keeps
Oh.
connecting these shots straight
Okay.
down towards the B side. And Executor comes and executes Criminal and Abdur. This is just insane. The first pistol round, VRN going for a quick execute on the B side. And even though they
that's
get
great.
control, even though they get that C4 down, it's not even gonna matter. Oh my god, they didn't even get the C4 down. The last man, the planter, was forced to take that fight 1v2, put under too much pressure, and Wawa just walk away with what looked like a piece of cake for them in the pistol round win.
This happened in the Indian qualifiers too, where one of the Ikari guys were not able to join in the server, and we started off with the match. But then they still were able to win a pistol. That too in a 4v5. That's a big disadvantage that you have this early in the game. But then, bro, the shots from Bullet and Executor was just insane. They were able to just get a couple for both of them, and then Freaky gets in with the support to get the final frag. VRN, they have to be feeling awful right now, losing a 4v5. But hey, just the first round, pistols, anything could have gone the other way. They've taken a choice to upgrade those pistols this time around, that too without a C4 plant. This could be a little bit difficult for them if they're not able to convert this round in their favor. So do see 3 or 4 Deegs and a P250 in the hands of Trans.
Well, again, for the new viewers that are tuning in right now, because majority of the people do just tune in for the game, ladies and gentlemen, we are tuned into the first game of the draft Pakistan group stages. We have Team Wawa going up against VRN, and for some reason, Wawa is just there with 4 players inside of the game. Doesn't seem to matter though. They won the pistol round. We are about to head into the second round of the game. It feels like
Yeah, 4 players.
VRN. I want to see. They have the numbers advantage. And for a fact, I think if they do not commit to just taking fights completely, they can gather a little bit of information about where exactly is going to be a heavy commit from the side of Wawa, be it towards the A side or the B side. If they leave mid empty, then VRN will have the opportunity to collapse, take that mid control, and then collapse upon the players of Wawa. But we'll have to see if all of these plans do come into action. So far though, another timeout, waiting for the teammate like always.
Yeah, they're trying to buy him as much time as possible, but now I think they're out of timeouts too. You get 4 in the game. 3 just have been used right now. So Yeah, you might be able to take the final timeout here as well. But oh, it's Team VRN now with the timeout. Okay, helping out
Hey,
their
sportsmanship,
opponents.
man.
Yeah, that's great. That's great by Team VRN waiting for the player. But the advantage still stays with the players of Team VRN if this situation like this continues. I mean, you just hard eco if I was there in VRN and this game was supposed to start with 4 players, you just hard eco, maybe give the round to Team Wawa, and then you follow up with a better rifle with better utility. Of course, more utility at the same time, which impacts this map of Ancient a lot. So let's see. Finally,
Yeah.
we do see these players as being ready. Probably 10 more seconds into the round. Do we see another timeout VRN? Some
Yes,
more sportsman
I
spirit?
think so. I think so. I've seen this before, and
Okay.
this is the spirit of sportsmanship that our athletes have
Mm-hmm.
for each other. If one of the teams is they are forced to wait for some technical reason, the other team will also use their timeouts just to make sure. All right, we'll fight you at 100%. It's okay, guys. It happens.
Oh, here
So
he is.
props to VRN. I mean,
Yeah. They waited, and finally, we do see the final guy.
hey, he's here.
What do we call him, though? I still cannot pronounce the name. Insumte?
I'm having trouble with the J.
Should be silent, no?
Yeah.
Insmute.
We'll have production help us out.
Please do, yeah.
Yes.
Player 5 till for then. Player 5. But here we go. Full force. All the players back in server. Yeah, the default mid control by the CTs. Early smoke towards Cat, and then you do see a Morley down lower. Freaky spamming through the smoke, trying to get a little bit lucky. But yeah, nothing for now. Executor also spots a player try to come out of the double doors, which he successfully has. But then,
Ouch!
wow, player 5 instantly into the game. He's online, probably just warming up behind the scene. Executor gets a long range frag with the MP9. Seems to be doing the perfect job for him. The Tech 9 also gets another headshot. And SR is left with very little 3 HP to his name. Yeah, he also falls. Simple round for Team Baba. Let's see if they can keep it clean or not.
When you take a deagle, it's gonna be a gamble. In a situation like this, you buy a deagle, it's gonna be a gamble. You either hit your shots or you just go down. And I think it's the latter that's turning out to be true for the lads of VRN. Trans finding the first pick for his team and Abdur finding the second. Now look at that. All of a sudden, if they recover those weapons, and they have, things change a little. But no,
Okay,
Trans
that's
is gonna
it.
fall. Lack of HP, and Bullet with a wall bang does manage to take him out. Up to Abdur, has the C4 on him. A 1v2, recovers the M4. Oh, long distance bullet. Hitting that bullet right in the noggin. And Abdur falls.
Yeah, a valiant effort by Abdur, but at least he made sure he made it expensive for the side of Team Wawa. So, not a completely lost round for Team VR, and they still were able to get a lot of frags from that, a couple of those. And now we do see the investment from the T side as well. So this will be a good round for both of these teams. They will have to fight out, and both of them have just invested everything.
Yeah.
So could be a swing round. You win if you're Team Wawa. It's a highway for 4 rounds. If you lose, well, we are in it back in the game with 2-all because you essentially need to win the next one.
Only to slow them down, but moves off. VRN. All of them just pushing in together.
Oh, they've got the
Wawa,
side.
they just completely back off. Bullet holding a passive angle towards the sunroom. Does find the opening. Criminal out of the picture. The second pick is going to come as well as Executor chimes in. Trans is going to fall. Okay, finding Abdur on site. Last man remaining. And he gets taken care of very quickly.
Great job. I mean, they let the players of Team Wawa in.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we are in. And then they just completely take them down. A smoke missing towards cave led to the first frag. I mean, in situations like these, you either split through cat room, but then it cannot be done with the kind of pace we are in we're looking for. So that missing smoke, it hurt the players of Team VRN a lot. And it was just players looking in the wrong direction at the wrong time and Wawa finding the perfect angles. Great job done by them. Usually B retakes are really, really tricky if the T's get a good post-plan position. But Wawa made sure that never happened, and easy round for them. Not much to work with. You still do force into those AKs. The loss bonus is now ticking in for VRN. So they still get this kind of a last buy in this round. But if this does not work out, hey, early lead for Team Wawa.
Let's see. They already have a decent advantage.
Oh, bonkers.
Yeah, that's gonna make you panic a little bit, but let's see. They can find the second pick as well. A little bit of aggression from the CTs towards the B ramp. Have collected some information. Commitment towards
Come on.
back halls like this. Can mean the C4 coming towards B. Criminal looking to take control of the sunroom, but it's not going to be easy. There's two CTs present. One in the back alley. This is not looking good for VRN. Not a lot of utility left as well.
Beautiful. Great calling. You look at the shot calling, Johnny, over there. Let's go 1, 2, 3 peek. And there's the double peek, and yeah, Criminal stood no chance. The only way he could have done something was if he was a little bit lucky and both the bullets just hit the head of his opponent, but he was able to shoot just one. So, not enough time. Great job done by the players of Team Wawa to shut the players of Team VRN down. Now, this is where you have to respect utility. So, you might be able to run through double door before the smoke pops. But what are you going to do about the nades that will be thrown upon you? So this is somewhere VRN needs to respect the players of Team Wawa in the first minute, and that's what I exactly pointed out in the pre-game. You need to respect the first minute. The CTs will have the entire map to them. They will push through lower mid and try to get as much map control as possible, but that is not the time you fight them. You let the smoke out double door, you let the smoke out lower mid fall off, and then follow up with flashes to get some control out mid and probably move towards either A or B. But if that does not happen, you keep getting steamrolled like this.
Let's see. Again, it's just one AK, one SR.
That's a interesting smoke. Oh!
Doesn't want to see the head. That's it.
That shot,
Doesn't need to see it. Look at that.
Criminal looking for a duel. Yeah, he will get one towards Woods. I'm not sure if he's winning or getting out of there alive. The flash was beautiful from Freaky. Sets up player 5 and just done beautifully. Wawa making sure no heroics can occur from the side of Team VR, and should be a simple round.
We did expect the game to be swung in a single direction. Especially with Wawa starting on the CT, but VRN M3 players slowly and steadily scaling up the A halls, where there's just one man, okay, waiting for them. Don't have any utility, no flashes, no smoke, so it's just going to be dry peeks from all three of them. But Trance, the hero AK, finally working out, gets the second.
Okay.
Round brought down to a 3v3. They will have the C4 planted on that A side. Musab, what can you do from this? Finds Freaky, turns the tide completely, and now Wawa on the verge of losing their first round of the game. A 2v2 brought down to a 2v1. Bullet,
never mind.
insane plays. It's going to be the last man that ends it all. Nice retake, but also a nice execute from VRN. A good switcheroo from mid to A.
Yeah, those shots were nasty though. Coming out from main, getting those double headshots, made the round interesting, but at the end, yeah, Bullet and player 5 were able to pick up the pieces, get the retake in their favor. Wawa controlling any sort of heroics being thrown in by Team VRN. Although considering this was, again, one of those rounds where not a lot of investment was done by Team VRN, they've seemed to done okay about it. We do see the AWP being pulled out by OK from Team Wawa, but we are sticking with the rifles. Let's see. I mean, they really need a round over here. They will have to figure a way out. They haven't tried that A rush for now. Yeah, this was also a slow execute. Kind of worked, but this time around I do see them gathering around the double door area. And not much presence by the players of Team Wawa towards A. Complete retake on that side.
Oh, but look at this. Now, A side left completely abandoned. You had one man playing mid in the sniper's nest. He did fall back towards the CT spawn to check the A side, but mid is where the action will be. Freaky being a little too eager to take the fight. His teammate helps him out. And from the T side, spotted in connector. Bullet again. Up front. The side of BRN, the C4 first went towards B ramp. They fell back. And now they're running it back towards B. 50 seconds on the clock. Still a decent amount of time to get a few picks, get the C4 down. The transition to post plant might be a bit challenging.
Criminal though. Now this is the proper way of playing this map out. You see the smokes have run out. You just have one more smoke left.
There's a C4. There's two of them.
Oh,
and there goes the entire round in the hands of Wawa. Just 25 seconds left for VRN to recover the C4 and plant it on site. It's not going to happen.
Oh, good shot by OK as well. Yeah, these are just great frags being acquired left and right. But yeah, the player with C4 can never be left alone for this exact reason. They do get the first part right about respecting the early utility, but then player walking out of double door, disconnected from the team. They didn't want to go in for that B split. Player, maybe no one through ramp, all through cave. But yeah, that plan never was even able to get out of step one because the bomb just got dropped there. That's unfortunate for Team VRN. The planning should have been a little bit better, but hey, Wawa securing another round.
I would say the planning initially looked quite nice, but
yeah, exactly.
It was the mid-round rotations where they wasted a lot of time. You go B ramp, then you try to rotate A all the way through respawn because you don't have any control on mid. And then back to the B ramp area. For some reason, the other teams were then committing for mid through cat. They did get control of Sunroom as well, but by then it was too late. The C4 already dropped, but now look at this. Again, the aggression from the CT side. They do find the opening pick, get a little too overeager to find another. End up losing one of their own. It's a 4v4.
Musab still survives with 20 HP. He will be low throughout the round, but a player extra always helps. Donut in control. You still need to go towards shot. This is, by the looks of it, looking like a A split. And to stop it, you just have one player towards plat. Now, how much can he get done? Because that position usually gets more lead. Main needs to be cleared first. Abdur making sure nobody wraps his teammate around, and now they've got it too. You do have shot, you do have main. A player still looking towards B. Look at that. And there's a double push towards cat room by the player of the team Baba. So if they're able to deal with them, will be good. But yeah,
good
Molly. Perfect. That's what I call. Flat usually gets Molly. That's what happens. Plus Musab also gets a frag out of bullet. Both the players who were supposed to stop this push coming in onto this B side have just fallen down. Executed with 40 HP. And a Molly still in the hands of Criminal. Yeah, this round looks done until shots like these can be hit. The Molly to slow things out, but Executor is going execution mode. Gets a couple, the smoke dropped on the bomb. The tap by the healthy player, or maybe not with the off. He will get the job done, and Wawa. Yeah, I'm not counting this team out from now on because they can pull rounds which they have no business winning.
Yeah, and this is not the first time they've managed to do it. Even before, earlier on in the game, I believe it was the 4th round of the match, 4th of the 5th round, where VRN sat there with a 3v2 situation in their favor. They had the C4 planted, and yet they ended up losing that round. Even now, they had the numbers advantage, which is 2 players remaining, and okay with this nasty shot. And of course, Executor finding the first 2 picks. Absolutely insane retake coming in from Wawa. VRN still struggling to get themselves on the board. No rounds won yet.
And even round
they managed to get on that A side again and again. It's just the post plants that they're struggling with.
Exactly.
On the B side, it's a different story. Even getting on that side is a challenge. But look at this. Trades coming in. Bullet finding SR. Abdul falling to Freaky. Bullet looking for the second. Oh, the reload. Unlucky.
Yeah. And even Trans gets another play. Yeah, brawls are across the map, and this time around BRN winning every single duel. They are able to get themselves in a 1v3, but the bomb is yet to arrive through main. Okay, trying to find a timing through the smoke. Gets one. Okay, well, that was a pixel out of place. Almost snaps onto the second one. But there's still a player backside. Instantly reposition. Is a little bit worried about mid. But hey, VRN also taking their time. They do want to safely plant it out, and this is going to be a wrap through shot. Both the players also falling back towards the same spot, so OK will have his job cut out. One player out of position, but then Criminal is able to land the headshot. So we are in finally getting that first one on the board, Johnny.
Yeah, finally we are and get themselves on the board, as you said, and it was an important round as well. You said a few moments ago before we went into this map that 9-3 is where you draw the line. Anything worse than that means you are down in the ditch. I would say anything after an 8-4 is basically a massive struggle to recover for VRN in the second half. They can at max give one more round to Wawa. Because with the way Executor, OK, Bullet, all of these lads, how confident they are feeling right now, I believe on the T side as well, they are just going to steamroll over the opposition.
Yeah,
But I
wow.
can't predict the future, so what do I know?
Yeah, just play it safe, huh? At the end, just play it safe. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Although, the round that Team VRN won previously was on the back of duels and them winning it out. So, replicating a thing like that is not going to be that easy. And once again, the players of Team Wawa do not feel pressure on any other part of the map. So they're like, yeah, we will stack A. Let's just keep on throwing the utility that we have. A player very defensive towards the B side. And they're happy to play retake on B. The read was fine until now, because now they're kind of scared of the players of Team VRN. But this exploration down mid has given them a lot of information. And then Freaky wins the duel, which essentially makes it a 4v5 even better to facilitate those retakes.
Oh, nice! Spray from Executor. Points to the B hit again. A massive challenge Musab with the op. 1v4, nasty shot, but still falls to the second man in line. And again, 8-1 reads the score. Wow, they might have hit a little bit of a speed breaker with that one round loss to VRN, but
they're back.
They are back. And of course, VRN, the reset, the economical reset is what they will struggle with now.
You look at that, the Gulls are out. That's just signs of desperation. You just really want a round over here and you're investing everything you have once again. Yeah, SR better pop off with that AK. Otherwise, again, getting the rounds is not going to be that easy. Double doors hasn't been a point of contestation for the players of Team Wawa. They're happy to give it out. They're happy to leave League Cave. But then when OK has it off, and if there's not a flash is not thrown around this corner, yeah, OK will get a free frag considering he hits the shot. These Mac-10s could be deadly. But then this op is just better in situations like these. Try peek, the shot gets missed and then you get run over. Okay, recovers with that final shot onto Musab. So at least makes sure that there's a trade. And the fight down mid gets won by Executor. He wants to fall back before going. Ooh. Gets almost the third one too onto Trans, leaving him with just 22 HP. He has done more than what I had expected from that position. But yeah, VRN again, down in the dump.
I mean, he's done his job, Executor, over there, picking two players and observing that VRN, they had intentions to cross Cat. So, because now look at this. A quick rotation from Wawa, they're already prepared for that A hit. And they know it's headed in their direction. They know the T's are coming for that A side. Criminal leading the charge now. Checking every single angle. He needs to be extremely careful though. Freaky on the other side, being extremely patient. He's going to wait for the C4 to go down before he peeks. And of course, he's going to wait for his teammate to commit from Donut as well. Oh, Criminal spotted and captured. Bullet finding the pick for his team. Trans, if he gets this, one kill. Well, it won't change anything. He finds Freaky, but still they're struggling. No HP. Even a body shot is going to do the job. But okay, getting nothing. Nothing but headshots in this matchup. That flick towards
Yeah.
Sunroom was just insane.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That shot was insane by OK. I mean, you missed that shot and you lost the round. That's what it comes down to, because Abdur was not stopping with that Mac 10. His W key was stuck. But then him being put to rest, suddenly the players of Team VR are like, oh, we forgot to scale up with Abdur. Now we really need to think what to do. And then they just run into Executor. So, lackluster decision making. Could have been better, but that's what happens when you're not ready for plays like these. This time again, they're posturing towards that A side, and it has been freely given away. You reach the exploration down mid, but the good thing is Musab is keeping them busy with utility. So by the time the players of Team Wawa realize that it's a A hit, it will already happen, and then the time for retake will even be cut short. But, oh, that's a very easy shot. And look at that, they're still ignoring Temple. The smoke is not deep enough.
Yeah.
He gets the spam frag. That's another one. OK also finally chimes in. Redeems himself of the 2 bad shots he had. And will also be able to close out the round. Wawa, Wawa, Wawa.
Of course, and it's also kind of hilarious that so far in this game he has missed all the easy shots where he's just hard scope into a corner, be waiting for the opposition to peek, and all of them just peek towards right in the middle of his crosshairs. And yet, every single nasty flick where you feel like, yeah, this should not connect, headshot. That's it. The man refuses to take the easy ones.
Yeah. Not cut out for the easy frags, but I will go
Too
for the
easy,
montage.
too easy. It's not fun if it's too easy.
Hey, this all is fun and games because you're winning the rounds right now. It will hurt
That's
you
true.
when you play against better teams. But hey, Musab shows how it can be done. The first one is good. The second one, even better. What just happened to Team Wawa? They're just giving this round out of respect or what? Try peeks to the upper.
Maybe I don't think so. I think Musab freaky first of all the overaggression to the mid. He did not have anyone covering his back. I believe the second player Executor was watching Cat at that time, expecting some sort of commitment from VRN to take Cat control from the B doors area, but they also had one CT posted quite deep in towards the sunroom area, so it did not make a lot of sense. But anyways, no one covering Freaky, no one covering Execute after Freaky went down, and Musab, props to him, isolated both the duels, took advantage of the fact that he had the op in his hands, got those 2 picks, but still a 3v5, and we know as long as OK and Bullet are alive, anything can happen. Musab now posting towards the CT spawn. What is going to happen? Both of the players missing their shots. Reapy come in, and it does OK. A brilliant flash coming in. Takes advantage, takes the pick. Looking for the second.
Did not peek this one right. Yeah, Trans is wrapping around Bullet, although OK is still going on.
Look at that!
What was
is
that?
this man doing?
It's still possible though, Johnny. 1v2. Work cut out for him. Has the smoke available to bait these players out if he gets to the bomb. But why is he paranoid about Temple? Nobody's there. Did someone call backside? Half the time is already run out. Smoke diffuse still a possibility. You do have the kit too.
Oh,
He just
he's
sold
the
it
man.
down
What do you
maybe.
mean?
Good flash too. And now sticks it. Does he get it? Yeah, he just...
Oh no!
Oh, he gets
he
it!
does!
Wow, wow, wow. Another one of those moments. And player
19
fight.
19 HP. They shot him a couple of times, but still the spray was towards his back. That is extremely lucky.
Hey, Johnny, you get 10-1. You're bound to get 11th too, man. Come on. At this point of time, every sort of natural force is with you.
You were the one who said that Wawa was dropping around out of respect, by the way.
Hey, needed to make it interesting. That's what I'm saying, to cover it up. Nothing really else to talk about. What just happened in this first half? Wow, I just running away with it. 11-1. And now they take their time during the T round. And they're like, you know what? We might want to go B, but we'll take our sweet time. The flash is up top. The smoke's being thrown in. It's the perfect read. It's the perfect call. Because nobody's around home to even throw in some spam. The flash out CD as well to get information. So they know the side is completely theirs. And now it's a brawly 5v5 retake.
Hey man, they did their work and came, and look at this. Easy side control for the side of Wawa. They're looking for those sprays. They know the CTs are going to pour in from the back halls. And they were prepared now. Okay, the man has been absolutely insane with the op. Doesn't matter. The Glock works as well. Finds Criminal. Brings it down to a 2v2. The crossfire setup, Fritz, looks so beautiful right now. If OK survives, there's no way we are in to take this side. And it's not even going to matter. OK and Executor getting those last 2 kills. 12-1. Just 1 round away from closing out this entire map.
And how do the players of Team VR stop? I mean, even if they do want to buy in, they just will have those MP9s. Not even that. Look at that Abdur with the Deagle. SR Criminal. Yeah, just upgraded pistols all around the board. A last-ditch attempt to stop. What should I even say? It's not even destruction at this point of time. Because then you do need some resilience for that to happen. VRN is like, they do not have any idea what's happening around them. A very quick mid-take by the players. Just trying to sell out a fake while the remaining 4 of the players just walk out ramp. And it has been given away. SR, the worst possible timing happened with the guy. Because as soon as he moves out, the T scale up. And they're already onto the side. With weaker weapons, a retake is even more difficult. And they're not stopping here. They do want to take out CT. The smokes will be refreshed. The fight out CT with the flashes. And yeah, just with the MAC-10s and the AKs. Should be a simple enough round. You're running around with that weapon. Well, that's how it's supposed to be used. Yeah. Kusab gets 1, but then Freaky with the trade. It is 3v2. Running through the smokes. Criminal gets a good shot though.
Yeah. Makes things interesting. 2v2. Oh, but there's the shutdown. No delay. Both the players fall together and 13-1 reads the score. Wow. Walking away with the win, and I think at this point they just deserves more Wawa and Wawas.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the way that they played the map, he was looking that they were just here to decimate.
Yeah.
And I believe we started the game with a delay, Johnny. What, 4:10 is when we had the second round being played?
They won the first round. They won the first pistol with a 4v5.
But yeah, 20 minutes into the game, it's done. Map number 1 over. Hey, congratulations, Wawa.
Well, what a quick game, what a quick matchup. But then again, Wawa were the ones who ended up picking Ancient, and we all know about Ancient, right? A little bit of a technical map, so you need to have your preparation down, your executes, your defensive setup, communication needs to be important. And Wawa, I did not see a single flaw in any of those things. The rotation timings were absolutely flawless. As we saw in a few rounds, they would just completely abandon that A side and play off of the sound cues of the man playing either donut or someone in the sniper's nest was going to constantly fall back from mid. He was going to check mid, wait for the initial peek from the T's, and then as soon as he had a little bit of information, he was going to fall back from the CT, scope in towards that A main and check A main again to see if the T's were coming for that A side. B side, the players were constantly posted in the back halls, in the sunroom. There were always 2 players taking that aggressive fight. So proper setups coming in from Wawa on that CT side. T side, we saw what, like 2 rounds?
Yeah, so that's a problem, Johnny. So maps like Ancient really when you're towards the CT side need you to be very quick about the rotations, very quick about the decision making. But then if you don't even test these players out, so you're very one-dimensional in terms of the hit that you want, and if it does not work out, it does not. You're not exploring the map, gaps won't be found. And you talked about one of the moments where the player was really good in checking every other angle. But then really did he need to? Because VRN were like, yeah, so pre-round plan, guys, we'll rush B, we'll wait out for the utility, and we'll try to take the timing. And hey, it did not work.
Yeah, and
once again, let's go back to it.
This is when you talk about the tactics and the strategy of the game. You take all of that out. How do you deal with OK and Executor, man? These players are just in there. I feel like they just woke up and chose violence today. Absolutely insane. Executor especially. This man is hitting anything. And OK, after a while, in that first half, once he got that op online, he was hitting some insane shots.
Yeah, especially that player running through CT and getting 2. You don't run through a smoke and get 2 frags after that. That's you should be penalized for that. That's what I'll say. But him doing that and then Executor having rounds like these, player 5 finding moments to surprise their opponent and for some reason you being that guy being given the bomb. I mean, this player itself, yes, you get the frag. Executor is still in the round. SR gets dealt with, but that was the round where OK just runs out of the smoke and gets 2. This moment, Executor almost gets 3. If you're VRN, yeah, you won't be happy with stuff like this happening around you.
I mean, of course, no one's gonna be happier with this stuff happening in your team, but we are in. Luckily for them, they have an opportunity to recover. Because while Ancient was a little bit of a technical map, and team play is going to be important in this game, for Mirage can still walk away with a lot more value, even with lackluster plays, if you just start connecting those shots. A lot more map positions can open if you just win your aim duel. So it is going to be important to see how things work out on Mirage, map number 2. But the first one was just, oh my goodness, completely one-sided deal.
No one's negative on Wawa, and no one's positive on VRN. So that's just the pattern that this game seems to follow. And the only guy who kind of made an impact in the game for Team VRN was Trans, but not even him, because at the end of the day, you really need to figure some things out. But wait a second, Executor did not only get those frags, but he never was eliminated. So his KD ratios is a crazy number 3. That should not happen. But hey,
that is definitely insane, considering this is a professional match.
Exactly, it's a draft. But somehow Team VRN is not able to deal with it. So you do see only Trans up there on the leaderboard, 0.92. Yeah, this is, see, somewhere around this should be your KD ratio. Executors is just 3 times of that. And then you talk about Johnny trying to out-aim the players of Team Wawa. Yeah, that's just not happening. That's not happening.
Did I just hear you say that he was satisfied with the 0.92? Yeah. That's one of the reasons why we wouldn't play together, buddy.
Alright, fine, yeah.
But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I believe both the teams are going to need a few minutes to recover after that insanity that just happened on Ancient. But before we head to Mirage, we're going to take a very short break. You guys stay tuned, keep watching. We'll be back after this. Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nodwin Gaming. This is Super Johnny joined by Frist, and we are underway with the group stages of the Pakistan region.
Yep.
The first match is, well, the first map of the first match is done and dusted. Ancient played between Team VRN and Wawa. Wawa walking away with a comfortable 13-1 scoreline. But Fritz, the veto says that the next map is going to be Mirage. Now, what are your expectations on this map?
Wawa 13-0? That would be at least their expectation. But bro, the way VRN played, I mean, that I was forced to say it out. If they do try and continue the same thing, just throwing in 2 smokes and running into a site and hoping everything goes well, yeah, that's not happening. You will be 13-0 in situation like that.
I mean, it can happen, but on Mirage it becomes a little bit more challenging to 13 or any team. Just because how long the map has been, how long these players have been playing the map. It's a very puggy map. You can set up easy duels for your teammate. You can set yourselves up with some nice little pop flashes as well. But let's see how things are going to turn out this time. Wawa, they're going to be starting on the T side. VRN on the CTs. And I'm going to wait to see what Wawa does on the T side, because we did not really get to see them set anything up or play any executes in the first map itself.
Hey, this could be a different one. And this time around, we are in starting off on the CD side. Wawa, as usual, they like to take it slow. So that's what they're doing. Here comes the pop. The flashes are good. CR gets the first. Musab with the second. The crossfire was good enough. But then the trades are even better. Bullet. And this time around, Pair 10. Just being able to get the job done. And okay with another crispy headshot onto Abdur. Yeah, it's all down to Criminal, and it's not looking good, Johnny. That will be the first round for Team Wawa.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to the CT player trying to climb up that CT ramp, I think Wawa just has a simple question. You thought we were going to play post plant, didn't you? But look at this, all 3 players posted towards the CT side. They're trying to run towards Criminal. Criminal finding 2, looking for the third. If he gets this can change everything. Goes for the knife, but no! Bullet! Nice kill over there, nice little headshot. Criminal, what an attempt. But a hilarious pistol round coming to an end. Or an hilarious ending to an interesting pistol round. Let me correct myself over there. Nice effort put in from Criminal. Those 2 kills, very important, but then just runs out of ammo at the worst possible time. Did not really have a lot of options. Had he gotten that, it would have been nasty.
Exactly. Yesterday, Clouda got one of those knife frags. This could have been Bullet being just butchered over here, but hey, he survives. He survives, gets the headshot, gets the round for Rima. Round should have eventually been theirs, because I don't think so there was enough time. But hey, this stack up double, yeah. This not stack up. You're ready to be executed by Executor. That's what happened in this round. Ran up Cat without any fear and just gets 2. So Trans is trying to play around in the heaven area, palace area, but yeah, there's not much you can do with a P250. Gets 1, but that's about it. Then gets done. Wawa, easy second round.
Is Wawa planning to again just run around the map, killing off every single player from the side of VRN?
I said it, 13-0.
Let's see. I want this game to be a little bit more competitive, Fred. So I want to see at least a 13-8, maybe. But I might be too hopeful.
You're being too hopeful. I mean, this round could define it all.
Yeah.
If the players of Team Wawa win this one as well, yeah, then there's no looking back. Otherwise, yeah, VRN might have a shot at it. Executor being set up with a flash underpass. But yeah, nobody peeking there. We are in a very defensive structure. You look at A, they're playing retake A. They do not have any sort of presence down mid, and they're hunkered up B. They're really hoping the players of Team Wawa end up B. Otherwise, this retake will be again very difficult.
It's going to be difficult, definitely, but C4 still in T-spawn. Wawa looking for picks, all 4 players. They've scaled up Cat.
Fired up shot.
Looking to push B short, but B is where it's going to be a tougher battle. There's 3 players from the CT side posted. SR finding the first pick. It's going to be the Danger Man. OK shut down. Freaky hasn't spotted out yet. And the 2 players that were there with SR and, OK and Freaky, they've dropped through mid. They're trying to push connector. So it's going to be at least it looks like it's going to be a collapse coming in from Wawa, but All the utility is on Freaky, and that man is still towards B. To execute A, they have one Molotov, 2 flashes. I hope it works out.
Play. It's a contact play, I believe. You
Yeah.
really need to take care about the underbalanced player. The white swing, he's burning out, yes, but he's able to get his one. But the player out CT, you cannot lose those. And then Freaky is still outshot. Does not get taken down. This push will be heard by player 10. And Criminal, in a desperate attempt to stop the plant, gets nothing. The trade is there available for Abdur. But now just on the contact of the connector player, the player up top might just be out. But Abdur's clean headshot, the duel up top, runs out of ammo. And then player then swings around and gets the victory for Team Wawa. Yes, the first frag went the VRN way. But then lack of information and poor gunplay probably lost them the round.
I mean, yeah, but VRN, I have to give them props. Valiant effort to slow down the hit on that A side, especially picking up that first player who for some reason just jumped to check under Palace. Apart from that, I think Abdur, huge props to this man, bringing the round down to a 1v1. Quite unlucky, runs out of ammunition at the worst possible time. But alright, again a switch up coming in from Wawa. We saw a slow hit, a slow split execute towards the A side of the previous round. This time it's just going to be all in split B.
Yep.
2 from apps, 3 from B short. Pushing in, they have the site very easily in their hands. There's nothing VRN can do in this round.
It's done. Anyways, it was just pistols. So you were hoping to get any kind of frags if you could. But I don't think so that is going to be a possibility. Now they're being hunted. Executor already towards CT, and I don't think so the player on side is expecting this. Now he will, because he's given a lot of sound. But then if you are able to hit the headshot, it really does not matter. Musa might get one.
Ooh!
Yeah, he does. Good shot with D. But then bullet. Quick on the trigger.
Nice. Always fun to see some nasty
Yeah, that's true.
leagues.
Mhm.
It's a 4-0 right now. At least some money to go for the buy for VRN. Again, it's going to be the same problem if they keep losing rounds like this. You lose a round, you lose a buy round, next one's going to be Nico. Lose that, well, high probability you will lose that because you don't really have a lot of utility and guns to take the fight. So, counts as a 2-round loss, I guess. But anyways, it's just going to be a nasty tumble that they're going to take.
Oh, good shot.
It's going to be a while before their feet touch the surface. But anyways,
What is
as
this?
we were talking about it, if the round difference grows a little too big, VRN, even in the second half, it's going to be a big challenge. Look at that. They have the A side, but the C4
Exactly.
is slowly moving through the apps towards B. Luckily for them, Abdur just turns around right in the nick of time, finds
That
the
could be the
pick,
loco.
executor shut down. And this will give
Oh.
VRN a lot of information to work with. And now this is when they can get themselves on the board. C4 dropped in B apps. Trans, complete control of mid, and no one's gonna check chair so late in the round. There it is.
That was weird. I mean, Wawa had enough map control out,
Yeah.
but they still wanted to sell that fake and continue with the original plan of hitting B. But this time around, the op was waiting. And Abdur finding those crucial frags. And now you do have the double op set up. Abdur and Musab, both of them using those ops. A fast sight hit could be the answer to this, but I don't think so. Wawa have idea about this. They still get okay that off, and they want to play it out slow. Utility being tossed out mid. The nade will soften up. Nah, not really soften up. Musab, it's just 3 HP. Does not really matter. But it's again a pivot. It will be a hit towards the B side for now, according to the positioning we have.
Wawa now, for some reason, that they've started to try to play mind games with the players of VRN. Even in the last round, they wanted to fake A, slowly move into that B side, but VRN refusing to over-rotate. Abdur,
the
is
flash?
posted on mid. He's going to find one at least. Oh!
No,
Jiggles
you
at the
cannot
worst
miss those.
possible time. Repeats for Freaky and finds him. Finds the second. Okay, falls. The plans for Wawa down in shambles. Bullet penetrating A main, looking to push for that A side control. Is going to be spotted out by the man.
What a
playing tool
shot.
booth. Lands a nasty shot on Criminal. But still, side control yet to be found.
Under Palace player. Torn in the side, bro. SR has been really good in these peaks and also
Yeah.
jumps up top, takes out Bullet. This should be the round. Executor level just 31 HP to his name. Now, wants to collect some frag. SR will be the first one, but he will make sure that he is the last one Executor sees. So good round for Team VRN. But wow, these previous two rounds, the slow approach. Bro, why are you trying that? The fast executes, the fast hits were working flawlessly for you. And even now, you have the entire map control. Players are hitting nasty shots. Why do you want to play it out slow?
I mean, props to VRN. They have won both the rounds. Just being there with player disadvantages from the start, but still they make it work one way or the other. Commitment towards mid. And this can get a little interesting because Wawa right now on an eco. Tech 9s on everyone. Plan of execution is going to be to pop a few flashes and just run towards that B side. Flashes lob, but still VRN unscathed
Yeah,
on that
classic
B
rush.
bomb side. Finally, the first pick comes in. Executor finding Criminal. Musab in the market.
The flank though. That's the crucial thing for maps. You need to take care about B apps. And you do see a player looking in that direction, but if he loses the duel, yeah, it just might be very well over. The flashes are good. The retake still difficult with that smoke out CT. Abdur trying to find anything that he can. The smoke being refreshed and Freaky finds Trans. And then the push from CT. Okay, finds another one. Executor with one as well. And now Abdur. He has been forced to just back off. A classic B rush, Johnny. Get lots of flashes up top, find a player with utility in hand. That's
He missed an important
exactly what
detail.
happened.
It's a classic Tech 9 B rush.
Yeah. I mean, I used to do it with Mac 10, but works anyways.
Yeah, it's a heist as well. They steal an op to one M4, one AK. So much money saved.
Look at the economy damage that has kind of been done. Franz and SR broke. Cannot buy util. Yeah, I mean, Abdur might be able to drop a weapon or two. But then you look at the round for VRN, it's do or die. If you lose over here, eco the next. No other
Yeah.
option.
Things are just gonna get worse and worse. And
That would
Wawa,
push
I
ahead.
think I do agree with what you said a few moments ago that it's always the fast executors that work out for them. But this time around, A main. Jay is gonna have to deal with two players. Oh, preemptive nade. That is just preparation. Sets it up for his teammate and Executor. Again executing
Musab.
SR, but Musab finding the trade. 3v4 advantage for VRN.
Good flash too to set up the player image. That's a really good flash. Yeah, the trade will be there, but you still have the numbers advantage. You know that Freaky is still positioned outside A main. The smoke to maybe just hold one angle out Palace for Musab. But he whiffs the shot. This will give free reign for the A main player to push the smoke without any consequences, and he might be able to catch Musab looking the wrong way, but he decides to play it with discipline. 47 seconds still left on the clock. They're taking their sweet time. You see Freaky just toying with the opper right now. There's double op for Musab and Abdur.
He's
So
just
if
jumping
you-
around again and again.
Yeah. The problem... Oh, never mind. Then Bullet got found out. The
Yeah.
problem over here is still you're not sure about the final player, but then Abdur has the perfect angle. So we are in. The double op setup essentially works out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a heavy investment coming in from VRN, but they made it work. Musab needs to start connecting those shots, man. I mean, whiffing so many times on that players toward Palace until Abdur decided to step in. He's like, all right, you can't do it. I'm going to take care of this myself. But let's see, I mean, they have one op is dedicatedly going to be positioned towards that A main position. They try to switch things up for either mid or B. Things can get a little bit more interesting, but this time, Wawa, their economy, again, in shambles because of that round loss in the previous round. This time, again, they have those Tech-9, they have those Deagles, and they decide to just completely push for that A side, finding one pick and getting that C4 down. The retake, the post plant is going to be impossible, but hey, extra bit of cash from that C4 plant.
I'm not sure even if that happened or not. Yeah, that did not.
Wait, no?
He was not able to
Denied.
get the bomb down. He whiffed the bomb. Hey, how do you do that? But happens. Probably wanted to fight as quickly as possible. But good thing for VRN, they're catching up. That's already 4 on the board. And they've applied some sort of pressure onto the players of Team Wawa. But then again, the slow approaches still do not get the slow approach. As soon as you see the double op, it should be an instant hit towards one part of the map. And this time around, they are very quick about taking mid. The connector molly will make sure Musab gets nothing. He was able to drop a nade and try to fade away the smoke and get a shot. But that also did not work out for him. Might be a B hit at the end of the day. According to whatever happens on the map, you do have a player out bench for VRN and 2 players up short. So B is not going to be that easy to take. There's always a player at the Palace.
They have nest control. The T's have nest control. And the CTs do not realize how deep the T side is now. It's going to be down to Abdur. Oh no, Apps player spotted. Okay, finding Musab. Abdur finding Executor. So the B Execute is shut down. 3v4 still can recover this round. They're waiting for the CTs to overcome it either towards B short or in the sniper's nest. But it's going to be that B short duel that they have to wait for. Abdur on the other side. What is this man on? Just pushes with an op. Finds 2 more. My goodness.
Now Dan's looking for the final frag. But yeah, in Smute. Yeah, split end. With the frag, wraps around, but Criminal will get the job done. So VRN, they are here to fight Johnny, as you said it. It's a puggish map, and Wawa cannot find a way around the double op, or maybe just Abdur in himself. He is just running with this weapon and getting the job done.
See, I did say this is a puggish map, but now it feels like the mindsets have swapped. Earlier on, we saw Wawa just dominate through proper team play, and now VRN are actually putting up a brilliant display of how they want to control mid and deny access. And of course, this is all off of the back of one player, Abdur. Abdur has done so much for his team to bring them back. Now Musab has finally started to connect as well. And if both your oppers start hitting their shots like this, it's going to be an easy game. The nade on Freaky picks him off. 3 Ts on that A side, but it's going to be an easy retake. I'm going to take that back.
Yeah, unless stuff like that happens. That's just Musab falling. Do you still have a... wait a second. That's not just Musab, it's Trance and Abdur too. And Bullet and OK will put bullets into the heads of SR and Criminal respectively with their pistols. What just happened? That was a 3v5.
That was
suddenly...
with pistols. They won with pistols.
Johnny, it's a wow moment.
Of course. My goodness. The moment that first shot connected from Bullet on towards Musab, I was like, alright, it might not be as easy as it looks. There are 2 ops. The first op misses a shot, he goes down. And then Executor just cleaning up Connector like it was nothing. The entire plan of VRN relied on the fact that they wanted to collapse on the A side from CT and Connector. Connector went, all the attention of the T side players was towards CT, and they were holding those close angles, made it extremely easy for them to hit those spots. But of course, Abdur, so eager to take the fight, has the op again, goes for the push, 5 players in his face, and Executor is going to be the man that forces him down. To take a back seat in this round.
A little bit late, will facilitate the cross though. and Bullet gets the frag on a Criminal. So the side anchor dealt with. You still have to deal with the upper up shot. He is landing the shots as well, but through the wall. 16 HP is what player 10 remains with. But I think this is the time to call a save, Musab. You do not get into this round now. MP9 for your teammate. Yeah, you might be able to get a few shots here and there. But that op from OK will essentially put you down. And now Trans left to pick up the pieces. Hey, he cannot pick up anything at all. Hey, you do not say that. It was the last round. Never mind. 7-5 is what Wawa finish up with.
Yeah.
VRN still got 5 rounds more than I expected. So that's good job done by them.
Wow. Why are you so so savage for them?
Nah, just joking. VRN is a great team. But the way they played the first map made me feel like this. But hey.
Yeah, of course.
Mirage is far better prepared by VRN than Ancient, I suppose.
Well, let's see though. But Mirage, I mean, we can always expect some sort of shenanigans. But now I think VRN depends on the pistol if I can start rooting for them again or not. Because they lose the pistol, then it's just going to be extremely difficult to bring themselves back, considering Wawa already has the upper hand. You know, the USP shots being whiffed. Okay, and Bullet again chime in. A side cleared up. C4 heading from B short, but oh, that's a nice flash. It's going to be a nice little setup for the player in abs.
Dualies.
An executor with the dualies chimes in. Last man falls to Bullet. Quick picks coming in from Wawa. They just lose one player. And of course, OK never performs in pistol rounds, rifle rounds. Sometimes it's the op in his hands that turns him into a monster. It's like the serum that Dr. Jekyll used to take to turn into Hyde.
He'll have to wait for it though. And somebody needs to save for him, but I don't think so they're doing it. They want to have this round in their bag. Good flash. Criminal cannot see a thing. An Executor with the support. Player 10 just running down mid with the MP9. And that's just another one of those rounds where Wawa is feeling incredibly lucky and skillful at the same time. Yes, Freaky with the MP9 jumping around the corner and then also picks off Trans. That's just MP9 things that can happen in this game. Only MP9 and Mac-10 can do that. So please do not try it with any other weapon.
Well, let's see. 9-5 reads the score right now. Wawa looking quite comfortable in this game. And VRN, the struggles continue. Buy round. The first buy round of the second half for VRN. And an important one as well. This either brings them back into this match, puts them in a fighting position, or Wawa win this. Next one's going to be an eco 11-5. From there, I think they will just feel a little too comfortable to close out the match. Plus, OK will have his op online by then as well.
Pushing apps. That's interesting. Not just pushing, just taking space.
Yeah.
So on the back of it, you know it might not be a B split. You still could come through short. But you're willing to take the risk if you're Wawa right now. It's not your proper kind of a buy round. Plus, OK somehow feels very confident with the MP9 and jumping through the window to get information. I don't know how, but this guy can do it. You do see the flashes raining up top, and yeah, if you do not check the corner properly, you will be taken down. Player 10 gets that first blood onto SR. Now for the remainder of the players, it's very important to win their duels, but then Bullet puts a bullet in Musab's head. Criminal and Abdur though fire back, one each. Trans, close proximity, just pushes his crosshair off at the worst possible time. Freaky gets that frag, and not only the frag, but also gets Palace control. Now Criminal and Abdur will not feel safe anywhere at all while planting this bomb on him.
Well, Abdur, the panic sets in as soon as his teammate on the CT side falls. Now he goes to play sandwich. What's the intention here? There's 10 seconds left on the clock. You know you're surrounded. Either you plant or you take the fight. And well, he was also in the midst of deciding what to do. Jay steps in from the CT spawn area, climbs up the CT ramp, and he's like,
the decision has been made. You have to take rest. Come back next round.
Yep, and the next round won't be good because you don't have money.
Yes.
Problems around economy for VRN. So pistols is what they'll have. Do they have flashes? One flash for Musab, one for Abdur. B-Rush, huh? That's the play. That is what Team Bhava were able to do against you. But this time around, let's see if you can flip the table. Good smoke, making sure you draw two of these players out sniper nest. While the remaining players run up underpass. But what is that just? That's just diving into these weapons. Without a flash, without a smoke for a window, you attempt to play like that, you're bound to get destroyed, and that's exactly what happens. Abdur, the final guy, gets nothing at all as Freaky will put a bullet in him, and Wawa get their 11.
Yeah, 11-5. Seems like we're headed to towards the end of another quick game. Could be the last potential buy round for TVRN. You know how they say more money, more problems. I think it should be no money, more problems in CS.
Yeah. For the game.
There's just been money issues throughout the game for VRN, unable to buy either lacking abilities majority of the time or
Yeah,
on eco. But no, Trance finds the danger man. OK out of the picture. As soon as OK, Executor, these two individuals fall, you automatically start to think, alright, now things can get a little bit easier.
Let's see, you still have 4 of these players to deal with. SR is respecting the molly, but this nade will eat a lot of his HP. Look at that, 24 HP is what he has now. Defending this B side with just 2 players is not going to be easy. But then the utility from the side of Team VRN has to be perfect. The flashes have to flow in if they want to execute. That's a big if. Brought down to 5 HP SR now with that nade. He's not feeling good at all while trying to hold B abs. He's being chunked down to very little. Even though his teammate has been able to get that frag up mid, there's no presence of VRN players in that part of the map. So essentially this 2-2 split from Wawa comes down to who kills more, who gets more frags in that situation, and that team will be able to win the round. It is as simple as that.
SR smoked off completely. Still the struggle for that mid push. Connected finally taken. Oh, Freaky needed to be very precise with those shots, but Abdur and Trance find the pick. Bullet caught slacking in sandwich. And VRN take control of that A site. Last man going for the push from CT. It's a 1v5. Makes it a 1v4. 2 players, 3 players extremely low. It's going to be down to Criminal.
Doable.
Yeah, it is doable. It's just a race against time that might cause him
Yeah.
to panic. Oh, nice shot. Abdur goes down. 1v3.
He has a molly and a flash. But chooses the wrong position to throw that molly out. Trust Criminal is still surviving. Just hit a bit too soon. No smoke, otherwise this could have been possible. But yeah. SR finally showing himself, getting the job done. And also saving both of those AKs. So we are in a much needed round. You couldn't have left the players of Team WW to go past the marker of 11, because then that's the match point and one more mistake and you're out. So VRN now need to get a bunch of rounds. One won't cut it. You need at least 3 rounds from here on, back to back, to get you back in the game. And then, even then, it will be still a 2-round deficit. So it is a big journey back into the game, but let's see if VRN are willing to make it or not.
Wow, they have the luxury of giving away a few rounds, considering they have already a massive advantage to work with. It's not going to matter to OK though. Finds the first pick on SR. And opportunity to just choke the entirety of VRN towards mid. Although they've done a brilliant job to cover themselves up. The wall of smokes laid out. One covering B shot, one covering connector. In access all the way towards the sniper's nest, but made nothing from it. Still stuck in mid. Lads from VRN, 2 moving from E main. Bullet, he needs to be prepared. He's going to be forced out of jungle. He's going to force to take... Well, he was feeling confident. Tried to take the duel in connector. Falls to Trance. Now Freaky from under palace.
Oh, nobody's second.
Gets the C4 to drop, and what a quick hit. coming in from OK and Freaky. That last 2K in the end, securing the round and getting Wawa a step closer towards that match point.
Basic mistakes, Johnny. Basic mistakes is what I see. No molly under Palace, no smoke out CT. Yeah, I mean, you are trying to fight the guy CT. It's better to smoke and then toss those nades so you can catch him off guard. No smoke towards jungle either. It was just a molly to force the player out. So a very dry hit being attempted by the players of Team VRN, and they get punished for it. 12th one on the board. Not enough money for all the players to invest into rifles. So we do see Trans with a Galil and Musab with that Mac 10. But mid is where they want to go exploring. The flash is good, but then OK still pushes off of it. He tries to disrespect the neutral, but Abdur will put a bullet in his head. But they do not expect Freaky.
Oh, he's running back.
A second man and then a nade in his hand. What is that? You don't do it. And then look at this executor. Yeah, that's just fish in a barrel. You're just shooting him down, and one by one these players fall. Criminal tries to get something out of that situation. But wow. Well, finish it off on that 13-6 map victory.
Yeah, at least got a little bit closer this time, 13-6, as you mentioned, but still a 2-0 if you talk about the both the maps. If you talk about the series, what an amazing run from Team Wawa, just absolutely flawless. And especially if I was to start pointing out players, I can't wait to see more of OK, Bullet,
Yep.
and Executor. These three individuals are just insane.
They just played beautifully. Just beautifully. I mean, yes, Team VRN were not able to exploit the map as much. In both of these maps, I will easily be able to say that. But then again, VRN kind of need to learn from their own plays.
Yeah.
So VRN, while defending that A side, always had a player under Palace. But then again, in the previous round, they fall prey to that under Palace guy, Freaky, getting double. So if you can play that position out, you need to molly it. You need to make sure while player running out, because that's a very simple molly from Amen. You just bounce it off the box and it lands perfectly. Or a player in Palace can toss it through the little hole that there is. So it's just basic utility being used at the perfect time while you're trying to execute. That molly needs to be on the land before your execute start. The smoke should be placed before the execute start. You cannot do it on the fly and try to get the job done, because these oppers will find those timings. The players will find those nades and will find value from these positions before your utility lands. So things like basic lineups needs to be learned by the players of Team VRN is what I felt in this map of Mirage. But other than that, tactically, yeah, Ancient needs a lot of practice for that team. But on the side of Wawa, it was all good.
Yeah, I think if you're playing Mirage and if you have anything like close to 200 hours inside of the game, you know your Mirage line.
Yeah, you should.
This is the map that has the easiest lineups. It wasn't about the lineups. If you go beyond that, I mean, you have to hit your shots, and that is where I saw VRN struggle as well, dealing with Executor. Abdur stepped up nicely, but it's just one play. What can one man do against an entire team? But whatever had to be done, it's too late for that. Now, hopefully, when they step in for the next series face-off against the next team, we're going to see VRN in a different form. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a very short break. You guys stay tuned, keep watching. We'll be back after this with match number 2.
Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nordwin Gaming. This is Super Johnny, joined by Fritz again, and it is going to be time to step into match number 2 very soon. And this is again another exciting matchup, Fritz, because now we have both the teams that have made their way through the open qualifiers to the group stage, and unlike the previous one, Wawa, who was invited, did definitely end up dominating. In the next one, we can expect a close series between the two teams.
Yeah, so now the next game, Paradox and Mystic, if I'm not wrong, these are the two teams that will be playing up against each other. So will be a fun match to see. Of course, they might have already battled it out previously too, but if that was not the case, they have the words. They know how this team likes to play, how each other, what would be each other's map choice, and they can play around it. So that could be one of the situations where either of these teams could be favored, but would be fun to see which team dominates overall, because in one of those teams we did see HSB and Soulmate playing too. So now if that is the case, hey, sign me up for the action that is about to happen.
I mean, even in the previous series we had Trans, we had a lot of expectations from the man, but unfortunately this result that we wanted wasn't the one we witnessed. But the next one, I mean, of course, nasty players on both sides, as you mentioned. HSB on one side, we have Protagonist on the other. Good aimers, both of them, but in the world of CS2, it's a little bit more than aim that you have to rely on. You have to rely on your teammates as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how they actually do bring themselves. But before that, we have a look at Team Mystic over here. We have Ezio, Flicker, KHG, Kamikaze, and Protagonist leading the team.
Yeah, so we do have double callers for the side of Team Mystic. Probably, yes, both of these could be a secondary, but who's the entry? That's my question.
I think
Kamikaze,
the entry.
Kamikaze will support who? Kamikaze supports KHG and Protagonist. But yeah, probably Protagonist will be the entry for the team. Ezio being the person who lurk, and Felicia with the drop will be interesting to see how many frags can he get. From the other side, we do have Team Paradox, Shah, a long guy, oh great name, Ayan, Ackerman, and Sai. He is a double entry for the side of Team Paradox, so they will be looking forward towards those heavy executes.
Yeah, Ayan is another player that was, I did witness him in another different esports title, and he was phenomenal over there. A lone guy is going to be another interesting player to look forward to, but let's see. Alright, so we have 2 IGLs on one team, we have 3 entries on the other.
Oh yeah, I thought 2, but yeah, it is 3 entries for this particular team. Hey, that's interesting. One of the sides won't just enter, so for them T sides is going to be a little bit difficult, but then from the other side there's no open. How do you defend on certain maps? But then again, the map veto will be of much more interest.
Yeah.
We will have to see on which maps both of these teams are going to play it out. And here we have it, Mystic going ahead and banning Ancient off the rip, so the bread and butter map out of the map pool.
Yeah, Ancient out of the picture, Inferno out of the picture, Overpass is out as well. I think we might get to see an Anubis this time around. Nuke gets taken out. Mirage, Overpass, and Anubis. What's going to be the last ban? Anubis taken out. So Mirage and Overpass, but what comes first has to be Overpass. No, it's Mirage.
Oh,
the
let's
first
go
pick.
Paradox. Yeah, they do want to really play the defaulty map out first and then move ahead towards Vertigo. Oh, Overpass got banned the third time. Yeah, Vertigo. So, have seen a little bit of Vertigo when we did see the Indian region.
Yeah.
That too at the time of qualifiers, I believe. After that, Vertigo has kind of been out of game yesterday. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see Paradox versus Mystic. The decider will be Vertigo. It is best of 2, all of 2. Say it whatever you want. Both the maps will be played. And now, with the map veto all cleared out, the team with the 3 entries, I'd say I will be looking forward to them, because yeah, executes and Mirage are really, really good. So this is one of the only maps, I'd say, which can be played without a lot of map control.
Yeah.
So you don't need to have a really strict default which you have to follow every round. Calls could be made from the rip. You could either be looking forward towards a B execute or an A execute, and you should be able to do it, because A in itself, especially that A side, all has 2 entries, Palace and Main. So you really don't have to worry about mid that much, unless and until you're going towards B, because that's just lob flashes and try and jump out of window. If you survive, hey, that's your round, otherwise you're all dead in all the utility that gets dumped on you. So all in all, it will be a fun map. Let's see which of the teams come out. That's what I'm waiting for, Johnny.
I mean, one thing I would say is taking mid control definitely changes the
Helps.
entire game. You have a lot
Yes.
more opportunity to play mind games and a lot more playmaking opportunities if you have mid in your hand, especially on that T side.
Yes,
As
that's true.
CTs, it's important to find that mid player as soon as possible, pick him off, just shut down any access for the T's and just prevent them from pushing all the way towards the connector. Unfortunately, they also have the option of going from underpass. But Mirage, I think, is going to be a little bit more competitive between the two teams. I'm going to be worried about
okay.
Vertigo and what will take
Yeah.
place on that map, because Vertigo is a whole different monster to deal with. On the CT side, you face a lot of pressure coming in from that mid area. A side becomes extremely difficult to hold if you're going to be down players, lose early players. Counter aggression options are always available to the CTs,
Yes.
but we hardly see teams on the CT side get a little bit more aggressive. Usually it's just going to be them holding position, setting up crossfires for mid, one player or two players towards that A side, and one
Yes.
man just being a little bit more pushed towards the staircase on towards B. But before that, I mean, Mirage will give us an idea of what caliber these two teams are going to be playing at.
Yep.
And that, I think, will definitely just warm up both these sides at the same time, get them set up for Vertigo. The previous series ended in a 2-0. This time, if it ends in a 1-1, again, the round difference will be the decide as to who gets to stay up on the overall ranking within the six teams, and who will take the seat a little bit lower.
Hey, just on the warming up part, I really want all these 10 players to load up beforehand, and we don't have to wait for the final player to join in. Please be warmed up enough to play the game. Yeah, that's my first request. And the second one, of course, give us a close game. Show us the best possible CS that you can. Team Wawa in the previous series overall showed fantastic CS. They were really ready for whatever the opponent team had to offer. But this time around, is that the same case? I mean, I haven't seen both these teams play a lot of CS, so will be fun to see if they're able to get anything done over here. But yeah, we will be jumping into the game really soon, and hopefully we do see good CS.
Yeah, hopefully we get to witness some good CS, and I'm pretty sure we will get to witness good CS between these two teams. Of course, I mean,
Okay.
in the previous game, Wawa definitely living up to all the hype that was there of them being invited and the domination that they displayed, made sure that everyone knows that they deserved that invite. It was rightfully theirs. Everyone else now just fighting it out to prove themselves that they have what it takes to move into the Super 6, which is going to be the next stage of this tournament. But before that, I think as soon as we're just waiting for the game to commence, waiting for the map of Mirage to load up in front of us and the teams to just take their sides, who's going to start CT, who's going to start on the T side, that also will be extremely important.
Yeah, that will definitely be important, and it is taking a little bit of time. But we will be taking a short little break before the game starts, guys, so do not go anywhere. We will just be right back.
Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nordwin Gaming. We are underway with the group stages for the Pakistan region and still waiting on the second match to commence between Paradox and Team Mystic. A lot of excitement about how the games are going to go because the veto that was presented to us, it's going to be Mirage, map number 1, and Vertigo as map number 2. Fritz, what is your prediction going to be this time? Who are you rooting for?
Hey, Mystic versus Paradox. Haven't seen a lot of the play, but then just on the basis of the names, I'd go Mystic. Let's see, plus the players as well. Oh, it's supporting me.
I'm going to go with the team with 3 entries. I'm going to go with Paradox this time.
Hey, but I think one of their entries is missing.
Oh, man. That's going to be a problem now.
Hey, now you play with 4. The last time I did, I won.
Oh boy, let's see how things are going to turn out. Timeout 1 of 4 used by
Oh, here
Paradox.
he is.
Oh, he's back. Alone guy's back.
Let's go. It's a 5v5. That in the very first round, so that's great.
Yeah.
Now it will be a fair battle all through. But why does Paradox need another timeout for?
Probably alone setting up. Wants to get
Probably
everything set before he
sip
jumps
of
into
Red
the
Bull.
game. Yeah.
One wants to be energized as much as possible. So yeah, it's fine. We will be jumping into the game shortly. But yeah, by the looks of it, we do see all the players back in the server. Not a lot of purchases have been made, but yeah, Mystics seem to be ready. You look at their buy, they do have a kit on KSG. Not a lot of util though. Do see a smoke, a flash, a decoy. Yeah, easier. What are you up to? But most of these guys do have that armor available, so that dink won't matter a lot with the Glock. You will need to follow it up with a body shot to get the job done. Except for KSG, of course, who's rocking the kit to make sure he's able to get the bomb done in 5 seconds or less. What is it? 3.5 seconds. Don't exactly remember the number. 3.5 seconds, yeah? So, also has a smoke. So, KSG is definitely going to attempt a ninja if things go south.
Well, let's see though how things are going to turn out. Again, another timeout used by Team Paradox. I think still waiting for
Proper connection, maybe. Yeah, he's back.
Back
we
again.
do see the timer running. Yeah, the buys have also started through. So yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second BO2 all of 2 of the day. Mystic versus Team Paradox on the map of Mirage. B-Rush. Let's go.
Oh boy, I mean, seems like they heard your call, Fritz, and exactly what they are trying to achieve now. All players running towards B side, but the CTs are prepared for this as well. 3 CTs positioned towards B, 2 watching apps, 1 watching short. As soon as the footsteps are heard or the first utility is lobbed, I think the CTs are going to take those passive positions, set up those crossfires. Oh, KSG playing one of my favorite spots to position towards jail, but it's going to be caused slacking. As he's caught looking towards just the grails over there.
Oh, the flank from Hats. Yeah, you cannot expect this. Plus, Protagonist gets that frag onto Ackerman. This round's done. The player up Abs gets the frag onto Sai, and then Ayan also falls. So good round for Team Mystic. Yeah, the shots weren't that clean, and especially that first frag onto KSG made me a little bit worried for Team Mystic, but then they're able to pick up the pieces. Hats with the perfect lurk, with the perfect flank, and Mystic is able to put the first round in their bag.
And quite easily, in fact. They lost 2 players as soon as the T started to move in towards that B side, and yet they recovered quite nicely. And of course, you picked out the perfect play over there. Hats with that long flank coming in from the T apps. Had his teammates not been able to get the picks on the bomb side, had they just stayed back, Hats could have potentially been the game changer over there. So the contingency plan was already in place, but together as a flash towards mid to create some pressure and deny some control to Team Paradox. Paradox though, all players still set up for that B hit. Tech 9s across the board this time though.
How many flashes is my question? I don't see any.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ackerman has one. Here it is. Now this will completely depend on the side anchor. How much can he get? Ezio, good for one. The second one as well. The switch on a pistol around the corner, but then Protagonist is there to help. Yes, Ackerman gets one, but then has through CT, through the window. Yeah, should be easily able to close out the round. Mystic do not give a lot of weapons, it's just a couple, so you will be able to buy into the next round, and PX, they won't have that easy job because they were not able to do a lot of economy damage.
Well. A good round play coming in, and of course the advantage of having that farmhouse in the hands of Ezio did give them a wonderful opportunity, and he converted those 2 kills. Extremely important, just slowing down Paradox in their tracks. As soon as they got their protagonist from B short, nice little spray on the man trying to take control of bench, but this time weapons available for Paradox, and they are going to look to put much tougher fight this time. Utility exchange in mid, player spotted out. Still not a lot of opportunity for Mystic to actually get those picks. Ezio needs to be careful. There's a man waiting for him on the other side of the smoke.
Alone guy. As the name suggests, he's alone right now, but hats up mid. Catches Xian in that position. And Alone guy also wins his duel out of Ezio. Yeah, it was labored, but at least he's able to get the numbers equal. Protagonist sees the head, but Ayan is quick. He will snap onto Protagonist and give the man advantage to the players of Team Paradox.
Still mid control, connector control. Ayan finding one more. Hats out of the picture. Kamikaze under a lot of pressure. Looks in the wrong direction. Fails to pick off the man pushing stairs. And now the A side is completely gone. The Molotov completely off. Kamikaze quite comfortable hiding behind the toolboard area. But Ayan spots the man pushing underpass. Kamikaze fall. KSG finding the important pick for his team. Looking to recover that AK. Has it in his hands now. Still a 1v3 though. Clear out the site. No utility available. Oh, has a nade on him.
Nobody's giving him a duel. Paradox is playing it perfectly. And finally, Ackerman swings on the back of the noise and gets the round in their control. I was a little bit worried considering Hats was able to get the first frag up mid. But then Alone guy winning that duel A main was very, very crucial for Team Paradox. And yep, they are able to put the first round on the board as well.
A tough fight on the board, it feels like. What we are going to witness between these two teams. Paradox again prioritizing that mid control again and again. Playmaking options available every single time. And Mystic, they haven't been able to stop or maybe even try to just throw Paradox off of this mid area. And that is going to cause them a lot of trouble again and again.
Oh,
this time just with pistols, lost 1 player already. Hats out of the picture. 4 players still remain from the side of Mystic.
Yeah, the weapons are also like you do have a couple of things for Protagonist and Kamikaze. Yeah, you try to double peek connector and it is Shayan who gets that frag on his own teammate Ackerman. But yeah, the trades will be there and KSG good for 1. But now that AK, the nade will soften him up. The flash as well to even put some more pressure. He did see both these players cross CT. So now if he's able to win this fight in jungle, it could have been interesting. But Shayan just holding his angle, holding the AK and getting the job done for Team Paradox. Good round. Should have been a little bit more clean. They would have liked it. Paradox lost 2 rifles. But then still Shayan, if needed, can drop one of his teammates a rifle and Sai can go with that op if needed on the attacking side, which the T's usually do not. They like to play it more aggressive, more quick. For the CD side as well, mistake after the first 2 rounds. The follow-up wasn't that good. This was the first frag. They tried double peeking connector, Shayan taking a player of his own. But at the end it did not matter as Paradox were able to just clinch the round for themselves. 5th round, a really important round for, I'd say, Mystic at least, because they do not have a lot of money to fall onto. If they do lose this one, the follow-up will also be for the side of Team Paradox as they'll be running out of money to buy any sort of weapons. So let's see. Paradox, by the looks of it, starting in a B default.
Things can definitely take a very interesting turn from here on out. Full buy across the board. Paradox, they will look to stabilize their economy and Mystic to recover anything that they can
from this point on in the game. They have connector control already, but still it is going to be a little bit difficult to push from here. Ezio finding that first pick on towards A main. So the fake that they were trying to sell or at least create is already out of the picture. Now, only one player remains. Take control of connector and then try to push for the A side. The B player in towards App. If he finds the pick towards the B bomb site, only then can they dream of executing B. Otherwise, it's going to be a massive challenge. And we do see Sai slowly and steadily moving forward. Before anything can happen, Hats, an aggressive play from connector, finds Shayan, but instantly is going to be traded out. Protagonist under a lot of pressure, needs to find the opening, finds the first, gets KSG's help for the second. Down to the last man. The player in Apps is the only man who remains from the side of Paradox. But a good round from Mystic.
Yeah, it's done. Sai better save his weapon. Keeping your economy in check is also a crucial part of the game. Gets a good frag out of Kamikaze, so one more weapon out of the CT hands. Does he attempt this? 15 seconds, the bomb's down short though. Isolates another player, good shot on him. Deals a lot of damage, a player jumping up top the van. And Sai sees that angle and he's like, yeah, now no more working around the players. It's better to save my weapon. Also has a lot of utility to work with as well. So, a good attempt by Sai. Just getting anything that he can in the final few seconds. But Mystic, round was necessary. That's what they've got. Especially that push by Hats, disrespecting the smoke that was thrown into connector.
Yeah.
Lent him not only that frag, but also good amount of damage onto the second player. So that essentially helped Protagonist out shot. And even KHG was there. So Mystic had a good read on what was happening around the map. And Paradox, after that first frag, just fell into the traps of Team Mystic.
Let's see. Paradox, they did win those 2 rounds back to back, allowing them to put themselves in a position from where even in this round it's not going to be a complete equal. They have those SMGs to work with AKs online as well. But Protagonist finding 2 nasty headshots, and KHG, his partner in crime, finding the other 2 players. Shayan, the last man remaining in the T-Apps, faces his fate and accepts his demise. Now is when things take a nasty turn for Paradox, because this is going to be another eco and Mystic. If this run of theirs continues, the momentum in the first half, it's going to be extremely difficult for Paradox to break.
The idea was great, the B rush. The only thing missing was the B shot smoke.
Yeah.
And that's exactly the position from where a multi-frag moment happened and you're not able to control things out. A single piece of utility can really change the outcome of a round, huh? That's what happens. Paradox this time around though. Outside A main, you usually see just one over here. That is a lone guy from the side of Paradox when the players of Team Paradox usually default. But this time around it's the whole squad waiting for the smoke to pop off. And after the smoke goes out, you'll see some flashes being tossed. Or do they even have flashes? I don't think so.
I don't think they have flashes.
Yeah, so they'll just go and run.
Oh, look at T-spawn, look at T-spawn. Hats. He's all the way in T-spawn. Paradox,
making sound.
Sandwich completely. And it's going to be the numbers advantage that makes it work for them. But instantly, Ezio peaks, takes off towards A main. Now one weapon, one AK has been recovered. It's a 2v4. Oh, the shutdown comes in.
Yeah, with that MP9, it's really, if you're able to land that first headshot, a guy with AK cannot do much.
Yeah.
So that's what the player fell to, and now Ackerman in a 1v3. Yeah, he does have the bomb, but that's just consolation. You still have another player pushed out towards that extremity, making sure it's not a B rotate. So essentially, you have to end up A and look at the double connector jungle peek that there is. So yeah, Acker with no way this guy is winning the round. The best he can do is save the AK.
Well, and Mystic as well, it's not like they are rolling around in a lot of cash, so hunting him down can get a little bit risky, but it seems like they don't care. It's going to be KHG in T-spawn, finds the pick, Ackerman out of the picture, the AK recovered again. 5-2, 3-round advantage. If they make it a 4th, and maybe Paradox, they're going to have to switch things up to bring themselves back along the T side.
Well, let's see if Paradox is able to get something done in this particular round. No ops till now, which surprises me because this is the 7th round. And Mirage is a map known for, if not two, at least one op on one of these sides. But nobody opting to go for that weapon till now. I mean, Mistake really did not feel the reason to. But this fight out underpass was really crucial for Hats to win. This is the first time he attempted something like this. But with most of his shots inside, quick enough to punish him. Early 4v5. Let's see how do Paradox play around this.
Let's see. Paradox with man advantage, they always seem to get comfortable instantly. And look at this, players pouring in from connected. Protagonist trying to make a play, fails to find a pick, but has in fact set up Kamikaze for success. Can Kamikaze convert? KHG repositions from Market. Pro moving towards the CT ramp. Alright, two interesting pick towards the A side. The plant is yet not happened. They've managed to deny the C4 going down. But Paradox, they have 40 seconds to work with. And Shan, what was this flank? KHG got completely unaware. And Protagonist is the last man surviving to the side of Mystic. Good round coming in from Paradox. Slow and steady, connector control perfect. Had Paradox or KHG found one or two picks earlier on in connector, maybe things could have been different. But since the shots weren't really hitting their mark, it gets more and more challenging. Sai from Sandwich finds Protagonist, the last man from the side of Mystic, and 5-3 is going to be the score. Good round from Paradox, as I said.
Yeah, a necessary one. And has made the player of Team Mystic rage quit, huh? Yeah, just joking. Probably some technical issue which will be resolved as quickly as possible. But good rounds coming in from Paradox. Where you need the win, they deliver. A team round, it's not like on the basis of just one individual you were able to get the round. The only problem that I see for the players of Team Paradox, it's the way that they handle their smokes or play around their smokes. They ignore it. So we did see a player try to push through B shot and get the frag. The only problem is he whiffed big time. Otherwise, it could have been a big trouble for them. But yeah, other than that, Paradox have been really good. 5-3, they still have a few more rounds to play out. If they do continue in the same fashion, if they're able to get another round for themselves on the board, Mystic will be in a lot of trouble. I was worried for a second, Johnny, because that clock hit 7 seconds and I was like, what? Will they play 3v5? But hey, the timeout was here. Waiting for the player to get back into action.
Yeah, I mean, last time it was Paradox, now it's Mystic in with the timeouts, but let's see. If they bring themselves back in nicely, I think it's going to be okay, and Mystic definitely wasn't really lacking in terms of cash, so it shouldn't be too difficult for them to actually recover the next round, but goal for the CT side, I think, should be one way or the other to secure at least 8 to 9 rounds. Anything less than that, Paradox will be in the driving seat, winning the pistol, changing everything for them, and they will know it as well at the start of the second half. Plus, I think Paradox, one thing that they're doing perfectly is the fact that they are relying on that T-side numbers advantage. The fact that you don't have to play split on the entire map. All 5 of you can just stick together, just let the CTs holding their angles feel the pressure. The good utility usage is good. It's decent. But still, let's see what form this team can evolve to. Because as of now, as I said, the simple strategy of just sticking together, one man on flank, late lurks, is working out quite nicely. And Mystic, they are yet to answer this.
Oh yeah, that's true. Mystic are yet to get both their players back, so that should be the first step in the process. But hopefully, as soon as they get back into action, they do fill out all these problems. And most of it could be solved with that op, I hope. Because that really just helps you get that early frag. That for some reason, Hats has been the one in the past 8 rounds who has been doing the major fragging thing for his team. He always tries to get the first pick, and if he does, Mystic win the round. If he does not, yeah, 4v5s haven't been Mystic's cup of tea. Except for that one pistol round that Paradox had, where they were able to, I think, get one frag, but after that, essentially, they all fell off. But yeah, other than that, Mystic really need the first frag. I think all of the players from Team Mystic are back in the server, so we will be getting that HUD updated as quickly as possible and then jumping back into the game. But yeah, 5-3 right now, 9th round about to be played. No clear signs of victory as of now, because we cannot completely count out Paradox because they've been playing their executes. At least their splits have been really nice, where we did see a split happening in the previous round and Mystic were completely caught off guard. Let's see if they can continue on the same pace and get a few more rounds for themselves on the board.
I think the attempt is definitely going to be there, but yeah, we'll have to wait and watch how the rest of the game unfolds. So far, it's a good back and forth between the team. The game turning out exactly as you would expect. CTs with a slight edge winning the pistol and the anti-eco. And from there, it has been a complete back and forth. Mystic gets one. Paradox retaliated with 2 rounds from their side. And then Mystic finding one more. Paradox finding one. Mystic another one.
Back and forth, yeah.
Yeah. And these are the sort of matches you like. These are the sort
that's
of matches
true.
you enjoy.
That's true.
One
That's
man
true.
is in. We're waiting for one more.
Yeah, but probably Mystic out of time. Also, they might have to play a few rounds with these 4 players. So now let's see what can they achieve from this particular round. We do see Ezio with a P90. Oh, that's the perfect weapon in the silver rank. But let's see if it can do something in a tournament like this. Especially up close, bro. Those 50 bullets hurt a lot, Johnny.
Hey man, it's a 4v5. You gotta do what you gotta do. And look
Hey,
at
look
that,
at
he converts. The ultimate P90 run and gun.
Never fails. Yeah, the
He
split
just
is still
wanted
on.
he just wanted to make the numbers even. Did not want to play 4v5, wanted a 4v4.
And Protagonist did one better. Says, yeah, make it 3. Now they're trying to explore through jungle and maybe go spawn by breaking this barrier. But hey, good job done by the players of Team Mystic to not break it themselves. So now Paradox, without giving a lot of information, cannot do much. And unless and until the players of Team Mystic give away the round, this is theirs for the taking. 1 minute on the clock. All the T's stuck jungle.
Well, they are actually stuck now in the sniper's nest. Because you see, one man has managed to scale all the way to the TV room area, and if he makes his way to mid, then Paradox will literally have nowhere left to go. They break either one of the vents, and the CTs will instantly be aware of where these 3 men are. But Ackerman, oh, the patience put on display. Ezio walks into a trap, loses his life, and now the T-side players think that the A-bomb site is completely open. They have taken control, in fact, of that A site, considering Hatch was forced back.
Long flank.
Because he was playing with the op and the long flank from Protagonist all the way towards C-spawn. But they are prepared for it, Paradox. Protagonist finds one, it changes everything, but no, it feels like he failed, but no.
Oh, no.
Readjustment on that aim, gets to KHG before that, shut down Ayan. The cleanup crew from Mystic, incredible.
Yeah, that's where you need to win your duels if you're Paradox. Because if you do not, rounds like these should not be in the hands of Mystic. You had the perfect read. You knew there's a player flag. You were ready for it, hunkered down, crouching. You hit the headshot and suddenly the pressure's on the players of Team Mystic because, yes, they get information, 2 players inside, but you still have 1 unknown player on the side. Could be anywhere. It's a 3v3, the bomb down, yeah, Mystic. This round could have played out differently. A 4v5 and they're still able to pull it off.
They brought it under control right in the nick of time, but weren't able to capitalize on it. Still props to Mystic. 4v5 still. Oh no! Now they fall to the pistols.
And Hats, even to make things worse, misses his shot. Yeah, that's the round. better to save your weapons at. It's a very expensive weapon that you're holding. You do have a long flank coming in this time by Ezio. But what can you do? I mean, you do see the T's. They do have a couple of AKs, a couple of upgraded pistols in the form of Deeg and that Tech 9, and there's a Mac 10 for Ayan. Yeah, this round's done. Paradox, the quick change in pace plus few good shots. Hey, there you have it. That's your round.
It's gonna be their round. Sure, not losing a single player, clean execute, and of course taking advantage of the fact that the opposing side was down in numbers, but Ezio, if he gets these exits, changes nothing. The economy yet to stabilize. Alright, just gets one. That's not gonna be enough.
Mystic, they really want their final player back in action because 4v5s, I don't know how long will they be able to sustain the pressure that the players of Team Paradox are making. Yeah, early util. Yeah, it is. Even the Paradox started out in that disadvantage. They did not have to play a single round with just 4 players. Clashes are good. Hats cannot see a thing, and all the players have crossed out short. Protagonist really wants to peek in front of the smoke, playing at a flash right now, but there's no flash. Now that's just really, really sad, I'd say, for the player of Mystic. He was ready for something that was not even attempted by the players of Team Paradox. Also very basic, but a mistake indeed. Hats is able to pick one. Dodges the flash. Just right around the corner, there's another player. The flash will make the player turn, and that's a really good frag to find. But he's not able to jump back into the window because of which Chan gets the trade. But then Ezio runs him down. It's a 1v1. Ackerman 71 HP. Sitting in the short smoke. And then peeks out and gets the job done. Paradox. They get their 5th.
Ackerman, the man just waited and waited inside of ladder room. Waited for the defuse sound, and as soon as it was there, he just went for the peak. 5-6, last round of the first half. And with how things have gone, I think it is going to end with a 6-6 swap if the last player from the side of Mystic is not back before the second half begins. Mystic, they might just lose this first game, which is actually good for Paradox because this was their pick.
Yeah. I mean, situation like this cannot be avoided. Look at that. Hats just wants to run and gun. Even gets the headshot, but that's not enough. The armor helps.
The helmet.
3v5. Yeah, yeah, the helmet as well. Yeah, true.
Let's
But 3v5.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're giving away the A site.
Yes.
I mean, Ezio was trying to walk out of Palace and maybe catch a player sleeping. But before anything happens, A execute should be around.
It's definitely going to be a round for Paradox. Protagonist, last man left. SMG not really good for can recover an AK and find the pick, but also gets revealed. Ackerman finishing things off. 6-6 is going to be the score after the first half concluded. And Paradox, they will definitely say their prayers that the last man, the 5th player from the side of Mystic, never arrives. It's a 4v5 because the moment the 5th player is there, I think Mystic, they will once again start causing a lot of trouble for Paradox, and especially Paradox. They are on that CT side now. Already their numbers on every single site are about to take a tumble. Let's see how they deal with this. Still round underway. And Mystic, they have invested a lot in utility in this pistol.
That's the helping hand. That's their 5th player right now. Utility. If they can get enough damage with it. A nade, a couple of flashes and a smoke for KHG. Lining it up. Now let's see where does it land. It's a jungle smoke, I suppose. The flash, yeah, that's not a good flash. It will not push away Ayan off the angle, and look at the chip damage that this guy has. Although a lone guy could not see a thing. Hats also finds one. But then Cheyenne is just trying his level best to survive in that situation, but just gets run down by the terrorists.
And the
Great
Glocks-
job by them breaking open the side.
Glocks doing the job, getting the job done, and again it was a 4v5. The players from the CT side outnumbered on the bomb side itself. Sai, the last man left alive. 1v3, got completely off guard by the lurk from Hats, rotated all the way through CT spawn, went through the vents, and collapsed on that player on the CT playing stairs from jungle. I would say the smokes were good, the flash is a little bit off, because you noticed, we were observing the player playing under Palace at that time. You noticed the T's, as soon as they pushed in, even they got flashed. And had that not happened, maybe they could have picked off under Palace without taking any unnecessary damage, picked off the player playing stairs in jungle, and of course, the CT side kill did come in handy, but it came in a little bit late in the round.
Mid push. Look at that, are they ready? Protagonist, he is good for one. But then the numbers are just better for Paradox. KHG dry peaks and gives away these weapons. It's a 4v2. Ezio could be the next one in line. Tries to control, gets one, yes, but then Ackerman is quick on the trigger to get the trade. The round ain't done yet because Hats has that AK and Ackerman and Cheyenne are low. Catches Ackerman, puts a bullet in the back of his head, but will never expect the lone guy in this position.
Oh, he
He
whiffed!
still gets to frag. The lone guy whiffs a lot of those bullets. And now Cheyenne put in a 1v1 where Hats can get lost in the sauce and try to put a bullet in his back. Cheyenne will be paranoid after
No
a few
C4.
seconds.
No C4 though. And Hats, 50 seconds he has time to work with. He's rotating long all the way through T-spawn. But Cheyenne, he's just completely focused towards mid. Not even watching T-spawn. Finally checks it. Will spot out
Hats.
Will spot out Hats, but Hats a little bit more precise. Both the players were low in HP, but I expected Hats to go down. Incredible play coming in from Mystic. Still in the driving seat, even though they have lost one of their players. They're down in numbers, but the fight is still on.
Yeah, that round is on a lone guy. Because you cannot miss that spray, miss that shot, call it whatever you want, but yeah, it cannot happen. And on the back of it, Mystic still survive. Good flash, making sure that the connector peak does not happen this time around quickly. And Protagonist trying to hold down shot while a player walks up underpass. So Ezio will now be responsible for connector. Ackerman trying to find a player outshot, but nobody's walking cat right now, so you're not getting any information. That jump should have spotted the player up bench, but that does not matter as Ayan. Yeah, we can call this the second blood, right, Johnny? Because the first always happens as the round starts, because Mystic is just playing with 4.
Yeah, Kamikaze still nowhere to be seen. Oh, Protagonist though. Finding Cheyenne in connector. Quite a brilliant move over there. Very risky, but he does manage to convert. Needs to be careful. One man. Towards default. One watching B short and... Oh no, Protagonist just pixel of his head spotted, and Ackerman tries to go for the shot. Even though his position was compromised, still managed to find the pick. Protagonist going for the duel. A lone guy finding Hats. Trying to breach A side from A main. Now the last guy pushing, KHG. Gets spotted.
Oh, good shot onto Ayan
Yeah,
though.
nice shot.
And now that Molly will at least make sure that the player is not under Palace, could be up top. So he has to be careful about that. But then all the other 3 players could be running his way. KHG for a second made that possible only if that spray transfer was good enough on a lone guy. But this time around he does not whiff. And Paradox get their 7th.
Well, just one round separated. And again, I mean, they will need to work together, Paradox. Because Mystic, very good at punishing mistakes. And they've been playing 4v5 for a while now, and yet the other one's sitting there with the advantage. Still Molotov to stop the T's from pushing A ramp. And the lone guy getting a little too aggressive. Needs to be careful. Numbers not in his favor. And as soon as he tries to run away, he's going to be shut down. Cheyenne, though, still playing stairs. Good Molotov is going to force the players towards Tetris or into Sandwich.
And both those positions extremely uncomfortable to take gunfights from. And now the scoreline's equalized.
Oh, Mystic found a timeout for themselves. That's good. They'll they'll wait for the final player to maybe join in, if that's possible, or just buy some time. That's what Mystic is trying. 8-all right now. So even though they have played what 4 or 5 rounds maybe with just 4 players, they've done a decent job to win one of those and still be in the game. I'd say 2 of those, the pistol and then the follow-up too. So let's see how many more can they get, because these rifle rounds seem to be just a one-way street for the players of Team Paradox. Yeah, the timeout also runs out, and we only have these 4 players from Team Mystic. Let's see what could be done by them. Or AKs and Khalils all around. Utility kit is a little bit shallow too. Don't have a lot of util for the players of Team Mystic. They have compromised quite a bit just to buy those weapons with armor. Flashes down mid, trying to make sure no early mid peaks could be thrown in by the players of Team Paradox, by the players of Team Mystic. But you do see Ayan running it down. Does he check his close left? He does not. And Protagonist equalizes the numbers.
Why is there so much aggression when you know for the fact the other team is already there with a hefty disadvantage?
The trades.
Paradox need to slow themselves down, and the trades, look at that. Before the trade came, Mystic, the fact that they had everything already equalized, already gave them the upper hand. And now they have the numbers advantage, in fact, to work with one player, one CT on that A side, pushing A ramp. In fact, looks a little bit confused as to what he should do. He will get spotted as soon as he comes back.
Yeah, Alone Guy finds himself exactly in the spot where he used to be while they were attacking, while they were the terrorists. So should be comfortable, should feel like home. But now, how much can he get done? He now creeps out, tries to push the planter, but does not get it because Ezio is quick with the cover fire. I saw out Osai, and I'm not even sure about him attempting this. But again, one of the rounds where it was a 4v5, but Mystic still pull it off.
Well, they still can, but Paradox, Sai moving forward, realizes one player is going to be CT, but Hats completely backs off. Allows Sai a false sense of safety. Ezio playing from Palace. The sandwich is really good for the lads of Mystic, and it does not seem to matter to them that they're playing a 4v5 game. These lads are just phenomenal. How the switch-ups work, how they are finding those trades for themselves. And they realized very early on that Paradox, at this point, have gotten a little too overconfident for their own good, and that is what they have been punishing.
Exactly. And now the pistols. This could be the 10th one for Team Mystic. They just have to make sure they do not run into stacks. This time around, no aggression shown by the players of Paradox. They're happy to sit back and relax. There's just a stack on that A side. And B only has one guy playing towards bench. So the idea is clear. If you hit A, we fight. If you hit B, yeah, well, you're round. Gamble. Let's see, where do they head to?
Seems like they're going to head towards that A side because the T seem to be backing off. And they have one-man Protagonist already positioned towards Palace. He's held on to not a lot of utility, I think. The util spam is going to happen through. Oh no, they're right next to each other. They're whispering in each other's ears. Hats and Ackerman.
Who sees who first?
Both of them holding the same angle. Oh my goodness.
Ackerman quick on the trigger. Now this will help, because now it's a 3v5 and you're calling the shots that Mystic come back towards this A side. If they're not keen about their duels, Ackerman will be there with the support of AK. Where's the utility? Need those smokes. We just have 2 of them, I think. Or not even 2, it's just 1 smoke for Protagonist, that's it. And Ayan with a clean headshot also follows up onto KSG. And a round which should have been on in your favor in the books. Suddenly, by a mishap down mid and then few quick shots by Ayan, has been snatched away out of their hands.
When it should have been easy for Mystic to secure this. They had the weapons, they had everything working out in their favor, but as you mentioned, a few mishaps in mid. Of course, protagonist being stuck in Palace. Wasted too much time thinking how to push towards the side instead of actually making an attempt. And Ayan, of course, have to give this man props. Those two nasty shots with the deagle, also quite important.
Yep. That's what secured the round for them. So great job done by the players of Team Paradox. Now let's see if they can continue on the same momentum. Just let's not falter to rounds like these. Team Paradox, and you should be fine considering you're playing a 4v5. Should have been an easy win till now, but you've dropped 3 rounds in the half. This could be the 4th one. The counter shots, yeah. This time around, Shayan gets the trade, but Hats is quick with the trade too. Gets a couple of frags himself. But whiffs onto Ayan. This should have been easy. And Ayan just stacks up numbers and also gets a deagle frag in the end.
What was that? An insane play coming in from Ayan. 2 rounds in a row. Takes down 2 with the rifle in his hand. Switches over to the deagle and finishes his job off the 3rd man. Impressive performance from this player. And now we finally see Paradox sitting there with a round advantage. Mystic forced onto those Tech 9s, the deagle on Ezio. And again, they go for that A rush. It's not going to work out. It's going to be extremely difficult. They have at least a little bit of utility to make an attempt, but the Molotov towards A main stops them in their tracks.
This time around, A-pop is what we have over here. Hopefully KHG can land the flash properly this time around. Ain't a difficult job. The smokes have been laid out. Here comes the flash. And now the push. Where's the counter utility? There isn't. The CT player just peeks out dry. And Ezio is able to landing headshot. Shayan though with the trade. Ayan also gets one. Shayan with the 3rd one onto Ezio. Ayan, Shayan. Yeah, the duo is great. The duo is doing the job. And that's the 11th. 14 Paradox.
Well, 11 rounds on the board already. Just 2 more to go to close out this map 1. And from how things started, I think Paradox, they have got luck in their favor, of course. Hey, no! Don't do that.
They want to equalize the numbers, Johnny. Come on. They're playing with proper sportsman spirit, huh?
My goodness, but I don't want to do
pushes
that.
underpass without consequence, though.
Yeah.
That is aware. How is he aware? But yeah, it does not matter if you whiff like that. And with the frag, we'll be feeling lucky.
Yeah.
But my question still remains: how did Hats know a play like that was possible? Did he hear him? Did he make enough sound?
I think so. I think maybe just a single or just a couple of footsteps and maybe while checking the angles, he would have been exposed to throw. Shayan completely caught off guard. Sandwiched between Ezio on B short and protagonist was pushing him as well. But Ezio gets picked off. Ackerman finding the pick. 2v4. Mystic in trouble. A lone guy finding protagonist towards B short. And now everything has fallen. The C4 outside of TV room. It's going to be extremely difficult to recover, but I don't think even an attempt was there to recover the C4 from the side of Mystic. A lone guy cleans up. KHG gets taken out. 12-9 reads the score. Potentially heading into the last round of map number 1.
Yeah. For the entire second half, Kamikaze was nowhere to be found, and that's why Team Mystic did not stand a chance in a 4v5 against the players of Team Paradox. A valiant attempt probably, still not over. But then the belt of utility that the players of Team Mystic have, yeah, they better hit some crazy shots, because other than that, they might not have a lot of things to do. Good smoke to get the cross, but then Ackerman is ready with his AK, the trades are there. Sai also gets that pick onto protagonist. Hats quick enough, and KHG gets that pick onto Sai. A 3v2. Doable? Yes. But this frag, this Ayan frag will make things even worse. KHG put in a 1v3. Ayan cleans up shop. And Paradox win map number 1.
It's all over now. What a start and what an end to this map number 1. Initially, when the game began, we thought it was going to be Team Mystic. With how it started off, we thought Team Mystic would be the one who would probably win this entire time. Oh, what a bounce back coming in from the lads of Paradox. And this is what we expected as well. And Ayan, man, I had expectations from different set of players in the previous series. They didn't deliver, but Ayan, of course, consistent to this very day, hitting some insane shots inside of this game.
Yeah, that's true. It seems like the aim is just still there, and the mechanical skills still just exist. And a great job done by the Paradox guys. Yeah, I mean the second half was kind of unlucky for the players of Team Mystic, but things like these do happen, and Paradox were like, yeah, thank you very much. We're happy with the win that we get. Not a problem for us. And the best thing that the players of Team Mystic can do is win the next map, win on Vertigo, and then try to make the series 1-1 so that the points could be distributed between the two teams. But at the same time, they need to keep...
Get the 5th guy back.
Oh, yeah, that's also true. Getting the 5th guy back. I was about to say the round difference, but yeah, that makes even more sense. Getting the 5th player back in the server should be of prime importance.
Yeah, that is the first step that they need to take. I mean, get the 5th guy back, bring him back, call him up like, bro, where did you go? Please, we need you. Because as long as Kamikaze was there, Mystic was doing a good job putting up a fight against Paradox. But after he left, it seemed like they just fell apart.
They indeed did. And I mean, from the very starting, Mystic had control. This round was also a really good one for Paradox. But then, essentially, Mystic were able to catch up once again. The push through from Hats. Hats has always been kind of a key player for his team and has been delivering too. Just need that final guy back in the game and they should be fine. Shutting down executes was something Mystic was very good at. Again, bold plays like these were made by Ezio to get those early rounds in their control. But once Kamikaze went, I mean, Mystic still were able to get, 4 rounds out of that situation, which was great and all. But then getting the map victory is a little bit far-fetched.
Yeah. It was definitely going to be too difficult to win the entire map with 4 players. And especially Paradox also, props to them, because even when it was 5v5, Paradox made sure that it was a close contestation between the two teams. And that was the only reason that when it became a 4v5, they were able to just steamroll over Mystic the entire time and walk away with the win. Although, as you were talking about that 5th player coming back or not, it's going to be of the utmost importance. Vertigo relies quite heavily on those crossfire setups on the CT side, making contact plates off of each other if you want to stop the Ts. And it can be extremely brutal just playing that map with 4 players.
That's completely true. I mean, especially that extra belt of utility also helps.
Yeah.
That extra smoke, that extra molly, everything counts in that particular map. So you better be ready with all 5, otherwise just drop the map really. Playing it, just trying to win a 4v5 might just not be the best possible thing for you. But yeah, these were the final moments. That could be a possibility, yeah. But then 4v5, I mean, I'm not even sure how do they try to do something around it. But yes, 13-9 is what Paradox luckily were able to win it out. The next map of Vertigo will still be waiting for them though.
It's waiting for them, it's waiting for us, and waiting for Kamikaze to show up and save his team from perdition at this point, because otherwise it's going to be very difficult for Mystic to bounce back. In this game, they actually stood a very strong chance of making a comeback. Hats tried his level best, Protagonist as well, but with 4 players you can only do so much, and especially in the later rounds from the side of Paradox, Ackerman and Ayan, these two were just playing on a whole different level. I think it took them a while to come to realize, alright, this is completely in our control, and as soon as they started getting a little bit more confident, they started taking those fights aggressively. I think that is when Mystic was completely shut down. The second half, the pistol round start from the side of Mystic was very good, but after that, couldn't do much.
Yeah, that's true. Mystic, they tried. That's what we can say. When you have a 4v5, you cannot expect a map win. Moments were there, plays were made, so they showed Paradox that you need to respect us. Running us down won't work at all every time. So That is something you need to be really careful about. And yeah, they should be fine. Heading into the next map of Vertigo, if they're able to bring their fifth guy back, at least 1 point should be secured from this series, is what I feel.
And hopefully they will be able to secure that point. But we'll find out what happens, ladies and gentlemen, after this very short break. Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be an exciting journey ahead of us in the draft, brought to you guys by Nordwind Gaming and Blast. It is time for us to step into map number 2 soon of match number 2. We are experiencing the clash of Mystic and Protagonist, both teams making their way to the group stages from the open qualifiers, but unfortunately map number 1 did not go Mystic's way. Why? Because they were down one player. Kamikaze, for some reason, disconnected mid-game and wasn't able to join back, and well, their competitors, Paradox, they took full advantage of that.
Yeah, they definitely did. Even in the process, still lost a few rounds, which makes me question how does Paradox want to play the next map if all the 5 players of Team Mystic come back. But hey, a victory is a victory. The rules are the rules, so this is how you will be played. I'm not sure 4v5 why do Team Mystic maybe they get in a sub to play in place of him, Kamikaze, because we've seen that happen yesterday. Elytra, I believe, was subbed out for one of the guys when we saw the Indian games happen. So maybe a sub could be arranged by the players of Team Mystic 5. Mystic, but yeah, right now the things haven't looked good for them. The first half in itself was good, was fine, unless and until Kamikaze disconnected. After that, they still were able to get quite a few rounds. I mean, 5 or 6 rounds is what they were able to get even after Kamikaze was not with them. So that shows that this team has the caliber. It's just an unfortunate thing that happened with them which led to their map loss.
Sometimes you're just unlucky. There's no other explanation for that. It was just tough luck for Mystic, but hopefully before we head into Vertigo, they have that teammate back, because it is going to be important. I mean, that is the only way they can give the best possible action to us. But if that doesn't happen, I think Paradox maybe this time around be a little bit more confident, just steamroll over the competition in one go and not really make unnecessary mistakes, because there were a lot of them in the previous one as well.
Yeah, I mean, tactically I'd still say there's no counter utility once the execute has started for Team Paradox. They do not know how to stop a push once the smokes have been thrown in. Plus, their smoke usage, the ones that they usually use themselves, is a little bit daunting. I mean, they do not hold their smokes. But hey, yeah, the players are back. Felicia will be replacing Kamikaze for the side of Team Mystic, but at least 5 players, so that's a good thing.
Well, they have 5 players. Yes, that is going to be a good thing. And
Timeout? Why? What happened?
well, let's see. I mean, how will things turn out? I mean, they've brought
Teaching
Felicia back in, and I believe this is the player that they played the open qualifiers with. So,
okay.
Yeah. So maybe a little bit more comfortable this time around, but let's see. 5 players on the side of Mystic means Paradox. There's going to be trouble for them.
Yeah, big trouble. And that is starting on the CD side.
Yes.
Let's see how many rounds can Mystic gather in the first half. Paradox on the other hand. Usually the T's, when they start on the first round, I think kind of have that advantage, because the CTs usually start off with low utility, and that can hamper the way you play a lot. But yeah, what is this? Hats running through. Maybe the round will be replayed, I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be remade.
Yeah, Hats is just farming these headshots and getting everything that he can, and then probably will have the reset. But yeah, all fine and done. Mystic versus Team Paradox. The round might start again, and will be interesting to see. Or is it some sort of a play that has been made in terms of respect? Paradox giving away the first round.
Play?
I'm trying to create a storyline. Come on, Johnny.
I was wondering, what sort of play is this? You just stay in spawn, let the other person take you the entirety of your team.
Yeah, this play had to be made. Hey, you need to let me complete my sentence. I'm just blabbering.
But anyways, I mean, it was a round reset, and now I think, I hope at least the players from the side of Paradox are ready. I mean, we do see some movement from them, so hopefully they're ready to take the fight. And it's going to be an exciting state of affairs, as you mentioned. Mystic definitely important to start off strong in the first half itself. Take advantage of the fact that you are going to be playing on the CT side. That means early control from that mid position. You can either hold it deep or try to be a little bit more aggressive. Try to take fight along the elevators. Even on the B side, quick access towards the stairs area, utility lobbed early in, can slow down any aggression from the T side. But Paradox, if they somehow manage to put together 4 to 5 rounds in this first half, second half becomes a lot more manageable for them.
Oh yeah, that's true. But hey, I think we will be jumping into the game now. Now this regulation first round will be important for, I'd say, Paradox. Getting the first pistol under your belt, early 2 rounds can really help you on the T side. Play towards ramp. Yeah, that's early contention that we usually see on this map. Utility being exchanged, making sure you're giving away your position. But I think the real hit is towards the B side, where you'll try to take stairs. The rotations have already been drawn, and now this boost will give a little bit of information. Hats, though, in the meanwhile, has been able to take one of the players down, and the long flank has already started. Now, the time that they're taking to just get the boost up,
Yeah.
has just been too big. The flank is here. Felicia knows what's up. No way Paradox win this round, right?
Yeah, I agree with you. There's no way they win this. But as soon as we say that, Ackerman makes an interesting play, picks off Hats, numbers equalize. Felicia on the B side. Oh, swings nicely, managed to catch 2 players off guard. The last man still on side, hiding in the smoke. Spam shots connecting on the body, but he jumps through the smoke to face off the 2 CT players waiting for him on either sides. Gets picked off. Mystic, a good start to this game at least.
Good walk around the smoke.
Yeah.
By Felicia.
But-
Not the smoke pillar.
But
check that.
the round for Paradox was ruined way before that, as you mentioned.
Yeah,
it took so
exactly,
much time for that boost.
Yep.
That it allowed Mystic to rotate and have the backup ready for that B side.
They knew everything what was about to happen. So be a little bit quick, maybe Paradox, or if not, then do not lose a player ramp.
Yeah.
Could be the solution. But once again, look at this. Hats just exploring ahead. He does not. He
No
does
fear.
not fear. Yeah, exactly. What is this? Running with the weapon. Felicia, in the meanwhile, gets taken down by Cheyenne. And now that's the MP9 recovered. Hats will make sure at least that the numbers are equalized, and still running with that MP9. Caught on the reload, of course. A lone guy gets the trade, and now the players of Team Mystic will be in a lot of trouble. Yes.
They're just swinging these
happens.
SMGs.
I mean, they could have played it out slow, no, Johnny?
Yeah.
They should have played slow. Maybe took their sweet time, peeked together rather than going one by one. Because if
Yeah,
you
I
do
mean,
something like that, this will happen.
Exactly, that should have been the play. Just take things slow. If you spot out a player lurking with an SMG, just swing together. If you lose one, make sure the other lad gets the trade and recover that weapon and then play around that weapon. But Paradox, I think they were a little too split up because they did try to regroup in the elevator room, but by the time they got there, the 2 players holding elevator and controlling mid were already out. But still, Paradox this time walking back with a buy round, too much damage, and Ezio finds the opening. Ackerman shut down. Push for A ramp looks good, but the Molotov along with KHG positioned perfectly
beautiful.
shuts this assault completely, and it's just 1 man that was picked off from the side of Mystic. Paradox, they lose everything. All the AK stolen.
That's just beautiful by the side of Team Mystic. The utility early on and then the MP9s around the corner. Yeah, Paradox did not stand even a single chance of getting anything done that round. Respect the opponent utility when you're on the T side. I mean, if you do disrespect, then make sure at least you get the frag. Otherwise, it's of no use. This time around, Felicia with the op. Good flash to push him off. But then Hats is always present there
The
to
nade
provide
is
that
definitely gonna
backup.
do something.
That's chip damage. But then the flash a little bit too late. And Felicia just punishing all of these guys one by one. They did try to run him down. They essentially were able to take him down, but not before him picking off 3. So that's a good round for Team Mystic. A quick one under their belt.
Yeah, and Mystic this time, phenomenal. And I think this is what we expected. As I said, Felicia, I believe, was the player that was originally supposed to be part of the lineup. So in the previous game, Kamikaze was there. The switch that has happened is Ezio, I believe. But it doesn't matter. I mean, You play with a player long enough, you go through with him through the open qualifiers, you have that synergy already built in, and I think that is what we are seeing on display. But have to give one thing to Flisher. Baited Hats in that last round, man. They took that first shot, forgot to tell Hats, oh, I missed, bro. Back off.
Hey, come on, Johnny. We should give him that. He got 3 after that. 2 or 3 maybe. At least 2. Not sure about the third one, but that was fine. Beating your own teammate. The reel around that. Not a problem. But yeah, this time around, the lone guy getting that good pick onto Ezio. This time, Paradox do have the numbers advantage. But how do they work around that? Slow and steady wins the race always. And Paradox, good thing, they've found that mid-round reset.
Gave away his position. Flisher, oh, he's burning alive, doesn't care. Decides to take the fight inside the fire. Falls down, 2v4 advantage for Paradox. KHG and Hats, they're trying their level best to move in, but not a lot of hope in this round. They have the money to actually commit for a retake, give it their best effort, but it's still going to be difficult. And both of them are together. So the moment they get the first pick, it's not even going to matter. Their position is going to be compromised. Look at that. KHG, now they know where the last man is. And even that, the T side. Do they recover the AWP? It's lying right there.
They do not. Yeah, I mean, exactly. On the T side, it's really difficult to find the openings because you go towards ramp, it usually gets smoked off. You go towards stairs, you never find a fair fight. Without 10 flashes popping in your head, you won't be able to take a shot on the T side, of course. So that really does not matter if you have that op or not. But yeah, Felicia will invest. He still wants to take a shot at it. The last time, he got burnt. This time, let's see if it's any different. Yeah, misses the first shot. These shots have to be hit. Felicia needs to keep that into his mind. Protagonist, on the other hand, swapped places with Hats. Took a lot of damage onto himself. The nade, though, softening up the players a little bit. 72 HP on Ackerman, 86 for Shayan. Yeah, not troublesome, but still there. Spam being exchanged by both these teams, with the CTs a little bit better in terms of the control of ramp. Another boost. This time around they do it within time, I'd say. So
it's done properly.
they do. Oh, they did find that off angle, but then Protagonist with the orb is a little bit too quick. Finds the first frag, dodges the molly as well. Oh, did I say it a bit too early? I did. The spread, it's the spread, Johnny, that always fools you, because you'll hear the sound of it bursting down and you'll be content that, yeah, it's not hitting me. The next second, boop, you're dead.
Let's see. 3 players closing towards that beam bomb site from the stairs area. A lone guy. Still in mid. His teammates are there just to stop the initial assault from the CTs, but the lone guy, he's going to be the key difference maker. Oh, what a nice spray. KHG finds 2, switches to the pistol. The third man is also extremely low, but Shayan a little bit more precise. A lone guy. Oh my god, Ezio shutting down that flank. So important. That was an impressive read from Ezio. Good job.
And Mystic with that will get the round. I mean, that's the 5th one on the board, and Paradox, after a few rounds like these, will face not a few. After just this round, will face money troubles. They better be careful about this. Mistake 5-1 early, great lead. They just need to keep on going. Again, that early utility for Ram. Protagonist this time around taking an aggressive angle, and he finds a frag. He's not traded, finally does, but then Felicia from far behind, just with the orb, goes with the frag, untraded. Saido on the other part of the map gets Hats. Now that equalizer will relieve a lot of pressure from the players of Team Paradox.
Man, this man is confident, and his confidence is radiating. It's radiating to his teammates now, spreading throughout the entire lineup.
Wow.
Look at this, they are all just constantly pushing, taking aggressive fights, holding aggressive angles, not really caring about Paradox and the fact that there could potentially be 5 people waiting for them on the other side. And correct me if I'm wrong, was Protagonist flashed when he was peeking the stairs?
Exactly, he was. But the counter flash from Felicia from behind
Yeah.
just flashed everybody on Paradox. So nobody saw no one. And as soon as Paradox gained sight, he was able to get the frag, and it happened a lot. The Hopper spotted, pushed off the angle. The flashes are really good, but then the support is there. And Felicia even does not need it. Lands another shot onto Ackerman. A 1v2, 9 HP for Ezio, so it's still not done. The Molly to force him off. But he might walk into the Hopper's angle. Holding a tight angle, and he gets the headshot.
Oh.
Wait a second, Ackerman.
Oh,
sorry, Ayan. Yeah, and he wins the round. A single man 0-8 will get Paradox their second one.
Yeah. What an impressive play. What a move coming in from Ayan. And this is the only way I believe Paradox can bring themselves back. Individual heroics inside of the match, but again, team play is going to be important. At least I believe that round can motivate the rest of the teams to step up a little bit, but let's see. Mystic still with a heavy advantage, although the economy completely in shambles, forced on the Deagles, 1 SMG.
This is a quick B rush. There's already under their control. Ayan gets a good headshot. Cheyan also follows up. And the duo from the previous game shines and helps their team to get the round.
5-3, at least they have got this game in a manageable position. And at least in this round, not a lot that Mystic could have done. Especially with those Deagles and with how Paradox just committed everything that they have for the B stairs push. Let's see, now finally the buy will be back online for the side of Mystic. Flicker will again wait for his op to come online. Compromising on a little bit of utility, Mystic, but shouldn't be too much trouble. Alright, again an aggressive play made towards stairs. Every single round they try and check for early information, but Ayan proving too much for the side of Mystic to deal with. The opening pick is there, and the terrorists again have control of the B-bomb side, but a good nade from KHG and Hats, equalizing the numbers. The C4 will be planted, but post plants are definitely going to be a little bit of trouble for Paradox to achieve.
Yeah.
If he makes this push, it's going to be incredible. Can't find the first pick as well. Hiding inside the smoke, gets taken out. KHG with the trade. 2v2 now. They're moving in for the retake. They need to move in together. Oh, they are spotted out. KHG, first man to fall. Diffuser Flicker tries his level best to survive. Picks off a lone guy, but Ackerman reacts in time. And Paradox, they put another round on the board. As soon as we thought Mystic, they have this game under control, Paradox, they react in kind and bring themselves back in a fighting position.
Now those nades have to be deployed early on.
Yes.
No more early peaks for Team Mystic outbeat B stairs. Paradox have kind of countered it. So those early nades have to be the answer to give chunk of damage onto your opponents. The smoke rarely helps because it is very easily disrespected by your opponent and you cannot do much about it as you only have one avenue to peek off of. So early utility like Molly on 8 while you want to take control could be the answer, but yeah, head spotted. Ackerman knows the Molly lineup too. Wants to flush out the player from that spot, and yeah, Hat's left with just 20 HP. I'm not sure for how long will he be able to hold that B side down.
It's gonna be intense. Ayan, one more pick. Ezio goes down. And a lone guy on the other side finds Protagonist. It seems like Mystic, they're just falling apart. To be fair, just pistols to work with in this round, but even with the Deagles, you at least expect single frag sometimes. That hasn't happened this time around. Oh, finally Flicker finds something for himself. Will look to recover the weapon. Can he do it? Oh, finds one more, looking for the third. Fails to do that, but kudos to him finding two important picks late in the round though.
Yeah, good job done by them. I mean, Flicker making sure that this round is not completely a waste
Yeah.
Gets a couple of frags, almost the third one as well. Will force him to invest into a fresh helmet and vest. So that's good. That's good for him. But the numbers have been equalized once again, Johnny. And this will be a really crucial round for the players of Team Mystic. Their entire economy, their entire half depends on this 11th round. Because if they do lose it, it might just be a 7-5. Peeking a little bit before the flash. And Fleeka will punish them for that. Protagonist also peeks off of the player. Yeah, essentially will be traded. But then the numbers advantage remain with the Mystic players.
They've already gained the upper hand. Though it will again be down to Flicker. If he can find one more, then the execute towards B will completely be shut down. Right now it's just the smoke on top of stairs that has held the T's back. And again, one more thing. No lurks this time from Mystic. They're just holding on to the sites. Not trying anything cheeky. Waiting for Paradox to move in. And again, it's the waiting game that's been causing them the trouble this time. In a long time is when the early peek towards stairs worked out. Flicker has an idea. So much utility lob to flush him out. Another Molotov to push him off the angle. And it works out quite nicely. Numbers equalized. 3 players moving in on the B side. The shutdown on Flicker looks to convert. Oh, what a beautiful spray from Hats yet again. And, well, a lone guy thought that it was going to be an easy pick on the man reloading his M4. But the backup from KHG was just beautiful. 6-5 last round on the first half.
Yeah, could have gone either way. I mean, Hats just holds down the spray. If he does not get even one, they lose the round then and there. Because KHG would have been locked out. His teammate was far away towards B ramps. But him getting that frag was really, really crucial. And Hats not just one, but gets two. So Mystic will be able to get the 6th one on the board. But not a good start this time around. Hats falls off as a lone guy, will put a bullet to his head.
It's Flicker that everyone is worried about. He has been so phenomenal, so important in the early rounds that his team has gotten. And as soon as Paradox figured out how to shut him down, it seems like Mystic have been shut down alongside with him. Normally he's been trying to take the fights head on. This time gets flashed and picked off. Oh, a lone guy. He saw the man on towards Boost. The nade was lined up, but then re-peeks for the pick. Gets shut down while lobbing his own utility. Still a 2v3 though. Paradox, they've not gone a single round.
Yeah,
they've always committed on that B side. And every single time it has worked out for them. There's a 100% success rate on B, I guess.
Yeah, why change something that's not broken? And that's the philosophy that they've been working with. A retake will be attempted as this is the final round. A 3v2, not going to be easy at all.
No utility.
The bomb,
to cover up.
Yeah, it is planted for stairs. The close left player will be checked. KSG gets the frag. Wait a second.
Oh!
They win all the duels. But the Molly is keeping them afar. Ezio, does he have enough time?
Yeah, he has kit.
Oh, then it's fine. Mistake. They just win a round that they had no business winning. A little bit too much respect given by the Paradox players, and Mistake. They just snatch away the rounds from their hand.
Oh man, I mean, did not really expect that retake to work out, but as you said, Mystic winning a round they had no business winning. And Paradox, I mean, the way they started off was quite nice, and even the post plants looked quite decent. But I believe there was no reason for them to just commit to the duels from stairs. They could have just stayed back, put up passive pressure. The threat of the constant repeats again and again. One man would be forced to defuse, the other man would be forced to take a fight, and if two of them came together, could have just traded each other out, wasted time and won the round. Paradox with the timeout now, I think discussing strategies on how they want to play the CT side. It's not going to be easy though.
They've done a good job on the T side, I'd say.
Yeah.
5 rounds ain't bad. You could still look for a series victory over here if you're able to stop the players of Team Mystic. But the problem is the fifth guy Flicka is here. So Mystic is now also feeling confident. And he
Yeah.
has performed. I mean, 12 and 10 just behind KHG, who kind of have been the final boss. Like 14 and 5, he's crazy right now. One more frag, his KDR will be of 3. But still, Mystic need to close out the map. They need 6 more rounds to do so.
Well, it's gonna be tough, but Mystic, I mean, it feels like I've gotten quite comfortable. Let's see how the pistol round is gonna play out for them. They have one flash, one smoke to work with. 2 decoys were there.
Bad
For the
flash.
B execute again, just like Paradox in the first half.
Yep, Sai playing a position that should be clear. The flash is raining in. Easy get the first. Chayan from behind needed at least one. Chayan falls, Ayan falls, the lone guy falls, and Ackerman left to pick up the pieces. In a 1v5 with KHG holding this angle, the maximum he can do is get one. Spots the player, gets that frag, but now will just play for his life. Get into the porta party maybe? Please. Would love to see how does it look from inside because I never did. But yeah, come on. Just playing for survival now.
Oh man, they were out on the hunt. Lose 2 players, but it's not even gonna matter. Pistol round 1 in the bag. Mystic, off to the races they go. Just need 5 rounds to close out the game.
Yep.
Especially this round should be an easy one. They have the better buy available. Paradox, they need a miracle. If they win this anti-eco one way or the other, I think they will be able to turn the tide against Mystic completely, but it's going to be extremely difficult. It's too much to ask off of them.
He does the B stack though. And if you run into it, you could be in trouble.
Yeah.
But that's just the early round default that they were having. They do see that ramp has been given away for free. No utility being thrown in. No sort of signs of presence of Paradox players. So let's just take it. That's the call from Mystic. And they are correct about it. It's a free site. Of course, you'll throw in all the utility that you usually do. Just rinse and repeat your usual protocol. You should easily be able to get into the side and get the bomb down. But should be a free round for them without a problem. And look at Hats. Runs the players down. Gets one but has given away a Mag 10. Now does this snowball out of control of Team Mystic? That's the bigger question. The smoke being refreshed. Just trying to hold down the players. Both Molly to deny any sort of that boost position. And the spam. Oh well, find the frag onto Shayan. Yeah, that should be the round confirmation.
Oh! So I get the trade. I think at this point, Paradox's objective is to get those guns off of the hands of the players of Mystic, as many as they can, but I think they're just gonna have to settle for 2.
Yep.
9-5, Mystic quite comfortable with the bomb plant on the base. But now is when the real game begins. A buy across the board for Paradox. This is when things get very, very tricky for them. Win this round, you can bring yourself back in the game. Lose it, and you lose the game as well. Of course, later on in like a few minutes.
Yeah, grand scheme of things.
Yes.
Yep. Ezio has that Mag 10 and is not shy of letting the other people know. And that's a long range frag with a Mag 10. Bro, Sai, you whiffed big time. That's the only reasoning that could be given. Flashes, where are the flashes? Still waiting for them for Team Mystic. But they hold, they freeze. They respect the utility that the CTs have thrown. There are 3 players on this side, so you are running into a complete stack of players.
Yeah.
But how much can be done?
Oh no!
Bad Molly, forcing yourself out of that position, and Shayan gets one. A lone guy helps, and even though KHG was able to get one, but the trades flow in. And now KHG put in a 1v2, Ackerman and Ayan. Bomb down outside B, but there's still a lot of time left to play around.
Exactly. He has a lot of time to work with, can pick up the C4, rotate towards that A site, or maybe just take the fight. And the 2 CTs that are trying to approach him. I think he's slowed himself down. again
yes.
to play the mind games with Mystic, but Mystic still holding strong to defend that B. They're waiting for the sound cue of the C4 being planted, and as soon as that happens, they will commit for this fight. Smoke lobbed as a distraction, and as soon as the players jump, he takes the fight. One player falls, but KHG traded out. A valiant effort, but they could have done a lot better. A lot of mistakes from the side of Mystic, especially that Molly.
Yep. Spoiled the game.
Yeah, completely.
Entirely spoiled the round for the side of Team Mystic. And Mystic has been really sloppy with the utility. Have seen bad flashes, bad smokes, and now a bad molly too. What's left, a decoy?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they've been buying decoys again and again, but we haven't really seen them use it.
We'll see. Fresh round. A little bit passive towards the B side. Team Paradox. Alone guy wants to go exploring out mid. Wants to hold his own smoke. But there's a gap. A nasty gap.
Yeah.
Behind which 3 players are ready to shoot the opponent down. Hats has that upgraded pistol. But Ezio finds that opening onto Shayan. The split is on. Ayan has to be the game changer right now. Sees a player. The boost is also been caught off. But Hats is at least able to get the trade. A 3v3 commences.
Oh no! The AK fell on the top of the box! That is hilarious.
But Ezio gets a frag on the side. So the side anchor has been taken off. And now a lone guy is going to play a passive role, just trying to contain the T's right now. The bomb will go down. And in a 3v2, you'd always favor the player of Team Mystic.
Yeah. As long as they get those trades, if a lone guy, even if it's a farmass, if he finds that multi-frag, it changes everything. Look at that. He's the first to start things off. KHG just being a distraction, being a nuisance, causing a lot of noise on towards that side. Pulling the CTs away from the C4, takes off one, forces Ackerman into a position from where his teammates gets that easy pick. Double digits for Mystic. Finally Mystic in the driving seat. An economy shattered for Paradox means another eco this round.
Oh, what can even Paradox do about the situation now? Mystic is just hitting headshots. I mean, we did see Ezio getting that first one out of Shayan. And then even a lone guy falls backside. Those were just crazy shots by Ezio. No answer back. Trying to run B-side down. The complete squad of Team Paradox is attempting a play like that. And protagonist should hear this. And so should KHJ, but only being good for one won't help you. That's an AK retrieve. Good nade. Soften up the players, but Ayan gets the better of Flicka. The protagonist has to do something about it. The players have already ran towards the B side to get the bomb down. But protagonist with this Mac 10 has a big job in front of him. Spots a player with the pistol. Trying to clear out the boxes.
Oh no.
Hoping to find one, and he does. How is he allowed to do that?
Well, it is incredible. It is quite valiant of him to be able to get those picks, and he's already prepped the CTs. They are extremely low. The A side, A ramp counter push from the CT side did not really work out. And look at that, the rotation. They wasted so much time rotating all the way to B. But now Hats in a 1v3. He's lost weapons. His teammates have lost weapon, but Team Mystic, they still find the round. Hats lining things up in the very end. 11-6. Paradox, a YOLO play in action.
Almost worked.
Yeah, almost worked.
Hats was put in a 1v2, a difficult situation. Bomb not planted for him. But Paradox did not realize that. And could be the bomb was already halfway. And I don't know if, I'm not sure about the kit. So they were a little bit paranoid, wanted to get things done quickly. Ended up losing the round to Hats. This time around, early smoke towards stairs. Hats has pushed away. Yeah, Hats has pushed up. Does not see the player up close, and a lone guy gets one. Ayan with the second. Should be a Paradox round now.
No pre-fire, no nothing, no spam attempt. It seems like I was wrong. They weren't really aware of his position, but it doesn't matter. B-side is in control of the players of Mystic. The trades come in, and all of them are in their favor. A lone guy all alone pushing upstairs. But as soon as he gets the first pick, his position is going to be compromised.
No
oh my
bomb.
bad, he's in mid.
No bomb, and Alone guy has the advantage. One bullet to either of these players will get the job done. Do they have a flash is the big question. I do see a couple of smokes available for KG and Protagonist.
One
Even a
more off.
molly. But it's all down to the duel. Alone guy wins one. But Protagonist will be able to get the trade. And even though the disadvantage was there for Paradox, they could have won the round. But mistake, getting the map point under their control.
And reached the map point. Imagine what would have happened had Flicker also been there on Mirage, man.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's
Mystic
true.
would definitely regret Kamikaze not being there, but a beautiful performance on this map of Vertigo. And it is going to be trouble in paradise, I think, for Paradox. They don't really have weapons to work with. 2 from us, 3 SMGs. Utility also lacking. Aggressive play coming in from Ackerman. He finds one, falls down, trades back and forth. 3v3, control of the A side given away.
And now what you left? Where are these MP lines? That too on flank.
Yeah.
Hats, this is the second time, bro. You need to get a multi-frag in situation like this. You don't even get one. Yeah, that will sting. Will give a possibility to the players of Team Paradox. KG and Flicka play together. Flicka wins the duel. A very important one. KG also comes out on top on both of these battles. Mystic will put an end to the players of Team Paradox and close out the series 1-1.
And massive props to KHG in this game. The leader leading from the front lines. 23 kills in this matchup. The man was on fire, but I mean, kudos to Team Mystic. They handled that first half quite nicely, and even in the second half, they were able to keep themselves all together, maintain their composure. Paradox, I mean, a lot of haywire attempts here and there. They did manage to catch Mystic off guard a few times, but yeah, in the longer run, it's definitely going to be a challenge to make it work.
Yeah, that's true. They did try on the second map, but what the players of Team Mystic were not able to do in map number 1, they completed it out on Vertigo. Although I'd still say very basic CS was played, Johnny. Did not see any sort of counter utility or counter plays being made by either of these teams. Yeah, for Mystic, you could still say that they really did not need to because things were working out for them.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see a little bit better performance tactically.
Well, I mean, in the future, maybe we can expect that because even from the side of Paradox, I believe what we witnessed was just the start. The team is going to go back, do some more reviews, and maybe in the next match we can see them a little bit more evolved. Mystic on the other side, I believe there were moments where it was just hero plays coming in from Hats, Protagonist, KHG multiple times that saved the teams from difficult positions. But again, these players, they have a lot of experience, so I'm pretty sure when we see them go up against the likes of Wawa is when things will get very interesting.
That's true. Wawa will definitely be a big challenge for the players of Team Mystic. But yeah, these were some of the moments. Flicka getting the first, then true to his name, gets a great flick shot, and then towards the USP also. It was a good triple by Flicka. He did beat Hats, as you pointed out, Johnny. But yeah, 3 for 1, 3 for 2. I think it's fair.
Yeah, it is fair. I mean, had Flicker also fallen, then I'm pretty sure Hats would have gotten a little upset with him.
Of course.
But as long as your teammate gets 3 kills, I don't care if I get baited, or I don't care if I bait anyone and get 3 kills. It puts my team in an advantage. But anyways, I mean, we do have the scorecard in front of us, and as we were talking about it, KHG, an important player for his team, Protagonist as well, 101 ADR, means these two players were basically on a destruction spree throughout the game. Flicker, a lot of important picks from him, and Hats and Ezio. I mean, these two lads might have taken a backseat in this game, but both of them, shined through when the team needed them the most. Hats definitely responsible for a lot of clutch plays throughout the day.
Yeah, but if you talk about the MVP, it is going to be Protagonist. Even in game number 1, I'd say the only reason Mystic were able to get good number of rounds were those multi-frags from this particular guy. And he will be rewarded for that particular thing as well. So 35 frags between 2 maps, played immensely well and will be the MVP. Ayan from Team Paradox also had an outstanding day, 34 frags in total. Yeah, the KD ratio, the ADR, the statistics might be close, but the overall team performance was definitely better for Team Mystic.
Yeah, definitely. I do agree with that. I mean, Ayan was one of those players from his team who was shining above the rest. There was multiple rounds that
It was his heroics that brought the team back in this very map itself. We saw him phenomenally motivate his team. That amazing 1v4 class that he was able to pull and bring that important round in did allow Team Paradox to put up a fight in the first half, but I think as soon as the second half began, Team Mystic knew exactly what they had to do to close this game out, and it was an intense fight, but our day is still not over. We still have one more game, and this one is going to be even more fun than the last matchup.
Hey, hopefully the follow-up game is even better than this. These two maps have been really quick, I'd say, especially Vertigo and the Ancient from the first series. Really quick games. But yeah, Mirage was definitely a close affair. From both of these sides, I'd say. One-sided, yes, for Wawa, but then in the second game, we did have a 39 scoreline where Mystic fell a little bit short. But if we talk about the overall leaderboard after the first two games, Wawa leading up on top. 19 rounds is what they have extra for them. Mystic, they essentially take Paradox over, so they have that extra rounds available for them. But yeah, man, Mirage should have also been their map. But now, Gambit versus Park Boys, that's the next game, Johnny.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, especially since we did talk about both the teams, Sharpshooter and Angel Wow on one side, and then from the side of Mid you have HSP and Soulmate, two players that I can't just wait to see what they bring to this world of CS2. Again, veterans from the Counter-Strike community in Pakistan. HSP, a very well-known name in the Pakistani scene, and it's time to make the debut on the stage of the draft, ladies and gentlemen. But all of that and more after this very short break.
Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Nordwind Gaming and Blast. It's time for us to head into the action of the last match of the day, where we have two teams stacked with veterans on either sides, and both of them having made their way through open qualifiers will definitely be quite pumped up to make a statement on this day one. But Fritz, we have seen an interesting set of matches. Expectations from the last match of the day, what do you think?
Hey, should be a close one. That's what I want. I want this to go down to the wire. OT is something we haven't seen till now. So if we do get overtime games, but that would be fabulous. But other than that, these matches have kind of been one-sided. Yeah, you might say this has got 9 rounds, but that was one. That was only because there were 4 players in one team. And hopefully that has not happened this time out. But yeah, talking about the current game, topic. Angel 10, wow, Dynamite, Bloody, Sharpshooter. These are going to be the 5 players playing today. Double entry, Bloody and Skofik. All eyes are going to be on you.
Exactly, all eyes are going to be on these 5 players, along with their competition, of course, because from here, I think Angel, WoW, and Sharpshooter are going to be the players to look out for. But as we move forward to come mid, we have HSB. A name synonymous with the top tier FPS action of Pakistan. He's not alone. Soulmate is there as well, another legend from Pakistan in terms of FPS and Counter-Strike in particular. Sad but True is another interesting name, and I like that name, to be honest, but they're not alone. We have Bono and Rocky as part of Come Mid. Now, since the name of the team says Come Mid, one of the, a few maps where we see interesting mid battles: Inferno, Mirage, of course. I hope they get picked today.
the 2 maps, Johnny. First, first Mirage, second Inferno. That would be the best scenario for all of us CS fans. But hey, chances of that happening are really, really low. So we will have to wait and see. And let's have a look. Let's have a look. We are ready with the map veto as well. And let's see which 2 maps these teams are going to pick.
First ban is Mirage, and it's from Come Mid.
So they say, yeah, bro, you want Mirage? Sorry, that's the map we won't play.
This is what you expect. It turns out the name itself is, the name itself is a scam, because they banned off Mirage, they banned off Inferno, Vertigo was taken out by Park Boys, they also take out Overpass. I have a feeling, alright, I was just about to say maybe Anubis and Ancient, but Anubis goes down, so we'll have Ancient and Vertigo as the veto. And it does make a lot of sense, considering what I said earlier. Both these teams, a lot of experience under the belt on a few individuals, and when I say a lot, I mean a lot of experience, especially on players like HSB and Soulmate.
They will be the firepower. They will be the deciding force on these teams. And let's see, man, these experienced players, how do they play it out? The decider will be on the map of Nuke, and we have seen Nuke yesterday, if I'm right. If I remember correctly, in the Indian region. So it was fun to see that particular map. It was a rematch between the 2 teams that qualified, Fired Up and Team 2 Easy. Now, do we see a similar performance where one of the teams just gets in the server, steamrolls the other one, runs out with a victory? Is that the case, or do we see a close battle? Now, that is yet to be determined. But yeah, the bread and butter map is still there, and let's see how the teams perform on that.
Yeah, and Ancient, I mean, it's definitely going to be a fun map for sure. Between these 2 teams, will get quite competitive. Nuke as well, an older map from in the game. Strategy is completely fleshed out. It's just going to be the new changes in CS2 that kind of force the players to adapt a little bit differently. But yesterday, what we saw on Nuke was a lot of commitment. Now, again, drawing comparisons between the 2 regions, we saw the teams fight it out for outers again and again. Secret exit being denied by the CTs, and the moment it happened, the Ts completely collapsed. This time, things definitely will be extremely different, because these players have completely different playstyles for that particular map. But it will be an exciting matchup for sure. I can't wait for the game to begin to see what they bring to the table, because I don't want to speculate everything with how the previous matchup went.
Cannot compare all these teams till we see at least one game from every other team. So we've seen these 4 teams perform. Now is the chance for Park Boys and Come Mid to show what they've got. Yes, Ancient again going to be a map where if you start on the CT side, you better rack up rounds, because when the sides switch, oh boy, it's going to be so difficult for you to get those rounds. So yeah, 8-4, 9-3 score lines along that particular score line is something what I am hoping to see. comeback story is yet to be formed by at least one of these teams. So that is something also a speculation that I'm making. We might be able to see. It would be fun if we are able to see a comeback happen from one of these teams. But hey, then again, if you do ask me a team that I'd root for, I'd say Come Mid. Their name is just too good, man. Just too good.
That is true. I mean, it's an exciting name, it's an exciting lineup to witness, and again, it's going to be our first day of witnessing them in action in the group stages itself, even though the open qualifiers is where the team started from. And this time in group stages, it seems like everything is actually quite chaotic, especially with how things started off in game number 1, Wawa annihilating the competition. Of course, the invited team will showcase and assert their dominance right off the bat, but they were allowed next level freedom in doing so.
Yeah.
Move on to match number 1, a little bit of an unfortunate incident for Team Mystic, who lost, well, not lost, there was a tech issue with one of the players, wasn't able to join in on Mirage. The team lost the map because of that. They come back in with a substitute on Vertigo, end up winning. And then this is game number 3. So at the end of the day, we do get to witness all 6 teams that are in contention for that Super 6. But it's going to be interesting to see actually how these teams pair up against each other and how things move through. In the meanwhile, though, a little bit of a reminder for all of you guys that a few of the matches will also happen off screen. So make sure you guys are following us on our social media handles if you want to stay updated with what the results are for your favorite teams.
Yeah, you talked about results. I'd say Wawa is already qualified. The round difference is just too big for any other team to, get into contention. One more victory and they'll probably be very happy about going to Malaysia and playing it out against the other Indian teams and playing it with one of the legends. That's also another opportunity that you get. One of the legends will be drafted in your team. So Wawa would be very happy if they're able to get at that spot at least. But the way that they played the first game, that was just insane. What, 17 round difference is what they had? It was crazy good. Now let's see if that could be replicated by either of these teams. We are back into the game. Come Mid versus Team Pakistan boys. The map of Ancient. Here we go.
Well, let's see how this game is going to turn out. We have Come Mid starting off on the CT side, Park Boys on the T side of things. And of course, Come Mid, a little bit of favorites walking into this matchup, but Park Boys, you can't take them off the board. All players pushing for that A side, but Come Mid, that gamble played off. Look at that. They had 1 player in Donut, 3 on A, 1 playing B quite passively. HSB with the dualies needs to convert. At least 1 pick needs to happen right here, right now. But his teammates help it. And even though HSB fails to connect, his teammates chive in quite nicely.
Hey, it's just not 1 dually. It's 4 dualies. Or 2, how do you say that?
2 dualies.
Rocky and HSB, both of them have dualies. So basically 4 guns in between these 2 players. That's just crazy. And very easy round for Team Come Mid. Usually you see these players running down mid or hunkering down B. But for some reason, Come Mid had the perfect read. They exactly knew where Park Boys were going to head. And hey, simple round.
Yeah, they made it look easy. But we all know CT side, the dominant side of Ancient, is where Come Mid will try to find maximum value. Normally what we've seen is the team that does well in the first half on the CT side, if you are playing CT in fact, it becomes very easy for you to secure the game. But oh no, Bono caught off guard and a little distracted by the players on ramp, fails to realize that one of the T's was already all the way in pillar. HSB scrambling to recover, help his team back into this round. Does manage to get 2 kills off of that sad, but True finds 2 more. So the cleanup is quite nice. But even in the pistol round, Park Boys getting that C4 down was important for them. That extra bit of cash, it's going to help them.
Yeah, that's great pop. That's a great pop by the players of Team Park Boys. Yeah, I mean, I'd say Come Mid were caught slacking a little bit because that position usually gets mollied. But this time around, that molly was nowhere to be found. Cannot blame them because they were just playing one on site and the other one was cave. So for just a single guy to cycle through smokes, nades, and then a molly will take a lot of time. And till then, Park Boys were already in. Just be careful about a play like that being made once again. But this time around with better weapons. Let's see if Park Boys go slow or they just again barge it into one of these sites.
Only a nade and connected to stop the T's from moving in on mid. Come Mid this time, look at that. They have control of Sunroom. They're going to move in on Cat. Waiting for the other teammates to actually get some info on the B door, but Park Boys, all of them
Mid-control gained by the T side. But no, says Ricky as he chimes in. Rocky, my apologies, as he chimes in, picks off the first player towards B-Door. Now, a lot of information for Comet to work with. They realize that the B side is completely empty. We did see a lot of action in mid, and that means the T's might try to split execute on A. Or maybe just commit all in through A main, which is where Dynamite is. So we're finding one more. Bloody out of the picture.
How is it happening? I mean, the first frag with an MP9, a long-range battle. Blair losing his life. Not checking the proper corner. Bono gets another. Yeah, come mid. They have this round. Danger King and Sharpshooter, the last two players. They might be able to get the bomb down, but then in a 5v2, hell, we all know who's winning the round.
Yeah. It's close to impossible for the lads to defend this. Can't even find a single kill in this round. A clean retake coming in from Come Mid. All the advantage gained in the early round. One extra pick on mid connector is where Bloody went out. That just changed everything. Allowed Come Mid to take control of Donut. Plus, Bono was already positioned quite deep inside of A main. Park Boys nowhere left to go in that post plant. They just had to play it from sight, and since they did not have numbers, they could not do a lot. But it won't just be that round itself. Look at that right now. Economy still in shambles. They have those AKs and Sharpshooter and Bloody. But what about the rest of the team? Match paused right now.
You talk about the disadvantage that the players of Team Park Boys have. Look at everybody except for Sharpshooter. Yet to get a frag. I know it's just round number 3.
Yeah.
But a little bit odd to see 4 players still sitting on 0. So maybe Park Boys, this could be a round where they change it out. The bomb plant in the previous round did give them some extra cash. So if they do want, they could force this round. But then it will be a big decision to make, because I'm not sure if Dynamite will be able to buy in properly. And if he does, will he have enough left for utility? Same could be said for Skofik. I mean, money will be a big concern. And this map, we all know how utility dependent it is.
Yeah.
You might be able to get into the site, but then once the retake starts, once the flash starts coming out, yeah, I'm not sure if you'll survive for long. So, Park Boys, yes, they are forcing in this round, but no utility. They will have to depend just on those gun duels.
They have to be extremely careful with how they move through. Now they play the rest of the game out. Struggles, otherwise it's just going to keep on getting worse and worse and worse with every single minute that goes by. Although I think looking at the players, looking at how they reacting right now, they still haven't lost anything. I mean, they still feel pretty confident, not panicking or anything. I mean, to be fair, it's just the start. They can still bring themselves back. 3-0 reads the score. And again, this time around, one thing that has changed is Park Boys heading towards that B side. There, which didn't quite be towards mid. But HSB, oh, he tried to get a trade. But Sharp, very sharp with his shots, finds 2 important picks. Now, this is good. A 5v2 setup. They have everything that they could want. But Rocky chiming in from the sunroom, finding an important pick for his team. Can pick off the planter as well. Gains the access to site. Going for a defuse right now is going to be extremely risky. And he does manage to get a lot of information as to where the remaining Ts are. But his teammate is not anywhere close. Rocky is all alone on that B side. And he will have to pay the price.
It was a good attempt. I mean, you try and stick, but you're getting spammed from 2 different positions. Bomb's already halfway done. In a 1v2, the molly to stop him. And he gets just overrun with utility. Good round by the players of Team Park Boys. But then again, it just happened because Sharpshooter was able to get a couple down mid.
Yeah.
He pushes the smoke, finds a gap, gets 2. That's it. That's the round. Park Boys repeating this. Let's see. That's the bigger challenge.
It was a big brain play that was made by Sharpshooter that helped his team, of course. But it's going to be these off-position plays that throw the CT off. Of course, things could have gone differently. One more important thing was HSB missing his shot. Had he gotten that trade, then again, would have seen come mid, be in a much more favorable position. But look at the aggression. Danger King risking it all, makes a dangerous play, but will get punished for that. No control of Cave, no control of Sunroom, and Soulmate peeks along with his teammate. They spot out 2 more Ts towards the B ramp. The nade is going to be good, dishes out a lot of damage, but no picks yet. The advantage in terms of numbers still in the hands of Come Mid. They're stuck at this point on that B ramp.
Yeah. Almost found Bloody through the wood too. 12 HP is what he has. Peek through ramp, HSB needs to be really careful. He is the solo anchor on the side, because you might say there are 2 players Sunroom, but they won't be able to help him out if he falls. Not him, not the team. Rocky's 9 HP. Bono is just 25. These players are really weak and Bono falls. Cave is theirs. HSB also gone. Dyna taking matters into his own hands. Being able to get to, but Bloody, he needed to win the fight. Soulmate walking through, he's giving a lot of sound. The player does turn, but the bomb is yet to be put down. Dynamite with the 3rd one in the round. 25 seconds left on the clock. Sharpshooter pushing through the smoke through long. Dynamite has his back. Soulmate, good trade, 1-on-1. Dynamite on for the ace. Gets it and gets the round for Team Park Boys. We had a heroic play the previous round by a Sharpshooter. It was Dynamite's turn this time around.
Yeah, but from the side of Come Mid, there was no need to take that final duel. It was just 16 seconds on the clock, and yet they chose to fight. Oh my god, Skofik, he has someone just on his back watching him play. That's added pressure. Live audience.
Pressure for some, confidence for others. Bloody though, this time around aiming will face a lot of these CTs. How many does he get? Not even one. That's big trouble. That's definitely big trouble. And they're exploring out. The lower mid player will be hearing all of this, but will be in a lot of trouble as well. Sharpshooter does get checked. Leaves one, leaves the second. But that's a trade. That's a good trade by Rocky. That's another rifle. Bomb goes down, yes, but in a 3v4. Let's see how the players of Team Park Boys want to play this one out. There's a player still looking out for the CT side. And he does not get checked properly, but then Soulmate is not able to land the shot. So Skofik will relieve some pressure.
Oh no. Whiffing at this point is going to cost them a lot. SSB, the last man on B-Ram, goes down as well. 3-3. And there it is, the equalizer that Park Boys were looking for. What in the early stages looked like was going to be a completely one now turn all-out war between these two teams. What is that camera? Sad but true.
Not sure.
Oh man, gotta clean the lens.
Combats still do have enough to purchase another into another round. Skop is disrespecting the molly into this side, but HSB finds the first, Bono with the second. Bloody has been able to get one. The molly to force player out, and Dynamite gets a frag onto Rocky. Do they even know about Soulmate? That's the bigger question. All the CTs over here, they reposition for a quick retake, and Bono finds the head of Dynamite. That's a very important flag to find. Sharpshooter still looking towards CT. Bloody gets one onto Soulmate. Cave is yet not cleared. Bloody cannot get the bomb down before dropping the smoke, but the AD peaks are just beautiful. Bono falls, a 1v2 commences. Sad but true. On the tail of Bloody, holding the cross is going to be Sharpshooter. And sad but true should know about this, right? The players, they transition, but he gets the one. Aware about the possibility of him being anywhere on the map, but turns his back at the wrong time, and Sharpshooter gets the 4. Now these are bonus rounds, Johnny.
Yeah.
Because anything you get after 4 is just big for you.
Yeah, and Park Boys, a phenomenal start to the T side of this game already. And look at how comfortable they are. Especially sharpshooter. The amount of patience this man has displayed again and again and again has just been phenomenal. Just tucks himself in the corner and just stays there until anyone from the CT side thinks that, alright, it's too late for anyone to hold this position. That one little piece of information is what has costed them so much. Economy in shambles this round. No guns available, just pistols for the CTs. They've decided to stack the B side again. One player, sad but true, playing quite deep into the A side. A main. Oh, what a spray! Gets
More
3.
Down. Yep.
No,
Had a little
Diana
bit
took 1.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a help from Dynamite, but hey, props to Scoffing. Not so aware about this player. Okay, yeah, at least he gets the job done. So clean round. Not talking about the spray, but the round. And HSB, yeah, gets drinked through the wall, and then Dynamite will follow up with the frag. So Park Boys, that is going to be the 5th round on the board. They're making this T side look really simple and really easy.
Yeah.
But the way that they've been playing, it's good. It's real good.
It's definitely quite good and quite phenomenal with how they brought themselves back into this game. We'll have to see. Does Come Mid have an answer for this? This is going to be an important buy round for them if they bring themselves back. They shut down the momentum of Park Boys. If they don't, it's going to be a big challenge for them to bring themselves back. And especially, I mean, as we were talking about, it's the T side where the team of Park Boys is finding all of this advantage. And it can definitely get out of control if they end up winning a few extra rounds on the CT side in the second half. But a good little spray down from Sad But True. Finds 2 picks, gets traded out. 3v4. Side control for the players of Park Boys. They have the C4 on them as well. Need this important pick. HSB goes down. Numbers equalized. 2 CT is trying to move in from the CT spawn in the back towards the A bomb side. B bomb side, sorry. And one man still stuck in that sunroom.
It ain't planted for cave. So the full plant positions now get limited, but if you hit shots like those, it will become easier. Bono is able to essentially get the trade. Not the smoke wants to get back into cover, but bloody, he will find soulmate, and I don't think so Bono has enough HP to get this clutch done. Misses the shot, bloody with the final frag, and Park Boys are on a run.
Yeah.
After the 3-0 start, Park Boys haven't looked back. They are running away with the game, literally.
It's an impressive D-side performance that they are putting on display. I think this will open up the eyes of every single team that is watching this game right now as to what can be done on Ancient T-side. Especially, I believe a lot of teams do consider Come Mid a big threat. So maybe how to break their CT holds apart. It's another lesson that a lot of these other teams are going to be learning right now. But let's see. Still a long way to go. 6-3 is the scoreline as of now. 3 more rounds remaining in the first half.
Yeah, this spray we thought might be good enough for the players of Team Come Mid, but then the mid-round pause, they had the sight, but decided not to go for the plant. HSB called for a flash. Not the best possible flash, and he also falls. Makes it a 3v3, and after that, individual duels being awarded to the players of Team Park Boys, and they were able to win every duel. Bloody's gone to the washroom. I can see it on his cam, so that's why the timeout has been taken by the Park Boys. I'm sure, Johnny. He is in there.
Yeah, I don't disagree to that. I mean,
Ran, had an emergency, nature's call, but it's
hey
fine.
man, you gotta go when you gotta go.
That is what the timeout was for. He'll probably be back, and we'll be continuing the game. Park Boys in the lead.
But do we call it a tactical timeout or a technical one?
Nah, I think tech's all fine. Should be a tactical. Because you did see Dynamite calling it out now. It's just one player was not there to listen. That's it.
Well, he's
Yeah,
back.
see, he's
He's
back.
back. Yeah, he's here again. Now we can resume the game.
Dynamite probably calling out danger, bro. It's already too late in the game. I need a frag from you.
Oh man,
My guy
he's
is
so
sitting on
brutal
0.
on everyone today. So
Hey, come on. 8 rounds into the game, you don't have a frag. I have the right to be brutal. Look at that. 0 in 7. 9 rounds, that too, not even 8.
Dynamite
Here
leading
comes the
from the
10th
front
round.
lines as well. 10 kills.
Oh, yeah,
already.
that's true. This could be the round, though. Farm your ecos, maybe. 2 MP9s, a 5-7.
Yeah, maybe.
A D. Should be simple.
Let's see. Does Danger Zone open up? Does he put himself on the scoreboard? Although, Park Boys, an A rush coming
Perfect read. Perfect.
in. No breaks. Don't slow down for a second. Just moving towards A. Complete control of Donut as well. CT spotted out towards mid. Utility exchange from either side. But I think Park Boys in the driving seat for this round. Again, numbers advantage, weapons, better side control, good post guard position. They have everything going for. Oh, the pop flash was good. And a good pick from Rocky. But they need a few more. They
Oh,
find the
wait a
second.
second.
Weapons recovered. 2 rifles recovered. The nade should be able to shut down at least one of these individuals. But no, it failed. And Soulmate finds another one. What just happened? Before we could say anything, all
Oh
of a
my
sudden
God.
come mid. This was a force by a retake.
Yeah, no time.
They just
no
made
kit.
it look like nothing.
Yeah, they will still lose the round because they did not
Yeah.
have the kit available. But hey, great job done on destroying the eco of Park Boys. Not that it matters because they're literally
Yeah.
sitting on 11,000, 12,000 and just 2 more rounds to go for the half. But hey, good frags for your montage.
Yeah, good
Come,
practice
mate.
for a montage, and I think if you win the next 2 rounds, you have those AKs as well. We know why the AK priority always will be there in Counter-Strike, the one-shot
true,
headshot potential at all ranges. So, does change like a few things, but let's see. I mean, still 7-3. Already 3 rounds
Another
more
A-rush.
than Park Boy should have won.
3? I'd say 4. But hey, good molly. And a very necessary frag to stop the push. Yeah, now you just drop the smoke and play time. The support is already here. The flash is being done properly. And yeah, I'm not sure on what kind of a mission was Bloody on. But he's been put down. So Commit should be able to get their 4th.
Let's see. Come mid, they have the numbers advantage in this round. In the meanwhile, Park Boys switching up the play. Rotating back again from T-spawn, moving towards that B site. Just playing on instinct, I guess, but sometimes it can definitely work out. They failed to find the opening on that A side. Had they done so, had they been able to take control of that A side, would have realized very easy to pick off that one player, pick off Sad But True. Everyone else from the side of Come Mid already positioned for that B hold. 2 players both protecting Ali. This is going to be a false sense of safety that Park Boys might have. But no, they hit their shots and Soulmate and Bono, both of them fall. Sharp comes in with a nice little trade. HSB finds Kofik looking for the second HSB shutdown. Sharp, incredible performance in this round. It's a 2v1. What started off as a strong round for the side of Come Mid has been snatched away from their hands. Numbers advantage in the hands of Park Boys, and look at the players, they're collapsing from either side. One man moving in from the cave area, one man still putting pressure from B ramp, constantly making that footstep sound to force Sad But True towards him.
Perfect.
And with every single second that gets wasted, Sad But True, his probability of winning the round decreases. Did not even have a kit, but just walks in to the crosshairs of Sharp. What a play from Park Boys. Last round of the first half. Let's see how this is gonna go.
Called it a bit too early, man. I really thought after that hold by Sad But True on that A main area, Park Boys had no chance, had no business winning the round, but they still do. That's the 8th one. And now they're looking to swap sides with 9-3. Now this 9-3 isn't on the CT side, it's on the T side. That will hurt even more
Yep.
for the players of Team Come Mid. Hey, finally Bono is able to get that op online. And let's see what can you do with this. This weapon is going to be of utmost importance in this round because you really want that 8-4 swap.
But there have been sacrifices made from the side of Comet as well, like Bono, no utility, no helmet. You have Soulmate with the farmhouse, no helmet on him. Rocky also committing everything for the utility, going without a helmet. Especially knowing there's AK on the other side, I don't think the helmet would have mattered. But anyways, I think quite a contrasting start to how Ancient usually goes for both CTs and CTs and what we have witnessed in the past in this particular game. That last round, I mean, Sad but True did a phenomenal job finding those two openings, but then the anchors on the B side needed to do their job and all of them just fell like flies in midair. Even if it's an 8-4 swap, I think Comet this can still be hopeful of making a comeback in this game, but it's definitely going to be an uphill battle. Mid fight again, Danger Zone overcommitting, Soulmate with the punish. HSB, the support fire is going to be good. A lot of mistakes from Comet this round, but still scrambling for position. Soulmate, that's going to be the third kill that he gets.
Please be enough.
Yeah, I think that is going to be enough. Sharpshooter all alone. Slowly scaling up B. And gets taken out by Bono. 8-4 is going to be the swap at the end of the first half. With the second half to go, what do you think? What are your expectations now, Fritz?
Maybe a comeback because, yeah, I'm not sure about it. Park Boys should have this in the bag. Now they'll be on the CD side. The only thing that troubles me, that digit around Danger King. Come on. That one should be on the other side, at least. It's 0 to 10. It's like PB is playing 4v5.
You know, it's a bigger problem if you can't get any kills on the CT side, because as the CT, at least the least you can do is find the first kill, deny the entry, or pick off the entry fragger from the opposing team. If you can do that, it's all good in the hood. Dynamite though, watching mid, and Rocky, what was that? That was such a quick kill. Dynamite, nothing he could have done about it. 4v4 though, numbers equalized. Soulmate finds the trade somewhere else on the map.
The bomb goes down.
They have access to the A site, a B site now. Come mid. But Bloody's still present in the sunroom.
This retake is difficult. Yeah, Rocky finds that frag and even gets sharpshooter. It's done. Bloody could not do much about that situation and come mid. At least they've shown some signs of hope. Hope? Luck? Call it whatever you want. The first frag was completely lucky. The second ones could have been anything else because Rocky just played the area very brilliantly. But yeah, other than that, come mid really needed the pistol. They've been able to get it.
Well, they need to convert a few more rounds to call it a proper comeback in this game. This is going to be an interesting play.
Skofik. Yeah, off angle. You just get one shot at plays like these if you're HSB, that's a teammate. Well, thank you. Molly back temple, black plateau. Yeah, easy execute into the side. No worries, everything's all clear. The bomb should go down and should be a simple round for the players of Team Come Mid. Although this statement has been said by me multiple times and they've fallen short. But this time around, they should be comfortable winning the round. Or, wait, bro, what? HSB falls and suddenly my heart rate goes up.
Still the 4v4,
Yeah,
every advantage that Comet could want is there in their hands. Let's see, nice shot from Bono, looking for the second. Finds it as well, easy. Oh, they want to deny the exits, but Danger finds Soulmate. That's just one extra bonus frag for him though. He's gonna be picked off. Easy kills on the board for Comet and an easy round as well, taking advantage of the fact that the opposition did not have any weapons to fight back. But this time, all of that is gonna change. Now is when the real game begins for the side of Park Boys.
Do we see Danger King with that AWP? Because he has been able to find that first frag. Of course. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. That AWP is going to be out. B ramp. That's usually where you try to position your AWPer. It's a power position. Cannot be pushed back with just a couple of flashes. You need a lot of utility to do so. Early nades, early utility being exchanged. Sharpshooter brought down to very little HP. But then Danger, he positioned himself A main, which is unorthodox. But if it works out, yeah, who are we to talk about it?
Yeah, I mean, no one was expecting an AWPer to hold an aggressive angle, but whoa! Scorfic gets a little too over-eager, peeks HSB, and HSB just perfectly placed, positioned himself to take that fight. Dynamite trying to see if he can build up some pressure on towards mid, or maybe just threaten anyone trying to cross over from connector to cat, but come mid, they have control of catwalk. Sunroom is going to be their next target. Bloody will have to deal with a lot of pressure. All alone. Look at that. The players from the side of Park Boys moving forward.
Oh,
nice shot from Rocky. Right in the noggin. Sharpshooter, last man left on site to protect it. Dishes out the damage, fails to get the pick. Two players extremely low. The third one, Soulmate, is the one who picks him off. Danger Zone and Dynamite. The op and the M4. It's going to be difficult retake for them.
Safe, probably. Dynamite, the only one with the rifle, is able to sneak past the players. And Bono's not aware. Bono's got a shot in the head. Danger gets one, but Rocky trades it out of 1v2. Rocky left with just 8. Dynamite holding it down. He does have a kit. Somebody needs to check. Thank God they do. They just missed by a second or so. Otherwise, come mid. They would have lost another one.
Yeah, and it would have been so brutal for them. They did everything right, and if they lost that round because everyone expected that first tap to be a fake, then it would have been so unfortunate. But let's see now the scoreline separated by just one round. Come mid, bringing themselves back into this game. And Park Boys, they've been thrown into another eco, so it is definitely going to be a big challenge for them to win this particular round. They're going to have to wait for the bye, but by the time we get there, the scoreline is going to be equalized.
Ooh. Not a lot of weapons to work with. There's Dynamite tanking a lot of early damage. 43 HP is what he has. Respecting everything right now, Park Boys. There is a player very aggressive out A main. Now let's see if he gets checked first or not. Bloody has that deagle playing that off angle. And CM is very slow checking the angle, and Bloody gets a shot. Once went in for a little more, but that's where discipline needs to come in. You're the solo anchor, a solo player on this side, and if you fall, yeah, that just might be the round. HSB chimes in, gets the frag onto Dynamite. The next one on the cards, yeah, is going to be Scorfic. The dualies won't work against an AK. Rocky gets the frag, although there was an headshot over there, so one more bullet could have done the job on Rocky. But hey, if it never happens, we don't talk about it. Danger King and Sharpshooter, left with just deals. Bono, easy frag, that's... I would also hit that shot, so not a problem. And now Sharpshooter left all alone.
To face everything, to face the onslaught from the players of Come Mid. And there was nothing he could have done, gets taken out, but... As you said, I think Bloody finding that first pick on Sad But True could have changed everything. Him staying there, hoping to get a second, the little bit of overcommitment is why he got punished. But still, now the scoreline's equalized. Buys across the board. Danger Zone has his op as well, and he's been doing well since... Well, he's been doing decent since he's gotten the op. But what will be required to slow down, or in fact shut down, the entirety of Come Mid and the pace at which they have been moving forward in this game will be a lot more than decent. Look at that, Dynamite quick, mid control. Molotov forces him to walk up Cat, but gets there quite quickly.
Oh, look
Does
at
get
that
shut
though.
down by HSB, and
Yep.
Rocky finding Sharp. Again, Come Mid on the T side. They look even better than Park Boys.
Yeah, you look at Park Boys and you look at come mid. I mean, come mid haven't taken any sort of map control. They just fought around the utility. That means gaps have been left purposefully or not by the players of Park Boys. Yes, Kofic at least is able to bring one of the players down. But in a 4v3 with an AWP, you cannot go for a retake. So now the situation worsens for the players of Team Park Boys. The round is still doable though. HSB 6 HP, Rocky 57, not a lot of HP to work with. And Skofik finds another angle onto HSB. Player fall, the 3v3 starts.
3 begins, but it's going to be turned around
Oh my
instantly.
god,
As
4K looking for the
Skofik with a
ace.
hero play, the spray down on towards B ramp, stopping come mid in their tracks. Bloody chimes in for the last frag of this round, 9-8. One more on the board, but this is definitely not going to be enough. Who hits double digits first? Because come mid, they win this round, they will force Park Boys into a corner.
That's true. A crucial round. I mean, the winning streak comes to an end for Come Mid, and not in a good way. Look at the buy that they have. 1 AK, a Mag 10 and upgraded pistols. Sad but true. Very quick to take mid. But this cat area will have a lot of fight available. Kofic around the corner. Gets the first frag. Dynamite helps up. But Soulmate only good for one, but he gets the trade. A very quick fight towards the cat room. And yeah, it is going to be Park Boys who come out on top. Round 8
Dynamite, yeah, going in for the retake from Sunroom. Man from the back of side does dish out a lot of damage, but it will be the danger AK that's positioned on towards ramp that can cause trouble, but it's only good for one. Not even gonna matter. Double digits for Park Boys. Yeah, they had the kit. So easy defuse for the lads. 10-8 is the score now. Come mid, whatever they have to do it now. Because this round loss will result in an eco, and Park Boys, with the help of that, can hit match point.
Crucial round. Crucial round for the players of Team Come Mid, and let's see how do they approach it. Do they go in for a fast execute towards that A side? Because we have seen Come Mid try plays like these and be successful in that. Soulmate just tossing counter utility and getting out of there as quickly as possible. Complete mid control being given away, but that's the sort of way Ancient is played. A lot of smokes being thrown in. You're trying to find cheeky angles. Come Mid respecting every bit of utility that the players of Park Boys have thrown in. And look at the damage advantage that the players of Team Come Mid have. Although Sharp did not have vision, but still was able to get one. Soulmate being traded out by Dynamite. They did not leave this early.
C4.
And that's the bomb down right there. In a 4v2, Come Mid have no way to get back into the round.
Exactly, they dropped the C4 in the worst possible position because the CTEs were already marking both the entry points, one from the B door, the other one from connector. Now, the only way you get to that C4 is if you take control of a side, rotate wide from the spawn area through mid, or maybe donut from A, but that is just speculation. It's a very difficult rotation to make. 40 seconds left. Sad but true. Tries his level best, but Park Boys very promising in the aim in this round. Sharpshooter, especially with how things kicked off. And Dynamite, my apologies, with how he was able to pick off two players towards the connector area. 11-8, Park Boys in the advantage. And as I said, just Deagles on the board for Come Mid. Either the momentum slows down now, or Come Mid will be able to reach match point.
Pistol round, if they're able to somehow turn this around, Come Mid will have a realistic opportunity. Otherwise, it's just GG. Deags all across. Soulmate with the pre-fire, not pre-fire, the spam through the smoke, hoping that a player gives his head in it, but that's not the case. HSB holding B long through ramp, scaling up slowly and steadily. Sharpshooter checking the angle, but a little bit lazy. Although will get the job done out of HSB. He is the only player responsible. He has to switch between these two angles. But still, by looking at him, he is very comfortable around that job, Johnny.
Yeah, and he's been doing a phenomenal job, in fact, so far. But let's see. 4v5, come mid in trouble. Player spotted out mid. And he
That's
sees
not a
them
flash.
heading for Donut, shuts down the first. But Rocky has pushed through,
Yeah.
fails to check if anyone's playing the boost spot on A main. Gets punished for that. Soulmate will be able to recover at least one weapon, but the backstab from Dynamite, and not just the fact that he's pushed Donut, it's the timing, because no one's going to expect a CT to be Donut already. If it's position like this, you usually see them walk in from that A main area, but Bono finding the first pick is going to look for two more. Gets burned alive and then shot in the face. Park Boys, they make it to match point. 8-12. So many expectations from Come Mid in this game, but all of them shattered. They started off quite strong. It looked like it was going to be their map, but Park Boys, they had different plans today.
Oh yeah, that's true. Commit, they did try, but after that early success that they had, they have been on a broken ladder and now are falling down. Last round to play, maybe for Park Boys, because yeah, 12 to 8, you win it out, you go home with a victory. But Commit, let's see if they can fight back. Rocky with that AK, just trying to go in for some pre-fire, but yeah, Combit now respecting the utility. It has been good to see teams respect the utility, but then again, once in a while, a mid-round call gets thrown in, and you suddenly see players pushing like that. Scoffing was a little bit too comfortable holding that angle. HSB gets the headshot, gets the frag, and gets out of there.
Let's see. Park Boys, they recover themselves.
Oh,
Tough spot, but looks like things are about to change. At least Come Mid, they will try to stop them in their tracks at this point. But no shot! What a spray! It takes off 3. HSB reaction time. Otherwise, it would have been trouble in paradise for Come Mid. Dynamite, though, if he finds this, it's all over. And yes, it is. Last player on ramp gets flashed, sad but true. That is going to be sad but true. That's going to be difficult for him to win the round. The Molotov is perfect. It forces him to stay back. Dynamite faking the defuse.
he has the kit.
And he has the kit. Is he going to get shot in the back?
No,
He doesn't.
He was just too far away.
Look at Scoff, he's laughing.
Yeah, he knew. I mean, the calculation was correct. He knew the spam spot is very far away. Plus, once you completely spam off, you have to reload. There's no other option. That will take a good 1.5 seconds. And then for you to run down ramp, take a risk. Yeah, that's just not happening. And Park Boys, the final player just takes it out. They win the round and they win map number 1.
Well, what an impressive performance from this team, Park Boys, especially with how things started. I did not think a comeback was going to be possible with how Come Mid was performing in the early stages, but then Park Boys just instantly turned the tides and start dominating on that T side. And after that, I think it was clear, as soon as the side swapped, it was going to be very easy for them to be able to close out this match. And, well, they made it look easy as well.
They definitely did. They definitely made it look very, very easy. And great job done by Park Boys. I mean, for a second, as soon as the second half started, 4 back-to-back rounds for Come Mid, I thought, yeah, Come Mid now has the momentum. They should be able to get the game in their favor. But Park Boys suddenly come in with a good round. They converted, and after that, they just do not let the players of Team Come Mid get back into action. I mean, this final round, just take the example of the final round, shouldn't have gone the way of Park Boys. It was, what, a 3v5 as soon as the round started, but then a 3k by Sharpshooter, great spray control, 2v2 retake, brought down to a 1v1. The molly was perfect, and essentially you're able to win out the round. So moments like these definitely help the side of Team Park Boys. A lot of 3v5 fights were converted by them in the attacking half, which should never have happened, which had a big butterfly effect. And at the end, you were at the receiving end if your team comeback. Great job done by the players of Team Park Boys. Let's see if they can finish off the series 2-0 or not.
Well, I think it is going to be quite interesting to see if they can finish it 2-0 because the next map, Nuke gets very intense very quickly. Unlike Ancient. Ancient, there's a build.
Yeah. The new tech as well helps a lot in Nuke. The outside smoke, which were usually seen as you cannot counter that. Be lucky if the spam connects, well and good, otherwise you cannot counter the outside smokes. But now we do see players lobbing nades and the Opper from up top taking the shot and running back and playing 4v5 on the B side. So those things have started to happen. So now Nuke no more is a side where attackers can take free early control. So you will have to watch out for that. And let's see, come mid Park Boys. The way this map went, I'd say still Park Boys will have that upper hand. But then you cannot count come mid out because it was a matter of rounds. Now CS2 being a map which ends on 30, you really have less rounds to play. So the crucial rounds, the gun rounds have utmost importance. And if you lose a thrifty, well, you're done. You're just done.
Yeah, I mean, losing those ecos is definitely going to be quite brutal, but let's see what is the preparation of both these two teams. Combit, I mean, they're definitely going to be quite upset with what just happened to them. Because with how the first 3 rounds went, I think even they were expecting like, alright, this is going to be an easy game, boys. A quick one, and then the second one as well, but all of that has changed. Park Boys, incredible performance. Every single round, it felt like they were in complete control. Second half, they lost a lot of unnecessary rounds, though. I'll give them that. That should not have happened when they were playing on CT side, but kudos to them. They brought themselves back in quite nicely.
Yeah, the problem for Commit was, first of all, the dead trap that they were in. So winning the gun round was very important while they were on the CT side. And it's not like they were losing just head on. They always competed. They always brought it down to 2v2s and 3v3s. But clutching out those rounds is where they face the problem. And of course, those 3v5s, the 2 3v5s that they lost on the defensive side will also sting them a lot. So hopefully they're able to fix all these mistakes in the upcoming map of Nuke and make it even more closer. But otherwise, yeah, Park Boys, they're here to win. They're not even here to play, they're here to win.
Yeah.
And this moment, we did not capture it, huh? A smoke was tossed and the player thought it was a flash. And he turns, gets a shot right in his head. That was funny but beautiful at the same time.
Hey man, one of the most iconic highlights of CSGO was that fake flash op through the dust to be window. Yeah, we all remember that, but yeah, I think this is just the start of things. But anyways, exciting game. It wasn't like Commit, they were backing off easily, as you can see in terms of numbers. Every single player was stepping up nicely. They were performing very well. And Park Boys, oh man, I mean, even though Danger Zone, the impact was lacking, his teammates did not make it feel like one of the players wasn't even there in majority of the fights. But look at this. Individual performances come mid, they were surely better, but again, Counter-Strike, it's a team game.
Alone, you might be able to get more frags than the opponent's MVP, but winning the round is the objective. Winning the game is the objective, and that's where the players of Team Commit were not able to perform or show up. So, yeah, Danger K, this time around you were given a free pass. Hopefully next time you play a little bit better, because it took you a lot of rounds to get that first frag. Hopefully that's not the case when we come back with the next game of Nuke. But before that, we'll be taking a short little break.
Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nordwind Gaming. Time for the last map of the day, friends, and it is going to be an exciting one with how the first map came to an end between Park Boys and Come Mid. We were expecting Come Mid to be the heavy favorites, but Park Boys, they might have started off slow, but they definitely pack a punch.
Oh, they definitely do. Park Boys, this is the very first team which has lost a few rounds and then gone on to win the game. I mean, it hadn't happened before. The team from the start, who started off good, were usually finishing out the match. But hey, good change, welcome change, and let's see if Park Boys can close the entire series in their favor. Can they get these 3 points? It will be decided on this final map of Nuke.
It's all going to be decided, and it's going to be exciting for sure. As you mentioned, it's going to be the map of Nuke that we get to witness in front of us right now.
Yep.
And yesterday, we did see one Nuke in the India qualifiers, but then again, we knew for a fact that one of the teams in the matchup was heavy favorites. But in this one, anything can happen, because it wasn't... Wait, what? Why is it a 4v5 again? Did they just get Danger out?
Hey.
I mean, it's okay, lads. He might have gotten 3 kills in the previous game.
He was flashing for you.
Yeah, exactly. He was giving a lot of utility.
I hope so. He was. I mean, we did not see him on the screen doing it, but never mind. Scorfake, Dynamite, Bloody, Sharpshooter. Hopefully your final comrade also gets back into action, and we do see Park Boys playing it out phenomenally well. Because if that does not happen and we do see another 4v5 commencing, and that being a reason for the series ending up on a tie, yeah, that won't look good at all. So
yeah.
Hopefully Park Boys, they get their 5th player as quickly as possible. But yeah, on the other side, CM, Come Mid, they'd be happy.
They replaced
Not
Danger
anymore.
entirely. That is why it was 4 players. Don't do this to my man Danger, man.
Bro, either plays, gets frags, or gets replaced. Simple, Johnny. That's the rule of life.
Man.
Be good.
This is so
or
harsh.
be out.
Transfers in football take more time.
Hey, or maybe
Yeah.
he had 90 ping and was not feeling confident. That's why he had low frags the previous game, and this time got switched.
Good.
Better reason? Say whatever you want. That guy did not play good the previous map. But hey, anyways.
Hey, so I mean, it's kind of awkward when one of the players is very far behind the rest of the crew, and in fact, he was lacking the worst performing player from the opposing side, from the losing side as well, and yet he was on the winning team. And now we have Angel joining us for this game. So Angel is again actually part of the core lineup. I believe he was the man who was there during the open qualifiers playing for Park Boys. So are we going to see a similar result? Or, well, when Flicker showed up, his team just got way better. Mystic just played out of their mind. And now since Angel is here.
Comparing the two forces, are you?
Yeah, I'm thinking what would happen. I believe Danger was the stand-in actually.
Oh, okay.
Last game, maybe Angel just failed to show up for some reason. Maybe tech issues in the previous game. But anyways, I mean, we're off to the races. Pistol round underway. Or maybe not.
For a second, I thought, what is this guy doing, Soulmate? Is he really trolling in a complete tournament? But then we just resume. We just hit the reset button. Not resume, but we hit the reset button and we're like, yeah. Welcome back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. We will be starting with the game between Park Boys and Team Come Mid. That's the final game of the day. And the team winning Nuke, if it's Park Boys, they will get 3 points. Come Mid, playing for 1 point on the board.
Is this it? Are we finally off to the races? I believe yes.
Or maybe not.
Maybe no.
Update would be
Maybe
nice.
we are, cause this man is just DMing them. He does not care.
Is this the match or are we really trolling? Because these fights should not happen.
I think they're still waiting for Angel to properly connect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe.
But he's already dead.
Or maybe Sharpshooter. Yeah, Sharpshooter hasn't connected yet. He's still in spawn.
Oh, okay. So another round will be played, huh?
Yeah.
It's fine though. I mean, Comment will say it's not a problem, guys. We win the round. After that, we start with 1-0. But, oh, never mind. They cannot win because he has the bomb. Wait a second. I just told myself. But it's fine. Sharpshooter, I think, just changing the LAN cable, are you? Hopefully you get it fixed as quickly as possible because you did not have problem the previous game. But let's see, man. Right now, Park Boys come mid, facing a little bit of technical issues. Hopefully they resolve it as quickly as possible and we jump right back into action. Yeah, now I do see...
Rocky seems very happy.
Yeah, he's like, bro, I ride, but of no use. You can kill me, but you won't be able to win the round. That's what Rocky's saying right now.
Alright, so there was a little bit of a tech issue with the game itself, and I think that is what will be reset. And after that, we're going to be jumping into the action of nukes soon, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, just a few more minutes, and we will get to witness these teams go at it with everything that they have. But based on the first map, Fritz, who are you rooting for this time?
Yeah, do I get to change my prediction from the previous time, or do I have to stick with that? Because
No, you can change.
Oh, then Park Boys, of course, man. The winning team, of course. Why not?
I'll go with you now then again. I'll also start rooting for Park Boys.
Oh, the players of Combat felt bad about it and switch off all their cams?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not the reason. But hey, here we go with the game.
Finally.
Now the movement looks like, yeah, they're looking to... what? Okay. Another issue probably. And hopefully it gets sorted out as quickly as possible. Because even the players will be waiting, right? I mean, they'll be like, come on, guys. Let's jump into it. Let's just get the game started. Park Boys would be like, we need 3 points. Commit like, yeah, not that easy, guys. Come on, wait. Let our 5th guy connect and then we'll show you what we're made of.
Well, let's see how things will turn out once the game actually begins. HSB and Rocky seem to be enjoying the break. Bono is getting more and more frustrated with every single minute.
Or did I see him smile?
I don't think Bono... I don't think in the entire series I've seen Bono smile yet.
A smirk maybe then.
A smirk maybe, a small little smirk. Maybe he wants to play, man. He's not being allowed to play.
I'm not
So
saying
many
a
tech
word
issues.
until the bomb goes down. Because I don't know if they just reset the round once again.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Players running, hopping around, having fun. Go to a secret. Yeah, I'm sure now the game has already started, so let's get on with it, Johnny. Angel gets the first frag onto Bono. Important one, but then the secret guy falls. Angel just good for one. The bomb will go down and the CTs will have to play retake.
What was so intense? Angel, especially props to the man. He was playing in and out. And then instantly breaks the vents, runs through, gets the first pick. Sharp with the trade. Sad but true. Picking off Sharp. The CT is down to the last 2 players. Skofik has a brilliant position towards heaven, but needs some extra support. He can't do this alone. Nice little drop. Finds one. Needs one more. If he gets the second pick, maybe he can change everything. But where is Bloody now? That is the question. He's right behind him, in fact. Both of them are closed in on the player on Hut. Sad but true, tied his level best. But Park Boys, what a clean retake.
I mean, even though the numbers disadvantage was with the players of Team Park Boys, they had 2 while retaking against a squad of 3. But they still managed to do it. The rotations from Combat, a little bit overcooked, I think. They went to the lower bomb side. They even got the frag. They called it clear, but they did not want to check the close corners that B side has to offer. So they used the vents, come back A, open the door, trade out the player, but then essentially lose a 3v2 after the bomb was down. A little bit unfortunate for Combat, but Park Boys would be really happy. And then there's a force by Combat, so they really want to win the round.
They really want to win the round. They really want to end this game as quickly as possible.
Good nades.
The nades were good. The damage was dished out. Angel spamming the shots, trying to see if he can get that bonus pick on one of the players. He positions himself. To see if he can go back to Ram, but Bloody gets picked off right outside Wentz, and HSB looking to sell the fake, but oh no! The Galils proving a little too much for Park Boys to deal with, and I'm pretty sure they did not expect Come to walk in with the force this early on in the game. They have the C4 planted. 3v4 retake for Park Boys.
3 players relatively low. Not even low, but they're still healthy, except for HSB, who's down 65. Not worth the attempt. And Park Boys, they understand this. They're respecting the players of Team Combat and waiting for exits. Coffee. One. Has the second. Oh, almost had the third as well. Rocky making sure he does not survive with a weapon. And yeah, the other two will. So Sharpshooter and Angel will be the players around who Park Boys will play the next round. But a good call by Combat and then good shots as well. Making sure the Wens guy is dealt with. And then the MP9 was forced in an uncomfortable angle. Yeah, MP9s are really good. But then if you do not connect the headshot within the first 5 bullets, you're just done. Because then the spray goes wild.
Yeah. I mean, you have to be very close to the opposition to make it work. But Combat, I mean, good advantage gained in that second round. Good turn of pace. Park Boys, the struggles will continue. Just 2 M4s to work with, 1 Deagle on Dynamite, 2 SMGs. Even utility is a little bit low on these lads. Oh, Angel, this is an interesting position. He's kind of placed himself quite exposed towards that red container, watching silos. Oh, bloody. Drops down from Hut, takes the spray, stands in the fire, takes the fight and gets 1 pick for his team. The opening is there, the opening that Park Boys were looking for. But what can they turn this into? Beautiful. And it's going to be a clean round, in fact. A force buy made to work. What a miracle.
Yeah, against these SMGs, Combat, you better should have taken your sweet time.
Yeah.
They wanted to go through A. I mean, they did not have a lot of control. They do open the squeaky door, a player sneaks in, hoping to get a frag, but he was spotted. The trade was present, but then the players flushing in on side through main were just taken down 1 by 1. So it did not work out for them. And Park Boys get the second round, even though they lost the previous one.
Oh. This back and forth actually changes everything. Now again, look at this. Combat. We thought after winning that force buy, the economy would stabilize, but that hasn't happened yet. They just have 1 Gully to work with. 2 Tech 9s, 2 Deagles, 1 Tech 9, 3 Deagles, my apologies. And they're trying to take control of Outer. Nade lobbed a little bit early, otherwise they would have dished out damage and spotted a few players as well. But Skofik repositions himself as the T's take control of Factory.
Oh, wow.
In and out in their control. They recover weapons as well. It's going to be down to Bloody. Bloody needs to find at least 2 kills from this position if he wants to deny any aggression towards that A side. If he falls, the entirety of A bomb side falls with him. But Dyna is going to be the man to get picked off.
Yep.
And
PB.
now it's just 2 players remaining. 2v5 for the side of Park Boys.
They've probably lost the round.
Yeah,
Park Boys,
I agree.
Because you haven't taken down any players. Yes, the good thing for Park Boys is Combat has slowed the pace of the round, so chances for Sharpshooter increase to get frags like these. Second one could make more sense. He turns around, but then the squeaky door opens and Bono finds the frag. Player from Outer. Retake through Mini. The first frag is found. It's a 1v2. Soulmate is low, but not low enough that he cannot deliver a D-get shot. Good job done by the players of Team Combat. Their decision to hold outside was a little bit rough, but at the end works out.
Let's see. None of these sides are allowing the other side to have a stable footing inside of the game. Earlier on, it was Combat who ended up winning that force. Then it was Park Boys who ended up making the SMGs, the MAC-10s work. But now I think Combat, they win this round again, and maybe, just maybe, they will have the economy to put additional pressure on the players of Park. Oh, 1 man spotted out. The AK should be good at this distance, but no. Angel, this player is just absolutely insane. Where was he in game number 1? If he was there in match 1, I believe Ancient would have been one-sided.
Oh yeah, definitely. Things would have been very different, but wait a second, Dynamite was able to connect one, but then again, discipline is always the problem with these players. They never fall back after one, they always go for the multi-frag. It's still a 3v3, and Bono is down to 5 HP, not even 50, it's just 5. Sharpshooter playing the headshot angle, the molly to force him off, and he just peeks into Rocky's Khalil. Good clean shot. Angel wants to open the door. Spam, then nothing connects. Kofic reposition, but then Soulmate finds the rat in the smoke. Will get the job done, and Skofic put in a very difficult 1v3 with just a D.
Yeah, I mean, the best he can do is pick off Bono, who barely has an HP, but no, he takes off Rocky. Now, if Bono gets shut down, the 1v1 could have been much easier since we would have had weapon recovered as well, but no, Bono might have had 3 HP, but he still gets the job done. 3-2, come mid, as we mentioned, now they can start building up the economy, set a stable footing inside of this game, but instantly, as soon as that moment arrived, Park Boys also have that full buy. If come mid gets shut down now, all of this hard work will be for nothing. The game will back be on an even footing. But I love the fact how evenly these two teams are matched on this map of Nuke, and that is exactly what I wanted to see. I mean, things getting intense very quickly. There's no build-up at all. It's just going to be back and forth just because of how much experience the players from either sides have.
Good molly. Forcing Skofic out, yeah. HSB gets the job done. A very important flag to find early on. Plays like these have to be shut down by come mid. Sharpshooter playing up rafters. Angel gets that trade out with HSB and does one better onto Soulmate. Plays around Garage and plays it out perfectly.
2 for 1, that's always going to be favorable and accepted with open arms. But Park Boys, what do they make of it? They have crossfire set up. One man watching Squeaky, one man from the rafters watching in and out. Hut, my apologies. But the T is still in spawn. They haven't moved yet. Now they finally start to take control of outer. Moving along the silos, want to move towards the containers. If they gain access to secret, maybe they can get the C4 down on that B side. But I think at this point they might just settle for one kill to open things up.
30
and
seconds.
maybe that is what they're looking for.
The clock's running down.
Yeah.
The molly is good. Rocky will have a fight. Oh, but he changes the angle. It's all a fake though. Look at it. The bomb's not here. They've already crossed towards secret and they're running down B. But the problem is there will be a player up in halls. Sad but true. Finds the side, but bloody up top gets that frag onto Rocky. The smoke is good. Will help the bomb go down. But then Dynamite pushes, gets one. Angel wraps around. Simple round for the players of Team Park Boys.
Yeah.
It started off with a frag on a Skofic, but then the return fire from Angel was just too good.
Angel is getting a lot of impact frags. He was the first man to deny the entry to secret at the start of the round, picking off 2 players. Just slowing down the momentum. Because come mid, I think that was the intention. They wanted to cause a lot of chaos towards that A side and then just run it from outer to secret to B. They had to slow the pace, pull it back a little bit and then reattempt the fake. It worked out the second time around, but the retake was extremely quick from the side of Park Boys. And again, the economy completely broken apart. Come mid this time, 2 Tech 9s, 1 Deagle, 1 Galil in the hands of Soulmate. That is going to be a big responsibility on the man.
Oof. Will be important to see how much can he get done with that weapon. Soulmate needs at least 2 to make this round competitive. Otherwise, Park Boys will get the lead. Early play towards Hut. Yeah, they're running through. They're trying to get through, but they've been weakened quite a lot. Bloody with that nade, and the AK will shut the round down completely with a big 4K.
What a round for Bloody. Impressive. But also, eco frags doesn't really matter. 4-3. They have the upper hand again. 2 rounds back to back should be enough to give them the momentum, give them the confidence. But come mid, economy doesn't look good. The struggles will continue. The timeout has been called. I think a little bit of a strategic discussion. I wonder what Soulmate is going to be telling his teammates right now, telling the lads what they have to do to bring themselves back. I think the commitments, the duels, majority of the duels that they have won have been from the outer side. And that is when they can build up the pressure. So, splitting outer and ramp, maybe that might work for the side of come mid to hit that B side. Also cause this distraction for the CTs towards the radio room and Squeaky maybe. But let's see. Exactly what they're going for. On an eco. They get the first kill, maybe they can convert it from there.
Tossed. That's the first fight, and Soulmate loses it out. Yeah, Angel has been dinged, but that's from very far away, so won't really matter if he survives. No, he does not. The Deagle will connect this time around for HSB. The fight. Oh, sad but true gets a good headshot with the Tech 9. Now this fight
one
out
more man in
Mini.
outer.
Yeah, this is now looking difficult for PB.
Well, Skofik can be the game changer. If Bloody finds the pick on the man towards T-spawn, maybe it was a complete shutdown for come mid. But Skofik, who is still late lurking on the outer side, does manage to find one more kill. SSB shutdown. But Bloody, as I said, this was going to be the impact frag. This completely denies the access to A. And now Comet, they're always going to feel the threat of this man, his presence either towards in and out, either towards the A side. They've cleared radio room, they're moving through the assembly area. Hut is in their control, but that is where the C4 is going to fall, and Bloody with 2 more kills is going to shut down come mid. Another round for Park Boys, 5-3 reads the score.
Oh, a good round to be found by this team. You lose rounds like these, and that's where things get out of hand, because then you don't have enough money, blah blah blah, butterfly effect. But yeah, they control. The numbers disadvantage was there, but they still convert the 3v4 on the back of the weapons that they had. Good round. Let's see how many more can they get. This time around, Angel has been given the opportunity to get that off. Rocky jumping around, trying to get information, tries to cross. Angel gets headshotted by HSB. That's a good opening to fight, because Angel has been troubling the players of Team Comet a lot. They've successfully managed to get 4 players down through Secret. But now let's see. Bloody will be tested. Does not have any utility except for a flash, but that won't help when these 4 players just try and run you down. Here's the first good one tap. But then Sadbird True gets the trade.
Yeah, it was a return in kind, and oh, sad but true. What a shot again on Dynamite this time. Skofik and Sharpshooter, 2 last men left alive from the CT side. Ramp access denied at least. One of them. Sharpshooter, he can be the game changer. The Molotov to flush the player towards the control area. Oh, they want to force the fight for the player on ramp, but the ramp lad, Skofik, has fallen. And Sharpshooter, we've seen him make big brain plays on that map. Ancient, but on Nuke, what can he do? A 1v3, Soulmate low. But Sad but True and Bono still quite healthy as soon as he opens the door. Information given away, and Bono is going to finish things off. 5-4.
We go back and forth. None of these teams are letting the other one take a big lead.
Yeah.
An Angel falling that early probably was the reason for them losing out the round. You still will be able to manage another buy, but this is the last one that the players of Team PB are going to get. Yeah. Combit might once again be able to shamble the economy of Park Boys, but they will have to win this round. Let's see again, outer smokes being lined up. Mollies to make sure nobody can peek out Secret, nobody's up close and personal, and trying to hint the vision of Angel. Wow. He will be forced to fall back. HSB still making sure no sort of leaks have happened in terms of player pushing out smokes. Dynamite playing ramp. The rotation towards B has been cut off. Flash turned beautifully, but the player out Secret. Yeah, that's the problem while you're trying to boost yourself so high up. You lose a player. The flash is good to make sure to buy some time. Dynamite running behind. Switches to the M4, but needs multiple over here. Cannot just go out with one.
He broke the window to just cause a little bit of a panic as to where he could have gone, but no. Dynamite still does find one. Look at Skofik. Trigger discipline put on display. Finds one. Looking for the planter. Fails to connect though, as the panic was instilled by Soulmate right on top of his head. It's still a 3v2. Park Boys, they have the upper hand. Bono in an off angle will find Bloody. An important pick coming into the hands of Come Mid, but instant trade from Sharp. But the shutdown from Angel on the last player on site, and there's the defuse. 6-4. They still hold on to the advantage, Park Boys, but how long can they make this work? 2 more rounds remain in the first half. 8-4 is a favorable swap. Anything less than that for Park Boys, they will be in trouble.
Yeah, Park Boys really need that 8-4. I mean, I wouldn't say that the game would be lost if they do not get it, but that is the best possible thing that can happen to them.
Yeah.
Plus, this is the only round they need to win. The next will be just pistols. Or maybe Gullils and Mac-10s. That's about it. So, Park Boys, let's see what can they get done. This time, again, with just rifles all across. Skofik playing ramps. No changes in the setup. Bono, with that AWP, is trying to find that first frag early outside hard. Good nade. Softens up the player, but Dynamite is the first one to get a frag. A little bit indiscipline shown by Angel, and Bono will punish him for that.
He's been peeking out every single time, being extremely aggressive with those fights. HSB spots one more player towards Secret. A few tap shots, but doesn't really connect anything. On the other side though, Bloody shutting down HSB. This can mean trouble. Look at how deep the CTs are. They're all the way in T-spawn, and Bloody does not care. From the backlines, he shows up. The cleanup is extremely good. But in the meanwhile, the T's, they've gained access to that A site. Although, who cares if you have the site if you don't have the C4?
58 seconds. Bono and Sadbird True need to play together. He's expecting the player, and Bloody lands the headshot. He's not expecting the second one to be there too. But the trade is there. And now in a 1v2 with 40 seconds on the clock, it is still doable. The bomb has been given away by the Park Boy players. But where do you go? B is not an option unless you get the vents from A. Oh, but you've been spotted down. Knife?
Kill him!
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought
Dynamite.
But yeah, he will recover the AWP at the 7th one as well.
I mean, he had the AWP. Dynamite should have just taken care of him quickly. Can't really risk going for a knife kill at that point, man. Too risky, too risky. What if he turns around and shoots you in the face? Then it's a 1v1.
I mean, if he's able to turn 180, land a shot on you, he deserves to win the round. I'll tell you that.
That is also true.
Yeah, if I'm Dynamite, I'll ask my last player to bro, just throw the weapon in front of him. He hit a crazy shot, let him have the round.
Let him win. Oh no, all of them running through the radio room. They want this pick, but Dyna is going to be good for 2. They recover one weapon off of it, but this is going to be the bonus that they wanted. Angel, the AWP, does nothing in his hands. They have full control of that B site now. An easy plant for Come with 2 weapons recovered. No, 1 weapon recovered. 2 SMGs to play with though. Skofik, this is a risky move. He's trying to take the fight inside of the smoke, but no, the T's, they get control of the site. 4 planted. Spam shots. See if he can build up any pressure. Molotov lined up already from sharpshooter. What is he waiting for? Is he waiting for the smoke to fade?
Yep.
Too risky, too risky. Both of them need to swing together
Shot.
and need to get the trades. But no,
but
Soulmate. What a move. Gets to.
A 1v2 with Bloody. Yeah, there's no time. There's a molly on his feet. Soulmate with the Mac-10. What, he got 4, right? That's just crazy. Shouldn't have happened. And all started because Angel missed the shot. I mean, sad but true. Got 2 in that situation. Oh, sorry, Skofik got 2 in that situation.
Yeah.
Players running through the molly. That's the best he could have done. But the trade should have been there. And Angel missing a crucial shot. And after that, everything just fell apart. Soulmate and his Mac-10 just did not stop. A 7-5 swap for Park Boys. Yes, still the advantage will be there. But come mid, they still have a chance.
Well, let's see. They still have an opportunity. All they need to do is convert this pistol. The pistol round will result in the round win as well. They will have the better weapons, but the Dually is quite dangerous, like always. And sad but true finds the opening, but Skofik and Sharp find 2 in return. Now HSB is being hunted. He's playing the CT position under stairs. Hell is where he is at, but a quick recovery of the C4, and he's just coming for that B side.
Look at that.
Again, Soulmate standing in the way, and he's going to be good for 2 kills as well. What a play! Soulmate, the IGL himself, stands up when his team needs him the most. And the T's, even though they have the site control, they're still scared to go for the plant. Not a lot they can do in this position.
They need frags, and that's why they've taken a pause. Finally, they do tap the bomb. 2 players trying to get in through observation, but Soulmate lands a good shot. Bloody though, 1v2, the dualies are out. 1 headshot each is what is required. AD around the board, almost gets the first one. Both the players have been dropped low, 56 and 19 respectively. Bloody playing around the pillar. And now finally, Rocky and HSB show some respect, because together they're 49 HP. And they cannot risk losing the round.
Yeah, can't risk losing it. They let him plant, and now they have to play for the post plant. Bloody, where is he going? Opens up the door, closes it again, forces the players 2 out, and tries to take the fight with them. Goes on the reload. Both of them are low. 1 body shot each should do the trick. 1 goes down to a 1v1. Bloody, do you get this? And he does! What a play! What a move! He himself can't believe what he has done. His teammates are surprised as well. The long distance dualies, he made them work. Absolutely phenomenal performance, and in a clutch moment as well.
A dually reload has been allowed in a pistol round where literally both of them could have jumped on him with a knife. Just jump on him as soon as you see the dualies are being reloaded, because it takes eternity. But that still has been allowed by Combat, and they lose a very crucial pistol round which should have been theirs.
Oh man.
What a round. And the follow-up should be even easier, because this time around even the pistols haven't been upgraded except for Soulmate. It's just a deagle for Soulmate, and the other players are just playing on USPs. AK is all across. Shot still not found, but the smoke will make sure that Soulmate does not do any funny business. But Park Boys on a highway for the 9th round.
They get the 9th. They can easily secure the double digits first, and if they have managed to hit the double digits, then victory is just going to be a few more steps away. Oh, bloody. Nice. He's started it off in the pistol. He's not looking to stop anytime soon. Gets Rocky out of the picture. In the meanwhile, the rest of the T-side squad, a quick rotation from ramp. They get control of the B side. And Soulmate, as you mentioned, the only man with the upgraded pistol. He was going to be scared to take a fight again because he was so low. And Bloody's been left on the outer side. Skofik with the backstab. How dare you kill my teammate? Shuts down Bono instantly.
Yeah, rifle upgraded. And now HSB dead. Park Boys get the 9th round on the board. Just 1 Mac 10 lost, which I think is all fine. I mean, there shouldn't be any problem around it. But the way that the players of Park Boys have played till now, yeah, this is looking like their map.
I just realized Angel and Skofik are sitting in the same room.
Oh, would love to see the POV again.
Yeah, that's the best experience when you're sitting together and playing.
Oh, that's right. But let's see this pistol round. How do you allow that? Because after the dualies are back, bro, those 30 bullets are not getting over anytime soon. Anytime soon. So that guy is going to spam.
That is what he did. He just spammed at them, especially from the reactor area to the ramp. He was just spamming non-stop, constant fire on the 2 lads. And he did not care about those headshots. Even if he got the body shots in, even if it was hitting the leg, as long as there was damage, he knew for a fact that if they came too close, he was going to finish them off. And his plan just worked out. Where did Soulmate go? His chair was empty.
Hey, another tech pause. Not a big fan of it. But yeah, probably that's what we'll have.
Yeah, maybe.
P break should be a timeout now.
P break? Maybe.
What is it? Yeah. If he's not in his chair.
Yeah, I mean, we've been sitting here for... We've been sitting for 6 hours as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's see, man. I mean, this round will be replayed. Players just having fun. Park boys, yeah, in their spawn. Not a problem though, because we know for a fact the round will be replayed, and Soulmate also taking his
Wait,
sweet time.
wait a second. Bloody is already on 21 kills.
Oh, okay, yeah, that I did not see that.
I just noticed as well. I was so focused on what is happening with Sharpshooter and Angel and Scoffig. In fact, Bloody did make a lot of big plays, but man, she's just destroying. Come mid at this point.
Oh, yeah, now I do notice Kofic and Angel, wow,
Yeah, see,
sitting together. This is the best feeling, Johnny.
exactly.
I mean,
That's the best experience when you're playing competitive.
exactly.
You need to have your teammates right next to you.
The fist bumps after every round just motivates you a lot.
Soulmate's back, so I think we're gonna have the round again.
Mm-hmm. Commit called a timeout, so that's fair.
Yeah.
But hey, here we go. A very crucial round for Team Commit. They cannot afford to lose this, as not only will they lose the round, but lose any hope of getting back in the map.
Yeah.
And yeah, for you to have a hope, you need to first take care of Bloody, because this guy has been popping off
It's
single-handedly. 21 in 8. That's just a crazy number to have.
And that's the interesting thing, that reaching Bloody is always going to be a challenge, because you have Angel who's blocking the outer side every single time, and then it's Kofic, the late lurker, that you have to deal with. Bloody is always surrounded, and he's done such a phenomenal job. His teammates set him up and he converts, but this time around Kofic, as soon as he falls, Dyna, the IGL himself, stands up tall. The nade is going to be lined up. It's going to be good for Heaven. Lot of damage on the player. 3v3, C4 planted. Retake is definitely going to be difficult, especially if anyone closes in on in and out, and it's Soulmate, the danger man from the side of Combat. Sees Dyna, takes him out, but Bloody, he's prepared now, knows where he is coming from, where the opposition is coming from, takes down the man from Heaven, a nice little headshot. Last man left alive, and another one hits the dust. 21 a few moments ago. Well, the number says 24 now.
3k for Bloody.
So, information being passed on to us from the players that played in the previous games. Angel and Skofic are brothers, in fact. Nice.
Oh, that's even crazier.
Both of them so good at CS.
Oh, now I know what happened.
What?
Probably Angel was at Danger's house and messing with him while he was playing, so that he could get
what?
an opportunity to play in this map.
What?
Hey, that's all strat. That's all strat.
He was part of the main lineup. He's been. I think he's part of the main five. I think he was just late or maybe busy somewhere else.
Nah, but
Okay. 3K
okay.
from Angel. Nice.
Yeah. Simple little hold down of the left click, and suddenly the round's over. Yeah,
Yeah, not a
coming
lot.
back on the talks, Coffee Angel brothers. Oh wow, that's great. Both of
I
them
wish
good
I
at
had a
CS.
brother who played CS this much and I could play competitive with him.
Johnny, competitive is so much more than just pushing W that you usually do. So, not sure about your brother.
Hey man, that's my strategy. That's how I got so good.
Hey, respect. Not a problem.
But yeah, I think in an actual competitive game, I would definitely get destroyed. I'm just good for
Good
rank.
practice. But hey, look at this. No respect. Come on, man. That's just not done. And Dyna even gets the play. For some reason, Park Boys are getting away with stuff like this. And now Sanford True has a really crucial duel ahead of him. He wins one. Does he expect the second one? He does, and he nails him as well. Skofic put in a 1v3. This round should be done, because you really cannot climb up Heaven from inside. So Skofic winning the round. You still have a minute left on the clock, but you need to go outer, frag,
This is
collect
a
the
long
bomb.
rotation for the C4.
Yeah. 70 seconds is just not enough time.
I mean, especially look at Bono. He's the one watching
The observer's area. Yup. As soon as the peak is there. Oh, I thought it was going to be a kill, but right, next one is going to do the trick. There it is. 11-6. Finally come mid. Bring their first round of the second half. Park Boys, as you mentioned, and you were very correct, they have been getting away with a lot of shenanigans for a while. That should not normally work. An absolute disrespect in the last round, just pushing in completely dry, just rushing towards that A side. They wanted to get a quick hit, but there was no one playing outer, so there was no pressure for come mid to deal with in that from that position, from that map area, and they were just completely focused in on that A side. They took advantage of that. Just linear assault is not going to work. And Dynamite this time needs to be careful. Soulmate, way too close, and there's the surprise that no one wanted. Soulmate finding the opening
Good
for
smoke.
mid.
And plus this flash will help him get away from a situation like that. That's beautiful. Get one, get out. Do not be greedy. And that's what Soulmate did. Takes out Dynamite, gets information, falls back. This player from red cannot cross now because the smoke has dissipated and now Bono has the line. But then his teammates already have crossed out, so he just needs to hold. Make sure nobody goes through secret from outside. Talons could still be away. But hey, Soulmate wants to explore. Sees the player. So Comet still cannot be sure that this is a B hit. But wait a second, Bloody gets the headshot. Bono is ready for the trade, so that's good. And HSP also gets in, chimes in on the frag on Angel. So you might be able to take lower. You might be able to get the bomb down, but a 2v4 without Bloody should not be possible. Should.
Yeah, and at this point, I think Park Boys, the momentum is completely broken. They have got the C4 down on towards that B side, but Nose Plant is going to be so difficult for them to play. Skofik realizes he's going to be outnumbered. Goes for an aggressive peek. He's expected. He sees the shoulders, goes for the spray, gets two picks, fails to get the third. But now, Sharpshooter, he needs to get the job done. It's a 1v2. His teammate has done his part. Has the flash, pop flash. Take the advantage, finds the worst. Will he get the defuse? He does! What a round, what a clutch from Sharpshooter. And definitely Skofik as well, playing a big hand for his team. Yes, my lad, deserve the celebration. What a play from these two individuals. Map point for Park Boys.
Oh my god, it's done. Look at the buy. FAMAS, MP9. Utility, you've sacrificed on it a lot. And if Park Boys played out slow, played out passive, played out default, yeah, this is their map now. But they do not want to. Early control being taken. Bending control, everything is what the players of Team Park Boys have. Angel was sitting around the smoke waiting for any sort of an aggressive play being made by the players of Team Comet, but that's not happening. Maybe, Huts being smoked. No information being relayed, just spam, Bloody hoping to catch any player off guard. Or maybe catch a frag or some damage in spam, gets nothing. It's only Sad But True who has taken some utility damage. A player playing around Axis. Now that's an off angle. But Park Boys have been really good on checking those off angles. And Soulmate, what's up with this FAMAS, bro? He has been fragging a lot with this weapon.
I think that's the that's the only thing they could afford for a lot of these rounds. Come mid, they did not have a stable economy. But look at how interesting this is. All of this time, Park Boys have been just rushing everywhere, and now when it's time to close out the game is when they slow themselves down, taking their sweet time, as you mentioned, checking every single position, making sure there's no backstab, setting up angles. Bloody, can you convert two from this? Not even one. 2v4 again.
Deja vu maybe? Because Sharp just got a frag. Turns out lower, but at least Bono is able to trade thing out and even take down Dynamite. So history does not repeat in this case at least.
Yeah.
And come mid will live to see another day.
But as long as Park Boys keep making mistakes, they won't be able to close out this match. And of course, economy also not in a good position. Thought of getting the hero AK, I think, but
Call has been made. Deagles across the board. So Comet should have a much easier time this round as well. Lack of ammunition, lack of weaponry and lack of utility on the lads from the side of Power Boys. The nade will dish out some damage at least. No.
Molly did burn Skofik down to 68. And HSB gets the frag onto Dynamite. Nobody's watching outside right now except for Bono, and he does not have an op. So one shot to the head on Bono will make things interesting. He spots the player out, tags him up a little bit, but does he know about the player up close and personal? That's the bigger question. He does not, but Bono still anyways is able to land the shot. Now this should be a clean round. Bloody is able to get one. HS trades them out. Bono, AD around the corner, but look at the players who wrapped up. Around Mini, Angel Wow, good for one. HSB trades it out. All down to the last remaining player, Sharpshooter. Up top, he's trying to survive, but then gets pushed upon by HSB. That's the frag. It's the round.
Yeah, 12-8, still 4 more rounds remain before Comet can drag this game into overtime, and that is their only intention. Once into overtime is when they can start thinking about winning again. But Park Boys, all they need is one. All they need is one good play, and this will be their series. A 2-0 against some of the best Counter-Strike players in Pakistan, and Park Boys definitely will establish themselves as the team that we would love to see go up against Wawa later on. And Bloody, he's been shut down for quite a while, and ever since that happened, Skofik stood up. Sharpshooter has started stepping up as well. Angel has been good all throughout, but on the T side is where he's been lacking a little bit. Sad but true, spotted out on ramp. Good lob towards him to flush him out, but Bloody, look at him. He's pushing through secret. Is anyone going to get the read on this? There was no one watching outer. They have access to that B bomb site. And they have access to ramp as well.
Ooh. The early numbers advantage will definitely hurt his opponent a lot. Angel Wow. Free lean towards rafters. Dyna also gets a frag, but at least he's been traded out. Angel did not have enough courage to get up top. Goes down ramp. Bloody making a lot of noise. But the ramp player turns at the worst possible time, and Angel gets the frag. Skofik was taken down by Soulmate. Sharpshooter runs the last player down. Soulmate was good for another, but then the trade happens, and Park Boys will close out the map and the series in their favor.
What a game, and what a way to end it all as well. An impressive performance coming in from the side of Park Boys. What started off on Ancient and looked like it was going to be an easy win, a walk in the park for the side of Comet, turned out to be their annihilation, their destruction, and not just on one but on both these maps. Ancient in the bag, Nuke in the bag. Park Boys, what an amazing performance today, and I definitely can't wait to see more from this team.
Oh, for sure, man. Park Boys have been a team that we did not expect to perform in such a way, and they just came in and took down the entire squad of Team Comet. The first game was looking like Comet had it completely under their control, but then Park Boys, they get back into action. They show how ancient rounds have to be played on the terrorist side, and they do a very good job at it. But in the second map, from the beginning, they were in control. I mean, that 7-5 half, so up. And after that, they did not lose a lot of rounds in the second half too. So they just played it out brilliantly and were able to finish out the series 2-0 in their favor.
Exactly, an amazing performance from the lads, but it's just day one yet, and I would, again, it's the different matchups, the mix-ups that we want to witness. And of course, right now, I think the dominating performance that we watched earlier in the day was from Team Wawa, and now this run from Park Boys was also very impressive. It was exciting to see, especially with the players being swapped in and out. Danger Zone taken in the first game did not work out, but still the team ended up winning. And now in the second matchup, they had their actual playing 5, and they still were able to walk away with one, which wasn't surprising. But in this game, I think Bloody, his performance was definitely something to talk about. The man was very impressive.
Oh, for sure, man. Bloody, especially the first half, he was the driving force for his entire team. And even in the early stages of the second half, he had a lot of clutch moments. Look at this, a 4K, a very big 4K, because the players were literally just flooding on you. And it's easy to say holding left click down is very easy, but when four players from all different angles are there and the AK spray has to be controlled, the inverted S, it's sometimes a little bit difficult to handle things out. But then Bloody was doing a really good job at it. And then this clutch, pistol clutch, I'd say, was a big mistake or a big blunder by the players of Team CM rather than Bloody clutching it out. Because if you give a chance to a player of Bloody's caliber, he will always deliver.
Yeah, exactly. And there were a lot of opportunities that were given to him, but all of these opportunities also came off of the backs of players like Angels, players like Scorpic, Sharpshooter, and Dynamite is an impressive IGL, I have to say. When the moment came where his teammates were stuck in an awkward position, he did not care. He was the one creating those openings as well, and at more times in the round. And overall, I mean, 13-8, it was a competitive game after all, something we wanted to see, but Park Boys, of course, proving that they are better than Commit, at least on these two maps, and at least on today.
Oh yeah, that's true. Park Boys, they definitely delivered a punch to the players of Team Combat, and they've shown them that you need to work a lot on what you have to offer on these two maps specifically. But if we talk about the overall MVP, it is going to be Bloody from Park Boys. Of course, we expected this. 1.48 KD, 168 ADR. That's huge damage if you ask me. And 40 kills between both these maps. So great job done by him. HSB also packed a punch, but not enough to get his team out, or at least get his team at one map as well.
I think there will be a time when this man will also step up. I believe HSB have still got it. Again, one of the core people of the FPS community in Pakistan, of course, but Bloody, he's the same. And it was a fight of the Titans from the start, but this time, Park Boys and Bloody proving to be a little bit better than the opposing side. But let's have a look at the group rankings, the leaderboard, and see what the results are at the end of the day, because Wawa and Park Boys, both of them did end up doing 2-0ing their opponent, but it is the round difference that results in Wawa sitting on that first position and Park Boys on the second. Mystic, they have a 1-1 record against Team Paradox, so it's the round difference again that forces Mystic into the top 3, and Paradox on that fourth position come in, and and today was just not their day. Hopefully they come back stronger, but the problem with losing out your first two maps is the fact that when you win your games, you always have to take into account the round difference, because now you have to break into the top 3, and again, ladies and gentlemen, only the top 3 will move to the Super 6, which is going to be a LAN in Malaysia.
Yeah, that's true, and they have to be really careful about this. So let's hope that we do see VRN, we do see Paradox performing a little bit better. They do their homework, they come in with preparation, because in Ancient, VRN of course were caught with their pants down. So hopefully they will get some time, they will get a day off tomorrow, because tomorrow we will be having the Indian region games. So they do prepare for the maps upcoming, they do prepare for the matches upcoming, because their opponent won't take them so easily.
Exactly, and as you mentioned, today marks the end of day number 1 for the Pakistan group stages. Tomorrow we'll be back again, but with the matches from the Indian group.
Yes.
So make sure you guys tune in for that. Until then, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you, Fritz, for joining me for today's broadcast. But as I said, we'll be back again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, with a different set of team, different set of players, but the same stage is what they are fighting for. Until then, take care. Good night.